shot on the inbounds pass. I think it's 10-6 is the score. Here's a takeaway, and the layup up and good by Toller. Here's an outlet pass picked off, and here comes Maumee Bay the other way, right to Morris, to the rack, up, and no, he missed it. Toller misses it, and we're going to have a foul called. I'm not sure who they're calling that on. I think he just an inadvertent whistle is what the official's saying. Your score 12-6 here early. I think the official thought the ball went in the basket. It rolled around and missed, and he blew a whistle here for some reason. Not sure. There's 30 with it. That's Greenlee. He'll look inside. Now the 5-second count is on. He's not going to get that in. He does not. That's a turnover on Maumee Bay, and the ball will go right back to the Young Kings. And do we have a timeout on the court? We do. We'll take a quick one here. You're watching basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than Summit City Sports.
30-second timeout over quickly here as the Young Kings have the ball. They trail by 6 here early. Maumee Bay in a 3-2 matchup zone now as Morris will swing it into the corner for Lee. Lee back outside to Morris. He wants to step into that three, cannot, so he'll go right back to Lee. Young Kings now will reset and fire a long three off the front of the iron. No good. 31 into the game for the first time. That is Zacharich in for the first time. And so a line change like in hockey for now for Maumee Bay. Number 34 with it. Nick Borievich with it, and he'll swing it all the way around to the left side, and now back up top to Hughes. Hughes will launch a long three, in and out, hits the front of the iron. Good rebound there by the big fella, number 44, Vorst, and he'll put it back in for two. Quickly, Young Kings up the court, and they're just having a hard time getting to the hole right now because of the length of this Maumee Bay team. At times, it almost looks like it's a 1-3-1 for Maumee Bay, but they rotate in. Good block. Ball sent back out of there, and they'll say off of the Young Kings and out of bounds. Hughes will take it out now. We'll have Nick Borievich in the backcourt with him. He'll enter to Zacharich, and he'll throw it cross court now to number 4, Hightower. Hightower to the rim, and he puts it in. Young Kings now trail by 10 with 14 minutes to go here in the first half. Morris will go right side in the lane. That's up and off the front of the iron, but Lee is fouled, and they'll say it was on number 54. I don't think there's a 54. 34, Borievich with the foul. So that'll send Lee to the line to shoot 2. This is a 16U game. After this, it'll be a 17U for quite a while here on this court. And the Young Kings, MJ Lee, puts it in. His second one on the way. Nope, off the front of the iron. Good pickoff there by Morris. Morris turns, he'll fire. It's going to be short. Gets his own offensive board, loses it back outside to Brown. He'll fire and hit it. 4-point possession there now for the Young Kings, and they trail now just by 6. Borievich with it now, left side, looks in the corner for Vorst. He'll go back to Borievich, and they'll look inside, and a little inside-outside game. Vorst's 3, line drive is good. Here's a quick outlet now to Robertson. He'll go to the hoop, gets cut off the foot of Vorst, and it will stay with the Young Kings. Subs coming in for both teams, Eldridge and Toller, your new players. Morris with the inbounds. He'll send it back into the corner. Now back to Morris. He'll look up top for Brown. Toller almost cut that off. And a long three on the way, and it's good. Elijah Brown with the long three. Borjevich across the timeline. And he'll send it outside. Good look inside to Toller, who cut behind everybody. And he hits the bucket. Get that one on the replay here shortly. Brown's three is no good. Vorst with the rebound. Toller splits the D outside. Borjevich's three on the way, no good. Vorst hard to the rack. Gets it, loses it, knocks everybody down. Comes right back up with it. He's fouled and he hits the bucket.
Hey, you gotta hustle, y'all. Too much one-on-one. Too much one-on-one. Y'all standing still top of the key. Nobody moving.
Free throw's no good. Here's the Young Kings with the rebound. They'll head the other way now. Right back to Smith Jr. and a little give and go. He misses. And it's a rebound there for the Maumee Bay. And we've got a whistle and a travel. A turnover on number 5. Rebels. Here we go. Smith Jr. with the ball now. He'll give it up. Right back over to Lee and now to Smith Jr. Morris up top now. He just hit a three from about right there. He'll swing it left side. It's hard for the Young Kings getting much to go at the rim against this taller, longer Maumee Bay team. They'll rotate right side now. Good patience here in this possession for the Young Kings. A long three. No good. Vorst with the rebound, and Brown comes down. Eli Brown comes down on the foot of another player, and he's limping as he comes up the court. Toller quickly ahead. Quick jumper on the way is short. And they'll call a foul on Vorst. Zacharich took the quick jumper, and now we've got the line change coming once again for Maumee Bay. We've got a timeout on the court. We'll take a timeout. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Thank you.
30-second timeout over here. Back on the court, Morrison, along with Greenlee, and number 99, Morrison. They return now for Maumee Bay, and Maumee Bay is going to change their defense. It looks like they're going to extend out into man-to-man now. I thought they were going into a little bit of a half-court. They are going into a half-court trapping defense. Good deflection there, right over to Toller. Toller to the hoop. No foul tip in there by the big fella, 0-0 Morrison. And defense turns into offense quickly for Maumee Bay. Number 7 into the game for the first team, that's Cam Kaiser. Kaiser plays his high school basketball out of Wayne High School here in Fort Wayne. And another dangerous pass tipped. Kaiser, nice pass to Eldridge. Eldridge goes up strong. He's fouled from behind by Greenlee. He'll go to line. He'll shoot 2. 10 minutes to play here in this game. Eldridge is number 34. That is KJ Eldridge. There's another one on the team, Jay. Not related. They didn't even know they weren't related until they start playing on this Young Kings team. So Eldridge right back to the line to shoot. Eldridge will fire. It's going to be short. Barely got hit any iron. Goes through the legs of Brown. Tipped, and Eldridge will come up with his own loose ball. Now he'll shoot another 15-footer. Should have started with that when he shot his free throws off the glass and good. Maumee Bay now goes right side now to Toller. Hornbeck with it. He'll go. He's looking, picks up his dribble. Now the count's on. Will he get the ball away? He will to number 5. That's Rebels who just checked right back in. And the clock had not started.
Clay, we down, bro. We can't sit there and wait for them, bro.
Hornbeak.
They gonna run the clock out of time, bro. We gotta press them, bro. What we down, bro?
Morrison will inbounds now. Hornbeak with it. Now he'll drive baseline, and he traveled. Forgot to put the rock down first and shuffled his feet. And it's a turnover. Now a chance to cut into this 10-point lead for the Young Kings. They'll go right side now to Brown. He'll pick up his dribble, back outside to Smith, and over to Lee. Kaiser with it now. He'll stop. He bounces it off the foot of Toller. It'll go out of bounds, and they'll have it under their own bucket. They'll trigger this one all the way into the backcourt to Lee. Toller almost with those long arms, almost picks it off. 10-second count is on now for Lee. He gets around it, gets fouled from behind. Toller will pick up a foul. That'll be his first, team's fourth. 9 minutes to go here as Kaiser will inbounds. Kaiser now to Smith. Not much movement here for the Young Kings here in the offensive set. Maumee Bay had run predominantly a 3-2 matchup early in this game, probably for the first 10 minutes. And after the 10-minute mark, they finally switched over to a man-to-man. And the Young Kings have yet to figure that out. 8:39 to play here in the first half. And this ball's wild pass did not go over and back, did Smith Jr. He'll go to the hoop, and that's a charge. Good D there by Beek, excuse me. Hornbeak with it now. He'll run the offense. He'll go right. Wanted to go back door. Goes to Morris. Looks underneath. And they'll swing it back outside to Toller. Toller behind the back. Kicks it outside. A long three on the way. Is short off the front of the iron by Morrison. And Toller misses the bunny. Tipped around. The Kings finally come up with a loose ball. Smith Jr. with it now. He'll go right here to Kaiser. Kaiser to the hoop. Blocked. And here comes Maumee Valley in transition. Morrison to the hoop. He's fouled and he hits the shot. Robertson will check back in now for the Young Kings. The and one coming now for Morrison. Morrison will fire a high arching one, and it'll go in.
We down, fellas. We down. We down.
Got 7 minutes to go here. Robertson with the ball now. They'll bring it into the front court. And look inside now. Kaiser, the lefty, will fire it short off the left side of the iron. No good. Here's a quick outlet now. Here comes Hornbeak the other way around. One player to the hole, and he puts it in. And a whistle and a foul.
So, don't cut two people, baby. Don't split them, baby. Don't split them, baby. What do you have for a score?
Young Kings now into the front court. Robertson with it. Back outside to Lee. Lee will motion everybody away. He's looking to go inside to Brown. Brown's got the defender pinned behind him. Can't get it inside, so he'll give it up to Kaiser. Kaiser now left side. He'll go to Robertson. Robertson drives baseline on Toller. Toller cuts him off. Some very good defense there by Maumee Bay. And there's a travel on Eldridge. He moved both feet before he put the ball down. 6 minutes to play here in the first half. A 15-point lead now for Maumee Bay.
Down 15. 6 minutes to go.
Hornbeak the other way. Nobody picks him up, and that's just too easy. The other way, and Brown with the bucket. That was a bucket they desperately needed that ended the drought. Hornbeak again, strong to the hoop, fouled there by Eldridge. He'll go to the line to shoot two. Hornbeak will shoot a pair here. with 5 minutes to go, and the 5-player line change getting ready to come back in for Maumee Bay. He'll fire the first one. It's good, and here comes the subs. We'll have Vorst along with Borievich, Zacharich, and Hightower will come back in. He'll stay in with Hornbeak. His second offering, no good, and a good rebound there by Borievich. He'll go up strong, misses it, gets his own board. They'll call a tie-up. Not sure, I think it's Young Kings. That's the first tie-up since the first one, and now they'll pick up full court, will Maumee Bay. They need to get some help up here. Brown needs to come up and help. Robertson with it now, and he throws it away right to the middle of the court, over to Vorst, to the hole, and he'll hit the shot. 35-17 our score. There's another loose ball, but picked off there by Lee. He'll go the other way. Jump stop in the lane, blocked, goes right to Brown, off the glass and good. 35-19 our score with 4 minutes to play, off the foot of Hornbeak. He knew it right away. It is early in the morning. And Hughes will check back in. Hornbeak will take a break now for Maumee Bay. It's really been Maumee Bay since right at the beginning. Kaiser off the screen, fires a long three. Hard off the back of the iron. A good rebound there by Hughes, and he takes out Vorst. Hughes now ahead to Zacharich, back over to Borievich. Now outside to Vorst and into the corner to Hughes. Good look down low. Ooh, an even better look across over to Hughes for the bucket. Give that assist to Borievich. Cross-court pass. Eldridge will ball fake to Brown underneath. And he's blocked by a couple different Maumee Bay players. Borievich now into the lane. Goes straight to the hoop. Left-handed shot. No good. Eldridge with the loose ball. He'll give it up to Lee. We've got 3 minutes to go here in the first half from the Sport One Fieldhouse. And they're going to halftime on the court, or just on the other side already. Oh, there's a bad shot that goes off the backboard. Here comes Maumee Bay again. Outside Vorst will try another three. That's a long one. And here comes Lee. Brown will take his time, gives it up to Robertson. He'll fire at one from downtown, and he'll hit it. Timeout on the court. We'll take a quick one.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Timeout just about over here. It's been all Maumee Bay here in the first half. They lead 37-22 over the Young Kings. Now our next game after this, let me see here. I had the roster. See if I still can see it here. It'll be in the 17U division out of Pool A. The Chicago Hoops team will take on the 17U team, Storm, Under Armour Rise team. That game will start at roughly 9:15 here from Sport One Fieldhouse. Full day of action once again. Borievich with it now. And he'll dribble across the timeline, gets bumped there, gives it up to Vorst. Vorst got away with a couple extra steps. No foul call, gets his own board, goes up strong and hits the bucket.
Come on, KJ, get in the middle of it, baby. He gonna block like that, baby. Get the ball up, baby. Get the ball up.
Quick outlet to Eldridge, bounces off his chin, catches it, fires it short. Tipped, and Hightower with the rebound. Hightower will push it in transition. Nice bounce pass to Borievich under the bucket. He misses it. Might have been partially blocked. Here's Smith Jr. with the ball with exactly 2 minutes to go here in the first half. And they'll go right side now. Morris who's back into the game. Now Robertson with another three. No good. Good block out there. And here comes Revels with the ball. He'll go behind his back. Over to Vorst. And that ball's tipped and into the backcourt. Revels will pick it up, gives it up to Vorst. Good look to Borievich. The layup is good, just too easy. The backdoor cuts have been killing the Young Kings. Robertson now with it, splits the D, goes to the hoop. He's fouled. Now I think they're going to say on the floor. .122 to play, and it's 1-on-1 time now for the Young Kings, and that'll send Robertson to the line. Robertson's line drive free throw, no good. Tipped. Vorst with the rebound, and he'll give it up to Hightower. Hightower split the defense, looks inside. Zacharich with the bunny, and he'll make it. Roberts to the hole. He's going to be called for no charge. They'll say that he'll go to line to shoot two. Brown will shoot two here with 1:08 to play. And the free throw is good. And rebound there for Vorst, his fourth of the game already. Hughes up quickly. He'll find Zacharich. He'll find her the three and nails it. Quick outlet now to Morris. Under a minute to play here in the first half. And we'll have a running clock for the rest of the half. It'll run out of bounds. The rule's a little different here when they teams get way ahead. The clock just continues to run as Lee will check in. Morris will check out. 39 seconds to go here. And it's inbound quickly to Brown. Brown a drive, has it tipped away and picked off by Borjevich. And now will Maumee Bay play for the final shot as number 5 has it. Revels, he's going to get double teamed. Throws it ahead now to Zacharich. Underneath the Borjevich, outside to Revels. He'll fire a three. No good. Good rebound there by Maumee Bay. They miss it. And Hightower misses the bunny. Not sure that Maumee Bay knew that all three players were their own. Here's Lee with it. Lee now with 10 seconds to go. He'll go to the hoop. Little runner in the lane is good. Quick outlet now to Vorst. 5 seconds. He'll go right to the hoop. Fires it up. Partially blocked. Tipped out. This three is good if it goes. And that's our halftime. 46-23 the score. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with the second half. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com. Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmayo.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266.
Welcome back here. We're getting ready to start the second half here at the Sport One Fieldhouse. It'll be Maumee Bay with the big lead here. They lead by 21 as we get started here in the second half. It'll be Jake Morris. He'll inbounds for Maumee Bay. They'll go with Tolles, Greenlee, Hornbeek, and Morris. There we go. 20 minutes on the clock now, and we are ready to go. They'll inbounds it. And Greenlee with it now, and it looks like the Young Kings are going to try a zone defense outside to Hornbeek. He'll fire a quick three short. Greenlee with the rebound, off the glass, no good, tipped, and comes outside to Hornbeek, and he'll reset the offense. And right side now to Morris. Morris's pass tipped and taken away by Lee. Good play by Lee. Good anticipation. And now the Young Kings will press. Hornbeek with it now. Right over to Toller, and he hits a shot. Lee with it now. Left side over there to Smith. To Robertson, back to Smith. Not much movement here once again by the Young Kings. They'll run some screens off the top of the high post there. Nothing there. So did Robertson. Brown, they're looking for Brown. Toller again with the good hands. Skip pass ahead now to Hornbeek. Off the glass. Great hands there by that young man. Looked like a tight end catching a good pass there with a defender draped right on him. Here's Robertson with it now. He'll look inside for Morris. He'll catch it outside to Lee. Lee skip passes over here to Smith. He won't shoot it. Now to Robertson and back to Lee. Lee was wide open, fires it off the back of the iron. No good. Toller with the defensive rebound, and here he comes in the front court. Little runners up, no good, and it comes down to the Young Kings. Ahead to Morris, right-handed layup up and good. Hornbeek with it now, and they're going to back up the defense once again, or the Young Kings. Right side now, Greenlee outside to Morris, who had a really good first half. Greenlee will drive baseline, kicks it to Toller. Outside now, and inside. The 14-footer is no good there by Morris. Comes over to Smith. Smith now in transition for the Young Kings. Outside to Robertson. His quick three is nothing but nylon. Once again, here is Maumee Bay with the ball. They led pretty much from the opening tip-off in the first half. Greenlee outside now to Hornbeek. He'll shoot a quick three, and he'll answer the Young Kings three with the zone. Teams trading buckets here early in the second half. Good look inside. From behind, they'll call that foul on Hornbeek. The team's first here in the second half. Robertson to Smith. He'll come outside now to Lee. Lee now to Robertson. Robertson off the screen from Brown. His three ball from just about 30 feet away. He's hit a couple deep threes here in this game. Outside now to Toller, over to Hornbeek in the right baseline, and back to Toller. Toller to Greenlee. He'll look inside, nothing there. He'll drive, spins, gets cut off, and now in the corner to Hornbeek. And now over to Greenlee. He's open. Now he will fire the three. It's going to be wide right. Toller with the offensive board, spins, gets cut off, and now outside to Hornbeek. He'll fire another three and hit it. Robertson will go baseline. He gets bumped on the hip by Morris. He'll pick up his second, team second here. The Young Kings coach is screaming for 3 seconds. Didn't get it. Good look right to Morris. Has it slapped away, and here comes Greenlee. And he's tripped from behind by Morris.
Good cut, Morris. Squeeze that ball with the layup, baby. Get past, Joe.
Once again, this is a 16U game. We'll have 17U on the court for, I'm pretty sure, the rest of this early morning afternoon session. Morris now. Over to Morris on the left wing. He'll look. Now skip past. Lee with some more good hands. Tips it right to Greenlee. He's trapped underneath the bucket. Throws it up. No good. Smith with the rebound for the Young Kings. And he's going to go 1-on-3. Good jump stop. Up and off the glass and good. Nice job in avoiding the charge there with Smith. Quick jumper by Greenlee. No good. Hard off the glass. Bad pass and picked off by Hornbeek. Nobody picks him up. Outside to wide open Morris. His three on the way is no good. In and out. Robertson with the board. The smallest guy on the court with the board, and he'll run right over the defender, and they'll call a charge. Hornbeek got his feet set, and Robertson ran him over. 15 minutes to play. Here's Greenlee with the ball across the timeline. Hornbeek with it. Now he's had a good start here to the second half. A couple threes already. Morris will swing it to Toller, and we've got a 3-second call on, I believe it was Morris, and he might only have 1 foot in there. He's line change now. We've got Borjevich along with Vorst, Hightower, Zachrich, and Revels back into the game for the Maumee Bay Turf team. Lee now with it. He'll be met there by Borjevich. He'll go right side now to Hightower. Better close out on him. And now he'll give it up to Smith. Good look to Brown. Block from behind. And Morris will come up with a loose ball. Jump stop. 8-footer on the way. Will roll around and go in. Revels with it now, and he traveled. So turnover gives the ball right back to the Young Kings. They trail big here. They need a good set right here. Smith with it now, over to Robertson. Robertson hit one from about this distance just about 2 minutes ago. Smith now looks inside for Brown. Nothing. So he gives it up to Lee. Now over to Morris. To Brown. Back outside to Lee. He'll swing it to Smith Jr. He'll drive baseline. Gets trapped in there with the big fellas, and he'll pick up a foul on number 31, Zachrich. And he'll go to the line to shoot 2. And the shot's up and good. 16-point lead. Second free throw rolls around and goes in as well. Borjevich now over to Revels. He'll look inside, finds Hightower. Hightower not real strong with the ball there, and he'll get called for the travel. And the inbounds now to Lee. Clock should be going here. There we go. Robertson now with it. Right wing back to Lee. Robertson will fire another long three. Wow. He's on fire here in the second half. That's his third three, and all of them from about 26 feet out. Borjevich now over to Hughes. Hughes divorced. Divorce now over to Borjevich. Outside divorce. He'll fire a three. Borjevich with another good offensive rebound, and he'll put it back. He Morris to the hoop, and he hits the shot. Don't look now, but the Young Kings are starting to make a bit of a run here in the second half. There are a couple good possessions to getting this within 10. They can get it to within 10 with 10 minutes to go. They got a shot. There's an air ball, and here they come again. Quick outlet to Robertson. Stops, and he just could not get his feet set, and he travels. So a missed possession there for the Young Kings. 13 minutes to play. Borjevich with it now. Left side to Zach Rich. He'll drive baseline. Stops. That ball got deflected. It should stay. Robertson hit it off the stanchion, off the back of the backboard, and it stays with Maumee Bay. Good look inside to Vorst. He's double teamed. Throws it off the foot of another player, and here comes the Young Kings. Lee strong to the hoop. Misses it. Vorst with the loose ball. He's triple teamed now. And now ahead to his teammate, Borjevich now. And they're going to call him for a carry. Good call there by the officials. And into the game comes number 7, Cam Kaiser. And who will Kaiser give a blow to? It looks like Robertson going to take a break, who's been the hottest player on the court. Been hotter than a firecracker on 4th of July here in this second half. As Kaiser, as the young man Robertson. 9 points here in the second half, all from downtown. Right side now to Kaiser. He'll go into the corner to Lee. Lee thinks about the three. Back to Kaiser. Kaiser wants to get it inside to Morris. They just haven't been able to get it there to him. Here's a fadeaway jumper, and it's good. Don't look now. We've got a 10-point game. Borjevich now with it. He's picked up by Lee. Now to Vorst. Vorst back over to Borjevich. And there's a tip pass, and nope. And that's a travel. And the head coach, Zachrich, Jamison Zachrich, he's seen enough of this second unit, and he's going to bring the starters back in. Morris, Hornbeek, Toller, and Greenlee back onto the court. Another line change for Maumee Bay. It's 12 minutes to play. Outside now to Morris. Morris with a jump stop. Outside to Smith. Drives baseline. Little floater up again, and good. He's hit 3 of those in the game. 8-point game now.
They have no guards. Go to him.
Over to Morrison. He'll fire the 3. It's off the top of the backboard. Greenlee with the offensive board and put back. And that breaks a long drought for Maumee Bay.
Don't force it right there. Don't force it right there. Cut it, like cut this back.
Smith with it now. He'll look for Brown, and he turns it over. Greenlee with some good defense. He'll push it ahead now to Hornbeek. He'll ball fake on Kaiser. Over Kaiser, and good. So a quick 4-0 run here for Maumee Bay. They needed that. Morris with it now. Back outside to Robertson, who just checked back in. 3 is no good. Brown battles for the board, comes up with it, and hits the shot. He's really been battling down low the entire game. Just a little bit outsized. Greenlee with the floaters, no good. Tip comes to Morrison. Back over to Hornbeek. He's open for 3. Fires and nails it. I know on the screen you see that there's 8 minutes to go, but our clock here says about 10 minutes.
Justin, next time he does that, just take a charge, dude. You know the arm bar so much.
14 fouls on Maumee Bay. Just 2 for the Young Kings here. Here's Morris in the lane, outside to Kaiser, off his fingertips. And he'll pick it up. Gets a screen there by Morris. The lefty will drive, gives it to Morris. He's fouled by Hornbeek. Five team fouls now on Maumee Bay. Brown will inbounds with 10 minutes to play here in this game. Inbounds now to Robertson. Robertson will look inside. Outside now to Kaiser. Kaiser back outside to Smith Jr. He'll give it back to Robertson. Robertson will get a screen. Goes around it. Ball fake. Looks inside for Brown. Tipped away and picked up. Nope. Kaiser comes up with a loose ball. And they'll call Toller with the bump in the back. He's just in the wrong place at the wrong time. 16 fouls now on Maumee Bay. That'll put the Young Kings in the bonus the rest of the way. And Smith Jr. with a cut to the basket and the score, and we've got ourselves an 11-point game. Here's Toller to Morris. Morris will go right to the hoop. He's fouled, and he'll shoot two.
Your rotation, man. Hit him hard. Don't come high no more, bro. Stay down there, bro. Your rotation. Bro. Don't come high. My bad. Stay down there.
Morrison's free throw is good. Morrison started off the game pretty hot. Hit the first couple buckets for Maumee Bay. Been a little quiet. The other Morrison hit some threes late in that first half. And the second one up and good. Over now to Kaiser. Kaiser will drive. Goes strong to the hoop. Pumped. Misses a shot, and Morrison called for the foul. 13-point lead now with 8:40 to play. Free throw on the way by Kaiser, no good. And we'll have Eldridge checking in now for Morris. Kaiser now will fire, and no good. Good rebound by Morris. Like that young man's game under the bucket. He's a little outsized, but effort sometimes makes up for your lack of length, and he almost picked off another one. And there's a ball thrown to one of our fans. Unfortunately, he's not playing in this game. He was in a slightly green, army green shirt over there. He thought about taking the three, but the official said, give me that ball.
Open the middle up, fellas. Open up, baby.
11-point lead now. Smith back to Kaiser. Kaiser will look for Brown. Or, excuse me, yeah, it was Brown with it. Robertson with it now. Inside looking for Brown, picked off by Hornbeek. Hornbeek right to the hoop, off the glass, misses it. Hornbeek will get his own rebound, misses again, and Morris will tip it in and put it back.
Oh, my goodness, man. It's crazy. Y'all going one side,
One
man.
10-point game now back to 13. Heading out of Smith Jr. He's going to pull up, shoot the floater, and hit it. 11-point game.
They had no garbage up there.
Greenlee now across the timeline. And now they want to come out and trap underneath to a wide open Morris. He misses it. Outside to Toller now. Toller over to Greenlee. Greenlee back over here to Toller. Toller will show some patience here. Throws it off the knee of number 10, Robertson.
Hey, I'm telling him to go, bro. I'm not saying you give him, so you're off of him, bro. They off of him, I'm saying, bro. Nothing.
So it'll be inbounded here right in front of the Maumee Bay team bench, and it'll be Morrison to do that. Morrison to Morrison. Back to Toller. Toller over to Morrison. He's open in the corner for a wide open three. Air ball hits and comes right down to Morrison. And another turnover, and here comes Hornbeek the other way, and he'll lay it up. We've got a timeout on the court. We'll take a timeout. You're watching high school basketball live from Sport One Fieldhouse.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We believe in sharing positive stories and are excited to set the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Hey, we're back here live at the Sport One Fieldhouse. A 15-point lead now for Maumee Bay. Coming up next, the 17U game. Chicago Hoops against the Storm 17U Under Armour Rise team. That'll be in the 17U division. Here we go. Young Kings again with the ball. And they'll give it up now to Robertson. Maybe set some plays up for him. He was hot in this second half. He's double teamed. Gives it to Eldridge. Eldridge will get called for, somebody in the lane gets called for 3 seconds. I believe it was Morris, and he can't believe it. Okay, here comes the line change again. It'll be Hughes along with Borjevich, Vorse, Zachrich, and Hightower back into the game for Maumee Bay. Maumee Bay's coming up the court now. Zachrich, and now the Young Kings will extend their defense. Good look inside to the big fella Hightower. He misses it. Tips it to his partner, Vorse, outside to Zachrich, and he'll fire a 3, and it's good. .5:15 to play. Here's Eldridge with it now. Splits the double team over to Eldridge. Nice shot in the lane. Good look. Zachrich with it now. And he'll pick up his dribble, fires it over to Revels. Revels over to Zachrich. He'll fire another 3. Hit one from the left side, tried the right side, no good. Here comes Smith now for the Young Kings. He'll push it in transition to Robertson. Gets a little deep in there, so he'll bring it back outside. I like Robertson games. Kaiser fires a 3. Hard off the back of the iron, no good. Robertson with the board in the lane. The littlest guy on the court just missed it. Got caught going about the wrong direction. Vorse with it. And there's a pickoff there by Brown, and they'll have a tie-up. And I believe that ball will stay with the Young Kings. My clock and the actual game clock are exactly 1 minute off. So you see 3:15 on there. It's actually 4:15 to go. Robertson with it now. And the ball's taken away there by Vorse. Here comes Borjevich, misses it. And off of Maumee Bay, and it will stay with the Young Kings. Here comes Kaiser now with it. Kaiser plays, like I said earlier in the game, he plays a Fort Wayne here in Fort Wayne. And he'll miss that. Or he'll get fouled on the floor by the big fella Vorse. Some guys with some tired legs here now. It will be 1-1 now for Kaiser and the Young Kings. Cam Kaiser will fire the first, and it's good. Shot is short. Good rebound there by the Eldridge. He was fading away, didn't hit it. Zachrich with the loose ball. He'll fire it to Borjevich. Borjevich quickly up looking for Revels. And he'll go back over to Zachrich. Zachrich might have got away with a little bit of a travel there. Revels with the long 3. His first bucket of the game. Lead back to 18 with under 3 minutes to play. Robertson with it now. Robertson to Smith. Good look underneath, looking for Kaiser, but off the fingertips of the Maumee Bay player and out of bounds. Robertson will look, nobody moving, and so he'll just fire it outside to Brown. Brown right side now to Robertson. In the corner to Kaiser. Kaiser around everybody to the hoop, and he just threw it over everybody. Eldridge with the offensive board, outside to Robertson. Going to be just to the right, and Smith Jr. with the offensive board, and we'll have a foul on Vorse. 2 minutes to go here in the second half. Still 1-1 now for Smith Jr. And even 2 minutes to play. And the free throw up and good. Second one also good. Lead back down to 16, and they'll pick up full court now. Here's Hightower with the ball ahead now to Zachrich, over to Vorse. Vorse wisely gives it up to Borjevich, and he got away with the travel. Revels Hughes with it, He looks inside, and Vorst is fouled. So Hughes will inbounds. Borjevich with it now. He'll go back up top to Hightower. Hightower looks inside, now drives. Throws it up with the left hand, in and out, gets his own offensive board. And Eldridge just too strong, took it away. Ahead now to Smith. Smith double teams and backs it out. And the clock wasn't running. Robertson with it now. Kaiser with a long three, and that is a little short to the right. And Borjevich with it now. And he does. Robertson with some good D. Ahead now to Smith Jr. off the glass short. Vorst with the rebound. Tipped out of bounds by Eldridge. Borjevich to inbounds. He'll fire it into Hughes. Hughes ahead to Vorst. Vorst got away with the travel and a turnover, and here comes Robertson. He should drive, kicks it to Kaiser. Kaiser gets stuck under the bucket, throws it up, no good. Vorst with the board. Hughes and Hightower now ahead for Maumee Bay. Good move by Hughes. Misses the shot. Tipped in Eldridge with the board. He'll go ahead quickly to Robertson, and a layup up and good. 14-point game now. And a foul on the Young Kings. Smith will pick it up with 53 seconds to play. Hughes to inbounds now, and he'll fire it to Hightower. Hightower over to Borjevich. He'll look inside for Vorst. Vorst puts it down low and off the glass, no good. Hughes with the offensive board and putback. Smith Jr. with it. Clock. In the lane, and I think we have a charging foul on Smith. Here's Vorst with it now. Head to Zachridge. Zach back to Vorst. Off the glass, no good. Hughes with another offensive board. Hughes needs to get in the weight room. Here goes Smith Jr. the other way. He'll go and just run right over the defensive player. That's an easy call for the official. 81-65 our score, 30 seconds to go. And a charge called on Maumee Bay. Long three there by Robertson, no good off the side of the iron, and 19 seconds to go. Next game, we'll move up to the 17U division here. It'll be roughly around 9:15 when we get that game rolling, or whenever they get this gym cleaned up and ready to go. Borjevich to Zachridge. He'll fire the three. It's going to be short, and Smith will catch up to it. He'll throw it up ahead. Brown the other way, and he goes up to dunk it and misses it. Your final, 81-65, Maumee Bay over the Young Kings. We'll take about a 15-minute timeout, and we'll be back with our next game that will feature the Chicago Hoops 17U team against the Storm Under Armour 17U Rise team. Your final, 81-65, Maumee Bay over the Young Kings.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field. dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it. Certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators, or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com. Give your home the curb appeal it deserves, and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
officials, like, you gotta be kidding me, man. If you're sitting here, you shouldn't. Well, he was awful. That's insane. They should have thrown him out.
Oh, they're right there. So he never clipped it. Okay. So I usually take it out 27 seconds.
Yes.
That way you can cut if you want.
Right.
It should be good.
Okay.
Yeah, should be good. Let me make sure that. So when the computer slows down, if we don't delete all the previous replays.
I did.
Oh, you did it?
I deleted what was on there. Stopping it on every ball. The official told him like 20 times. Do not stop the clock. And then this guy's yelling at the coach. The coach is yelling. Coach, just non-stop, dude.
It's like the one that matters. So every time someone scores, so let's say like they make a layup, you go first two. Right, then if they hit a three, that's simple. Okay? If you mess up, you go back.
We just have them set up the time for you at halftime. Yeah. All you gotta do is press stop the clock and it starts.
The same thing for the orange team. Orange team score. I don't got a ball. Plus one free throw. You know that. If they make a free throw, which one you got? They make a three-pointer. What do you do? You gotta make them write their names for them. Make them write their names.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com. Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Welcome back here to the Sport One Fieldhouse. We were just about set for the 9:15 game here on Summit City Sports. Looks like we're going to have some rim adjustment here. I think one of the backboards came down a little bit, so they have to readjust it here. Our first game earlier today was won by Maumee Bay Turf. They took down the Young Kings. I believe it was 81-68 your final score in that game. We are set here for the Chicago Hoops 17U team. They'll take on the Storm Under Armour Rise team, 17 and under. The Storm will be in the orange, and the dark black uniforms will be Chicago Hoops. My name is Ryan Dellinger. I'll be your host for this game. I'll be with you until probably about 1 o'clock when I'll hand it off to my tag team partner, Thag Goff, and he'll take you the rest of the way here this afternoon from the Sport One Fieldhouse. The officials are on the court, and it's going to be a little quieter over here at the score table in this game. So last game, our scorekeeper a little excited. So we are ready to go for game number 2 on court D. Just waiting to get all the teams ready to go. Running just a few minutes behind here. We'll catch up. We'll have a running clock here in this game. And once again, it is the Storm 17 under team that will take on Chicago Hoops. And it looks like starting again will be number 23, Connor DeKima, along with number 4, Kobe Buffkin, number 22, Ethan Erickson, number 32, Trip Ramirza, and number 11, Sam Christ. And there's the whistle. That was the Storm players. We'll give you the Chicago Hoops team, and they'll just go ahead and let the Storm have the ball. Number 22 with it, Erickson. And the Chicago Hoops will start off in a man-to-man defense here. They'll go right side now. Will the Storm. A little give-and-go action out here. Erickson now up top. Number 32 with it. Ramirez with it. He'll look, lose it. Comes up with a loose ball, fires it up. Tipped around, and he'll get his own rebound. Gets in the lane, fires it up, and they're going to call a foul on the ground on number 15. Schatzel will pick up his first personal. Johnson will start along with number 4, Henry. Number 23, Freeman will also start. And I'll give you the other players' number here in just a moment. It is number 21, maybe? No, number 2, sorry. That is Dillard. Erickson with the long 3 ball off the side of the iron. No good. Rebounded there by Dillard. First possession for the Chicago Hoops. They'll go right to the hoop. Blocked. Good block there by number 11, Christ. Up ahead now to number 32, Ramirez. Outside now. They'll look and give it right back to him. He'll drive into the lane, gets around the defender, off the glass with the left hand, and it's good. Chicago Hoops with the ball, and Zero holding his wrists as he comes up the court. That's Ty Johnson. Quick 3 on the way is rattles around and goes in. Mearsma right to the rim again, and he's fouled. Number 2 going to get hit with that one. That's Jaden Dillard. Buffkin will inbounds. He'll throw it in quickly. And here's Erickson on the right wing. He'll get a screen there, goes around it, nothing there, throws it outside. Left-handed shot on the way, no good. Good block out there, and the putback is no good. Rebounded by the Chicago Hoops team. Here's Henry into the front court, dribbles behind the back, goes right to the hoop, off the glass, and good. Score 5-2 here early. Buffkin now, Ramirez back to Buffkin. He'll get a screen there from his big fella, and they're going to call an offensive foul on number 23. DeKima with his first personal, team's second. And here comes the Chicago Hoops team with the early 3-point lead. 17 minutes to go here in this game. Henry with it now. He wants to dribbles it off his own leg, goes right to one of his own teammates. And they'll swing it now. Shots will go across the lane, throw it up with the right hand, no good. Erickson with it now. He's got a tip from behind and a personal foul coming on Christian Henry of St. Rita High School. And we've got to get some more jewelry off here. And we've got a sub coming in. No, we don't. So number 21 was trying to check in, Sawyer, but they'll bring him back to the bench. Number 11, Sam Chris with it. Left side now. Good look inside. Outside, here's a long 3 on the way. No good. Mearsma with another rebound. He'll spin. He has the ball knocked away. A turnover and a foul from behind on number 1. Or no, excuse me, number 11, Sam Chris. I believe that's already the Storm's 3rd personal foul. Johnson now up to Henry. Henry will fire the 3, and it's an air ball. Comes back to Erickson. Erickson now into the front court. Mearsma with it. He'll look inside. DeKemma with it. He has it. Nope. Going to call another foul on number 4. And that might be his 2nd foul already. And if it is, coaches may think about getting him out. Rashid Bello, the head coach of the Chicago Hoops team. Good look underneath, and he loses it, finds it. And a rebound by number 2, Dillard. Dillard with it now. He'll set up the offense. He'll get a screen here by Schatzel. Goes away from it. Tipped away, and DeKemma going to come up with another foul. Now we will have subs. First for Chicago, number 21, Sawyer in, along with number 9. That's Clark. Number 5 in, that is Warman. And number 45, Vanderweer, in for the first time for the Storm. Under 15 minutes to play. So makes Clark inbounds here. He'll give it up now. Henry goes baseline, gets around a couple players, jump stop, fires it outside to Dillard. His 3 is off the glass, no good. Chris with the rebound into the front court quickly for the Storm. He'll drive to the hoop, around everybody, and hit the shot. There's a pickpocket, a little thievery there, and then a turnover. And here comes Chicago the other way. They'll split the double team, goes right to the hoop, over, and that's a charge. That'll be on 0 Ty Johnson, his first one of the game. I believe that is Chicago's 2nd team foul here in the first half. 14 minutes to play. Chris will swing it all the way around in the lane. Easy layup there for number 4, Kobe Buffkin. Kobe Buffkin goes to Grand Rapids Christian High School. Got ourselves a 1-point game here. And that ball is thrown up off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound, and there's a good rebound there by Vanderveer, and he'll give it up to number 5. That is Warman, ahead to Chris. Chris goes baseline, tip from behind, goes right over to Buffkin. He fires a 3, no good. Good block out there by number 9. Clark over to a wide open Christian Henry of St. Rita's High School, and he gives his team a 2-point lead. Warman's ball is tipped out of bounds. Around the screen. Nobody. Good look inside to Vanderveer. Off the glass and good. We're tied up. There's a takeaway, and here comes the Storm again. Outside now, Warman will launch a 3, no good. Tipped around, and here comes Chicago Hoops the other way. Quick jumper on the way is good. Johnson with the bucket gives his team a 2-point lead. They'll look inside now to Vanderveer. He'll come up with that ball. Back outside to Warman. Over to Erickson. In the corner to Buffkin. Buffkin will look inside, now drive baseline. Gets double teamed. Good give off there to Vanderveer, and he'll hit the shot. Back and forth we go here at the Sport One Fieldhouse. 11:50 to play here in the first half. Henry now has the ball tipped. Buffkin comes up with it. He gives it through the hands of Chris and out of bounds. Here's Henry with it once again. They'll go right down the line with Johnson. He's fouled, and he'll hit that shot. Take a look at that once again on the Traction AP replay. Yeah, the replay not working here. We'll get it going here momentarily. And that free throw up and good. 3-point lead once again. Warman now with the ball into the front court now for the Storm. They'll go down low to the big fella that just checked in, number 21. Weber misses it, and here comes Chicago again. They'll fire another quick three. No good, tipped, and it'll come down to Warman. Dangerous pass picked off by the Chicago Hoops. Here comes Dillard the other way. Dillard in the corner to Henry. He'll fire the three. That's a line drive, no good. Weber with the rebound, and he'll give it up to number 2, Deion Hayes. Warman now with the ball. He'll drive, and he throws it away. The Hoops with some quick hands there take it away. Johnson with the spin move in the lane, off the glass, and good. Warman now for the Storm, right to the hoop, a whistle, and he'll shoot 2. Warman's first free throw is good. Dillard will check out as number 23 comes back in. That is Freeman. Second free throw also good for Warman. A whistle. No whistle, that was on the other court. Sorry. Henry with it now. Up ahead to Johnson. Johnson in the corner. And they'll reset it. Number 21, Sawyer, will reset the offense now for the Chicago Hoops team. He'll get a screen there. Goes to the right. Now gives it up to number 23, Freeman. Back to Sawyer. He'll fire the three from straight away and hit the shot. Chicago Hoops early here, shooting really well from outside. Here's a jumper on the way for the Storm, and it's good by number 15. That is Brendan Young, who just checked in. And now a long three by Johnson. That's no good. Young with the rebound. Here comes the Storm into the front court. Hayes with it now. A lot of dribbling. Goes to the hoop. Off of blocked out of bounds there by number 23. Freeman into the game. Ramiersma once again. He'll replace number 45, Bryce Vanderweer. Ramiersma with it once again inside. Finds Weber. Weber will go up right-handed this time and hit the shot. We've got ourselves a 2-point game. Step back jumper on the way is good. Here's the three balls, no good. Rebounded there by number 9, Clark, and a whistle, and the ball went out of bounds. 7 minutes to go here in a quick first half. Been a close game the whole way, 21-17. The Storm got out early to a lead, but the Chicago Hoops team has found their rhythm from outside and has been able to take advantage of some long threes here in this first half. And here's the three balls, no good. Good rebound there by the big fella, number 15, Brendan Young. Two-point game once again. Sawyer with it now. He just hit a long three. He'll drive. Step back, gives it to Schatzel. Schatzel will go baseline, and he forgot to put the ball down before he moved his feet. It's amazing how many young men don't understand when they call a travel that before you move your feet, you got to put the ball on the court. Here's a turnover and a chance for Chicago Hoops to extend their lead. Henry now will back it out. He'll get that screen from Schatzel. Now he'll have Weber guarding him. Mismatch here. No, he'll decide to pull up and shoot the three and hit it. Quick jumper on the way by Warman. and no good. Tipped and Henry with the ball. Or Johnson, excuse me, and he'll give it up to Henry. Henry with it once again. He'll step back, fire another three, no good. Weber with the rebound. Excuse me, that was Young with the rebound. They'll look inside for Weber. A little give and go action, no good. Quick hands again by the Chicago Hoops. Ahead, and the dunk. Johnson with the big bucket. Henry with the three, and it's good. And Chicago Hoops on fire here all of a sudden. They lead by 10. Timeout on the court. Oh, I thought we had a...
Number 9 was on the court. They got a technical foul on Black.
So we have a technical foul called on the Chicago Hoops. Free throws good there by Young. We'll update the score here in a minute. We're doing some tweeting here as the game progresses. So the technical foul was called on Chicago. It was a technical foul called on the bench. After the dunk, a player ran out onto the court and got called for the technical foul. We'll update the score now. 29-23 your score. That foul is on the Storm, and into the game, number 2, Dillard will check in for Sawyer. And number 34 going to check in as well. Hottie will check in for the first time, and more guys having to take off their jewelry here in this game. And the Storm instead will just bring in another sub. Warman will jump back into the game. Bufkin back onto the court as well. And here's the outlet way out to Johnson. Johnson just with a big dunk just a minute ago. Johnson has it blocked. And here comes the Storm. They can cut into the 6-point lead. Ahead now to Bufkin, and he easily puts that down with the dunk. Two-handed jam. In the lane and a whistle and another travel. Bufkin again with the ball. He tries to bully his way through everybody. Now outside of Ramirzma, and he throws it away. Sawyer, who just checked back in with the ball. He'll bring it across with his team, leading by 4, under 3 minutes to go here in the first half. This has been a really good game. Sawyer with the jumper, no good, blocked by Young. Good outlet now to Ramirzma. He's got a trailer behind him, and he hits the shot, and it's a 2-point game now. Each team having good runs here in this first half. Brendan Young's been pretty good offense here. Good block by Erickson from behind. He'll dribble behind the back and come up into the front court. Fires a three, and it's no good. Good block out there by Young, and he's been the Vinnie Johnson for the Storm here. He's been the microwave. He's been instant scoring off the bench here in this first half for the Storm. Maybe some of the starters now for Chicago Hoops maybe running out a little bit of steam. Schatzel has it knocked away, and here comes the Storm. They can take the lead up ahead to Bufkin. He loses it, catches it, misses it. Young with the putback. We have a timeout on the court. We'll stay right here. Take a look at this dunk just a couple minutes ago by Bufkin. Bufkin's had himself a pretty good first half. An easy one there. He's left-handed. Put it on his PF Flyers, and he was able to put that one down. And here's the one by Johnson earlier in this first half as well. Johnson also with his PF Flyers laced up today, and he puts that one through as well. So we've got exactly 2 minutes to go. The Storm with the lead. All right, now a chance for Chicago Hoops. They needed that timeout. I think they just needed a blow. They had been, those guys, their starters have pretty much played the whole first half, especially this young man, Henry, along with Johnson and Dillard. Played a lot there in the first half. A lot of dribbling here and taken away, and Warman has it now. He'll go into the front court. Good look underneath Ramirez, and he hits the shot, and the Storm back out to that 4-point lead. 1:30 to go here in the first half. The defense of the Storm has really picked up. Bufkin with some thievery, and he'll go the other way and jam it. Henry with it now. He's bumped. He'll stay with it. Goes baseline. Runs right over Bufkin, and he's called for the charge. Under a minute to play here. Warman will bring it up now for the Storm. Will he play for the final shot or get the best shot? Warman now wants to dribble on Sawyer. Cannot. Step back jumper on the way is good. 8-point lead now. Johnson looks up the clock and sees he's only got 35 seconds to go here in the first half. Here's Johnson, takes a bump, spins in the lane. He's fouled, and he'll shoot two. He's way better than the guy we had last year. Ty Johnson will fire the first and hit it. Ty Johnson's from DePaul Prep. Sawyer will come out as Schatzel will come back in. Seven-point game. Free throw is good. And a timeout on the court. With that, we'll take a quick 30-second timeout. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
I finally just kind of lean this way. Then when I lean this way, that guy started cussing it. I'm like, no, this is... Final 19.3 seconds to go here in our first half, which has been a really good game here on court D between these two 17U teams. So 19 seconds to go. The Storm, they called the timeout, and we'll see if they decide to set up a final play here, maybe for Young. He's been hot, or even Bufkin. And now they go with 10 seconds. Here's Warman with it. He's going to get a screen from Young. He'll come to the near side, go back over to Young. He'll launch the three. No good. Henry with the rebound. Can he get the Johnson with the rebound? Can he get the long jumper off? He does. It's good if it goes. It's off the glass and no good. We are at halftime, 37-31 your score. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with the start of the second half. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express Walk-In Clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho...
We're ready to go with the second half here. Inbounded now to a young man who had a really good first half for the Chicago Hoops, Henry, and he'll give it up to Johnson, who also had a really good first half. I tell you, that was one of the better first halves, a very electric first half for both teams. Lots of dunks, a lot of really good basketball, to be honest with you. Outside now to Johnson. He'll think about the three, and now he'll cross over, goes in the lane. He's partially blocked, but he's fouled. I believe they're going to call it on number 45. Vanderweer that starts here in the second half. Johnson now at the line to shoot 2. Here's Johnson's free throw. It's good. We'll see if the legs of the Chicago Hoops team will stay with them here in the second half. The starters played the majority of the entire first half, and the Storm has a full squad. In fact, they have a couple extra guys. They probably have 11 guys on there, so they're good to go with legs. And here is Buffkin, who had a great first half. He'll fire the shot up. He's fouled, and he'll shoot 2. Buffkin, let's see where Buffkin goes to high school. He goes to Grand Rapids Christian. He stands at 6'4", and he's long to boot. Vanderweer with the ball, back to Buffkin. He'll look in the corner now. It doesn't get anybody there. Goes around one screen, step back, 16-footer on the way, no good. Tipped off the glass and controlled, and we've got an injured player behind the... And we'll see if they stop play, and it looks like Dillard's going to try and stay on the court, holding a hamstring. In the corner now, right back outside, and over to Erickson. His three is on the way, no good. Vanderweer with the offensive board. The putback off the glass is good. We'll see if Dillard's okay. I mean, he's really limping. I think he hit knee to knee with somebody. Over now to Johnson on the left wing. He'll get a screen by Schatzel. Now drives in the lane. He's fouled and he'll shoot 2. I think they're going to call that on number 21, Colin Weber. It is on Weber. Second team foul now on the Storm here in this second half. Johnson will go right back to the line to shoot. Johnson will fire, and it's good. Johnson with all the points here in the second half for the Chicago Hoops. you're just joining us, the clock will run nonstop till we get down to the 2-minute mark. And if you're just joining us, the Storm got out to an early lead before the Chicago Hoops team just caught fire, and they actually had a 10-point lead at one point before the Storm was able to come back and eventually lead at halftime. Weber will think about it, fire it, no good. Johnson with the rebound. Really like the game of this young man, Ty Johnson. In the corner now to Henry. His three is on the way, short, and Bufkin with the board. Here comes Bufkin across the timeline. Good look for Vanderweer, wasn't expecting it. He'll give it up to Weber, who misses the bunny. Goes up again and hits the shot. Ty Johnson across the timeline for Chicago. Schatzel going to give him a screen. He'll go baseline on Weber. Loses it, almost went up through the bucket. Bufkin now in transition. He'll go right around a couple players off the glass and good. Bufkin game kind of reminds me a little bit of Jalen Rose. Outside now, number 23 with it, Freeman. He wants to drive on Erickson. He does, and it gets in there with the big fellas. Johnson turns it over. Like I said about Bufkin, Jalen Rose comparison, I mean, he's got a similar game. He's more of a facilitator at most times, but when he needs to turn it on the offensive end, he can, and he does what Jalen Rose did really well. He plays good defense. Here's Erickson with the three, and he finally gets one to go. An 11-point lead, the largest lead of the game for the Storm. Mentioning about the legs for Chicago. They look to be already starting to fade away. Henry with it now. He'll get in the lane, throws it up with the left hand, bumped on the hip by Vanderweer, and he's called for the foul. Chris will check in now for the Storm. A couple subs will check in here for the Chicago Hoops team. And now Sawyer and Clark will come in for Chicago and Chris for the Storm. Vanderweer will check out. He picked up 2 quick fouls. Ten-point game. Henry back there. Boy, these games where the clock runs, if you take some time off the clock, and I've seen 2 minutes, and we're going to make sure we get the team fouls up to date. And they do. So we are ready to go here. And now Chicago Hoops will go and play full court defense here. They'll play man-to-man. So that'll bring Erickson and Bufkin into the front. Bufkin and Johnson will guard each other. Nobody's going to come up. And now they'll get it in. And right back to number 2, Deion Hayes. Deion Hayes out of North Farmington. Hayes looks inside. He'll find Weber, and they're going to, call Weber with the hook. They do. They say Weber reached around there with his right hand and hooked the guy, and he gets called for the personal foul. And another team foul, the third for the Storm. Henry with it now to Johnson. Johnson's got Weber on him. He wants to drive now, step back, launches a three. No good off the back of the iron. Hayes with the board for the Storm. He'll push it in transition. Outside now to Erickson. His three on the way from the corner is no good. Good rebound there by Chicago as Clark has it. Clark with the left-handed pass picked off by Hayes. Hayes now into the front court. He'll have Bufkin. Bad pass and a pickoff. The teams will trade turnovers and a foul from behind. And the Storm's going to put Chicago in the bonus here quickly. Ramirez back in for Erickson for the Storm. Clock continues to run as we go down to the 13-minute mark as Clark inbounds now to Henry. Henry over to Johnson. Johnson wants to drive on Hayes. If I were them, I would drive every time. They can get into the one-on-one fairly quickly at the rate the other team's fouling. Weber with the rebound. He'll give it up to Chris. Chris now pushes it, and Dillard again tweaked the knee. Johnson with the takeaway, and look out rim. And he puts it away. Here goes Bufkin on Johnson. Been waiting for this matchup. Weber with a good pick and a miss. Look up ahead now to Johnson. Johnson 1-on-4. He'll jump stop in the lane around a guy, and he'll miss the shot. Take a look at this dunk here by Johnson just a minute ago. His second one of the game. Catches that loose ball and the right-handed flush. Weber will go out. Number 23 in. Dykema again. 6-point game. In the lane goes Warman, and he hits the shot. Have yet to see Brendan Young here in the second half. He had a big first half for the Storm. Henry with it now, or excuse me, Johnson to number 21, Sawyer. Sawyer will drive, gets bumped, and here's Henry with the ball again. Henry's really been shut down once Buffkin went on him. And we do have a travel. Number 21, Sawyer. 8-point game. And it will be Warman from East Lansing High School with the ball. He'll get a screen from Chris around that screen and outside. Ramirezma with the three, no good, tipped, and it'll come down to Sawyer of Chicago. Johnson now drives into the lane, splits the defenders and hits the shot. Johnson with an extra gear on that one. And another takeaway. Dillard, evidently not that injured, hits the layup. 4-point game, and here comes Chicago. Warman with it now. Freeman set to check back in at the next whistle for Chicago. Warman behind the back. Nice move. Looks inside. Finds Dykema, and he hits the bunny. Henry with the quick three, and he hits it. 3-point game with under 10 minutes to play. Warman with it. Boy, he's got the big fella underneath if he wants him. Now to Buffkin. Buffkin will go baseline on Johnson. Gets bumped, takes a bump, and hits the shot. That's what I'm saying. When he needs to go to offense, he can simply do it. Freeman again, or excuse me, that is, no, they say on the floor Henry was fouled. He'll shoot two. Ramirezma the other way. He's fouled. He'll shoot, what do they say, on the court? I think they're saying on the floor. 5-point game, 8:50 to play. Buffkin will inbounds. He's got Chris just off to his right, and they'll throw it into the backcourt, and Warman will come down with the loose ball. He'll get a screen. Goes around it. 15-footer on the way is good. Most basic play in basketball. The screen and the jumper. And there's a hold. A little arm bar on number 23. Dykema will pick up a personal. And I think we're in 1-on-1 now. And that will bring number 15, Brendan Young, in. He was the Vinnie Johnson of the first half. Came right in, scored about 9 points. Johnson back at the line where he's lived here in the second half, and Young right away with the rebound. Up ahead now to Warman. Now over to Buffkin. Buffkin will look inside, and there's a push from behind on number 21, Sawyer. Erickson going to come in and give Mr. Buffkin a breather. His team leading by 7. So where will the offense come? Will it come from Warman here or Young here with this lineup? Ramirezma's put up some shots, just hasn't hit many. He'll fire that one, no good. And right there is Schatzel with the rebound, and he loses it. Young now comes up with it. He's called for a travel. Henry with the ball now. And the coaches of the Chicago Hoop saying, go to the hoop. We're in the bonus. Schatzel now will try a three. It's no good. Warman with the board. He looks up ahead. Nobody's looking, so now he gives us a Ramiersma. He'll drive, gets cut off, and backs it out. Inside now to Young. Young wants to drive, spins in, has it tipped away, and here comes Chicago. And here comes the alley-oop to Johnson, and he'll put it in. 5-point game now. Chicago's really not been able to break this 5-point deficit. Erickson with it now. He'll drive into the lane, kicks it over to Young. He'll fire an 8-footer and hit it. Henry now will walk across the timeline. He'll wait for his team to set up. Looking for a screen from Schatzel. He'll get it. Goes around it, kicks it outside. Freeman decides not to shoot, so he'll back it out. And throws it to Johnson. And there's a little foul on Ramiersma with a little arm bar again. Number 2, Dillard set to check back in for Chicago. Under 6 minutes to play. 1-1 still. And also Clark coming back in for Sawyer. And Johnson's free throw good. Pretty much been all Johnson and Henry in the second half now for Chicago. And his foul shot no good. Young with the rebound. And Warman now with the ball. 6-point game. Back over to Johnson. Ramiersma with it. He'll look inside. Wants to drive on Johnson. Loses it. Clark with it now. Heading the other way. Little step in the lane. No good. Tip. And he goes down. And Ramiersma will come up with this loose ball. Over now to Erickson. Erickson will fire the three. And short. Ricochets off about 3 guys. Over to Young off the glass and good. Wow, Young again in the right place at the right time. Johnson with it now. Jumper on the way is no good. Tipped, and Young comes up with a loose ball ahead to Warman. Warman pushes it. He's bumped there, gets it back, gives it up to Young, and he's fouled. Free throw by Young is good. Back into the game for the Storm, number 2. That's Hayes, along with Henry back onto the court for Chicago. Second one on the way, no good. Hard off the back of the iron, comes right down to Warman. 9-point game now. Tip from behind, and Johnson comes up with a loose ball, and he traveled. Yep, he did. It's a good call. What happened was Erickson stepped right in front of him before he went to put the ball down, and he stepped to the left and never put the ball down. So Erickson will inbounds now. They'll set everybody up along the baseline. Outside now to Johnson. He's going to Young, and he'll fire the three. It's a brick. Comes down to Johnson. Johnson now comes across the timeline quickly. Goes right at Erickson with the left hand. No good. That rim is not friendly to him on that drive. 3 minutes to go. 3-possession game. A bucket here for the Storm might put it out of reach. Erickson now, he'll be patient. He wants to drive, now does drive, and he's fouled. Bufkin to check back in, along with number 45, Vanderweer. So that'll send Erickson to the line to shoot. Erickson's first offering is good. 10-point game. Takema will check out. And so will Young. Young's given him really good minutes here in this game. And the second one by Erickson. In and out. Tipped, and it goes over to Sawyer. Now over to Henry, and they really need to push it to Chicago. Quick three by Henry on the way. Off the back of the iron. Warman with another rebound. So now they need some turnovers here. Warman has done a good job controlling the offense. He's going to drive, gets around everybody, and that's an easy one. I think Chicago team has really lost their legs here in the last 2 minutes. Here's Johnson. Through everybody. Nice move by Johnson. The lead back down to 10. Under 2 minutes to go. Buffkin with it. He'll fire the three. Off the back of the iron, Sawyer with the board. Now Johnson, he'll think about the three. Goes right at Buffkin, and they'll call a tie-up, and that should be the Storm's ball. Sub coming in is Christ. He's going to replace Hayes. And Freeman going to come back in and replace Schatzel. Buffkin will inbounds now. He'll get it in to Erickson. Good pass ahead now to Buffkin. Tell you this three-guard group they have is solid with Buffkin, Erickson, and Warman. Well, Hayes is pretty good too, so they got 4 good guards on this team. Warman to inbounds, and he'll get it to Buffkin. Got 1:20 to play. Johnson and Buffkin here. Watch out for the double team, and thrown away by Buffkin. Hayes will check back in. And who's he going to replace? Somebody's got to come off. It'll be Warman. Johnson will let it roll now. And we got a 10-point game. Johnson step back three, blocked. Nobody goes after it. Sawyer does. He'll give it up to Dillard. He'll fire the three. It's off the back of the iron. And right there's Mr. Buffkin with the rebound. Ahead now to Hayes. Hayes now to Buffkin. Buffkin into the front court behind the back, and wow. That young man is a solid basketball player. Three is on the way. It's no good. We still got 40 seconds to play here. Might try to get an interview with Mr. Buffkin at the end of this game. Ahead now to Chris, and he puts it in, and I think Chicago is thrown in the white flag, and that'll do it. Your final here, 66 to 54, or to 52 is your final. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll try to get an interview here with Mr. Buffkin. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year. New equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations. You can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, we'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
We're back here at the Sport One Fieldhouse final here in our last game It was the storm over the Chicago Hoops team. I'm now joined by the Michigan recruit, Kobe Buffkin. Nice game, young man.
Thank you.
If you had to say, who do you make your game like?
I study mostly after Devin Booker right now.
Who?
Devin Booker.
Devin
Jason
Booker.
Tatum, and then obviously the legend Kobe Bryant.
All right.
Studies one of those
The name,
guys, so.
thus the name.
Yeah.
I said in our game, I think you play a lot like Jalen Rose. If you want to be honest with me,
Yeah,
you play.
I get that a lot too.
Yeah, you're left-handed to boot. You know when to score, and that's a good thing. And you're a great defender, good rebounder. You're a facilitator too, and that's why I say Jalen. Do you know who Jalen Rose is? Because you're a young guy. He's kind of old like me. So, but a good game. As you get to, hopefully you get to play your final season at where do you go? Grand Rapids Christian. Hopefully you'll get to play that final season there. What do you look forward to in your final season in high school?
I'm just looking forward to get to renew an experience that we were robbed of last year. Trying to go win the state finals. I feel like we had a very good chance last year, and also my other goal this year is to take home Mr. Basketball for my state. So.
If you play the way you just did, I would say that's a pretty good chance there. Michigan, good recruiting class for next year, I assume.
Yep.
Like usual, and good for you. Do you play again today?
Yeah, I play again at 1 o'clock.
So at 1 o'clock, make sure you get back online and watch Mr. Buffkin play. I wish you the best of luck today and as you go on to Michigan.
For sure.
Nice job.
Yep.
That was Kobe Buffkin from Grand Rapids Christian High School here on Summit City Sports. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll have our next game in looks like about 23 minutes. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260s dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Do you have any new players that are not on this roster? Okay. Okay.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurtz Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com. Request your virtual quote and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
17s, you got no pressure. Whatever monkey's been on your back this weekend, get it off. All right? You gotta have fun. Enjoy it. All right? Go out there and play, have fun, and enjoy it. What's going on? I'm like, who's he talking to right now? I'm like,
maybe he was having a kid watching him on TV or something.
Yeah.
You're not old enough to have a kid out here, right? You got a brother playing or something?
Yeah, tall kid walking up the half court right over there. That's my younger brother.
Okay.
Yeah, the guy in the black t-shirt right here. That's my dad. I coach our lower level team, so I can help out with the lower level team. So Karen doesn't have to.
Nice. That's cool.
Yeah, they're making it fun to watch because I know how it is, like sitting over here, it's hard to kind of focus on what's going on and do stuff like this. So
it oddly is. I get nervous, especially when I gotta do the time. It just
because you want to watch, but then it's like you want to focus on this, and then you got those people. The second you make a mistake, they're screaming at you. It's like,
yeah.
Sorry.
Wait till I start screaming at you. Wait, you're laughing.
That's all right. I'll fall asleep doing that. I'll be sitting here, clock the ball will be done, and I'm supposed to stop it, clock will run. It happens all the time. I'll try and focus, I'll try and focus.
We'll get it done.
Oh, yeah.
With your squad here, how have they been doing this weekend? Doing good?
We've been doing all right. We're really hit and miss. Like, yesterday was a really bad day for us. Some days we look really good, some days we sleepwalk. So you never really know until we get started. But
Check. Welcome back here to the Sport One Fieldhouse here in Fort Wayne as we continue on here on a good day of basketball here at the Sport One Fieldhouse. Our next game here on the docket, Player Advantage basketball team. They will be taking on the Gym Rats 2021 team. They're kind of a mismatch of a bunch of kids throughout the state of Indiana. So the two teams on the court finishing up their warm-ups. The Gym Rats will be in the black, and we will put Player Advantage in the blue here for this game. My name is Ryan Dellinger. I'll be your host for this game and the next one. And then my tag team partner will come in here and relieve me. Thad Goff will be back on the mic for the rest of the day, and then you'll get to see him tomorrow. So another good game looks like on tap. Our last game was a win where the Chicago Hoops team was defeated by the Storm 17U Under Armour Rise team, won 66-54. Kobe Buffkin in that game was outstanding, the Michigan recruit, and got a chance to interview him at the end of the game, and he likens his game to a lot of guys that are in the professional basketball right now, but man, I'll tell you what, he reminds me a lot of Jalen Rose, and he's going to Michigan, so why not look like Jalen Rose? So we'll take our final time out here on Summit City Sports, and when we come back, we will have the start of Player Advantage against the Gym Rats. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
So first place plays at 4:45.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year. new equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations. You can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, we'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
We're all set and ready to go here for game number 3 here from the Sport One Fieldhouse on court D, actually, as it is here at the Fieldhouse. And we are ready to go as the Gym Rats dressed in black will take on Player Advantage now, who switched over to white-colored uniforms. We'll leave them in the blue here on the screen for you. And we're ready to go. The horn sounds. Our official's just about ready to go. We're going to see one of the fastest players in the state of Indiana play in this game. Sean Black from Warren Central plays for the Gym Rats. Got a chance to see him a couple times this year. He's very good. Jamari Meeks will start for Player Advantage, along with number 11, Cameron Russell, along with number 10, Julian Rodriguez, number 1, Michael Lampson, and number 5, Porter Conroy. The Rats will start with Zach Troyer, Zach Castater, Ty Smith, Sean Black, and number 44, who's back playing today, Colden Van Landingham, who was injured and back player. Troyer will jump. Oh, little fake there as Conroy and Troyer will jump, and controlled by Sean Black. And here we go. We are underway. Black now goes left side. And they'll take a bump there, fire it outside. They'll look inside for Troyer. He'll fade away jumper off the front of the iron, and it's good. Rodriguez now over to Conroy. They'll go baseline with this one. Right to the hoop goes number 11, Russell, and we're tied up at 2. Sean Black now with the ball. And number 11, Cameron Russell, is going to have his hands full, even though that was an air ball early. Here's a long 3, and it's off the iron, no good. Castater with the rebound. Castater plays high school basketball at Fort Wayne Carroll. Here's a jumper off the glass and good by number 42, Ty Smith. Left side now, Rodriguez with it. He'll go swing it up top. They'll swing it all the way back over here to Lampson, and he drains the 3. Black to Van Landingham in the left corner. He wants to drive. Now he does go baseline. Stops, picks up his dribble, over to Black. Black will split the double team, and outside, and they'll call him for a travel. 5-4 our score here early.
Get him going, Molly. Let's go.
Conroy inbounds it now to Russell. Russell now, nobody picks him up. Finally, Smith comes over and takes him, and they'll rotate it all the way around to Lampson. Back to Rodriguez. He'll get a screen. He'll drive into the lane. Gets it blocked by Castater, and here comes Smith. Smith now into the front court, ahead to Sean Black. Off the glass, no good. Tipped up and in by Zach Troyer. Conroy with it now. He was looking for Lampson, who was cutting to the basket. Now Rodriguez. Back over to Russell. Back to Rodriguez. Lamson with another three, no good. Troyer with the offensive rebound, and he'll outlet it now to Ty Smith. Smith in the lane and gets called for the charge. Smith plays at Crown Point High School, and he ran right over Porter Conroy of Canelan High School. And now the oh no, they'll say a block? Okay, so I think the one official had a charge and the other one had, did the bucket go in? I wasn't watching at the end, I was watching the charge. So we'll see what the officials decide to do here if they count the bucket. Obviously no charge because it looks like it was an offensive foul on Ty Smith. That's what I thought. Jamari Meeks will inbounds, and he'll give it up to number 11. That's Cameron Russell of Indian Creek. Russell now right side for Lamson. Lamson and him teammates at Indian Creek. Now to Conroy. Outside now to Meek. Back up top to Russell. And back to Rodriguez. Player advantage having a hard time getting to the hole. This time they do. Blocked from behind by Castater on Russell. Here comes Sean Black into the front court. Tipped from behind and a foul called, I believe, on number 5, Conroy. Peter Conroy picks up his first, team's first. Sean Black with it now to Ty Smith. He'll look inside, now drives, picks up his dribble, fires and hits the shot. And a 3-point lead now for the Rats as Russell brings it into the front court. Over now to Conroy, into the corner for Lamson. Van Landingham all over him. Conroy thought about the three, now gives it to Meek. Meek wants to fire it up, he does not, gives it to Lamson, and now over to Conroy. Good cut in the middle, and Van Landingham saw that coming and picked it off. He'll go behind the back, kick it outside to Castater. His teammate at Carroll, he'll miss it. Rodriguez with the rebound. Here's Rodriguez over to Russell, through his hands and out of bounds, and that was caused by the good defense there of Sean Black. Black inbounds now to Van Landingham, and they'll give it right back to Black. His high school team last year was outstanding. Cross-court pass over to Castater, back to Smith. Three on the way over Lamson is no good. Tipped and controlled by player advantage. Meek now ahead. Russell thinks about the three. Troyer closes out at him and stops him. Good play by Russell on that play as a little give and go action produces a bucket. Black now with the ball. He's guarded there by Lamson. He wants to drive, gets a screen by Castater. Drives around Conroy, off the glass, no good. Lamson with the board, and Sean Black cold here early. Lamson quickly up ahead to Russell, and he'll fire a three. In and out. Troyer tips it to Van Landingham. A good bounce pass ahead to Sean Black, and he'll hit the layup. We'll have some subs coming in at the next whistle as Russell brings it across the timeline. Conroy turns, fires a line drive off the glass, and we are tied up. The bank is open. Over now to Smith. Smith will drive baseline, gets cut off. Now fires it outside to Sean Black with 14 minutes to play. Stops, fires off the back of the iron, no good. Conroy with the board. They're pushing in transition now. Meek up ahead. Nope, Conroy's going to go right to the hoop. And Troyer says not in here. That'll bring in number 47, Ross Thompson, along with number 29, Wilson from Cardinal Stritch. Number 7 into the game. That is Kerryon Hale now. The Hill inbounds for player advantage. He'll throw it in to Lamson and right back to Hale. Hale back to Lamson. He'll fire the three and hit it. Player advantage with their first lead. Lamson now with the ball. Gives it up to Russell. Russell will look inside for Hale. Now gives it to him. Goes right around Thompson to the hoop, and that's just too easy. Timeout on the court. The Gym Rats will take a timeout. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
After the timeout there by the Gym Rats, they'll have the ball as Cass Stater will inbounds now. And he'll throw it in number 29. That is Wilson. He'll give it up to Van Landingham. He'll get a screen. Now backs it out. Hale will guard him. They'll look inside for the big fella. Tipped away by Lampson. And taken away. And here comes Russell the other way. Russell will go right at Van Landingham. He's bumped on the hip, and he'll shoot two. Van Landingham will pick up his first, team second. Cameron Russell, 6 foot. He'll go to Indian Creek High School next year, and a couple subs will check right back in for the Gym Rats here in just a minute. Free throw on the way by Russell is good, and it's up to a 6-point lead now. Rodriguez and number 33, Samford, will check in for the first time. Well, Rodriguez is a starter, but the other fellow, Samford, his first time in. Black and Troyer return for the Gym Rats. Free throw is off the front of the iron. Troyer with the board ahead now to Black. Black quickly into the front court and misses it. And Russell with another board. He'll look ahead right to Conroy, and he hits the bucket. Good transition game going right now for player advantage. They lead by 8. Smith with it now. He'll go to the left side, looks inside for Russell. Or excuse me, that is Thompson. And he's going to get called with the hook, and they've been calling that all day here at the Sport One Fieldhouse. Russell with it now. He'll look. He'll give it up to Meek. Meek has yet to even look to score. He'll throw it back to Conroy. Conroy over to Russell. Russell inside, and a foul by Thompson from behind.
Hey, coaches.
Samford will inbounds. And Meek had it, and see who they throw it back down to. Samford. He'll turn, and Troyer swats another one out of bounds. His second block of the game. .45 to play here in the first half. Here's Conroy back to Rodriguez in the corner. A nice set play there for Russell, and he hits the three. That was a good play out of bounds for player advantage. Here's Wilson to the hoop. That's partially blocked. Thompson had it, and he is fouled. .6'8" Ross Thompson at the line. He goes to Cardinal Stritch High School. He'll fire, and it'll hit the front of the iron and drop in. Subs coming for both teams as Conroy will come out, as Lampson will check back in for him for player advantage. Van Landingham back on the court now for the Gym Rats. Second one is good as well, and that will get Castater back in. He'll replace Thompson. So the starters, most of the starters back on the court now for the Rats. And here's Lampson with the ball, or excuse me, Russell with the ball. Ahead now to Lampson, through his fingers, and here comes the Gym Rats. Van Landingham to the hoop, and he hits the layup. Here comes the Gym Rats. They trail by 8. Samford with it now, loses it. Sean Black with those quick hands picks it up. Good kick over to good block by Meek on Van Landingham. Then he loses it. And now we've just got a loose ball going all over the place. Hale will come back in for player advantage and replace Sanford. 9:03 to play here in our first half. Another good competitive game. I don't know if we had a fan or a player or coach just thrown out on another court because he was escorted out over here next to us. Here we go. Here's a Wilson with the ball once again. He gets a screen from Troyer. Outside now to Van Landingham. He gets the baseline, splits the defense, and they'll call a blocking foul. That ball went about halfway in and then finally rolled out. Van Landingham back at the line with 8:30 to play here in the first half. Van Landingham's first offering is good. Conroy back in. He'll replace Meek for player advantage. And the second one from Van Landingham good as well, and it's a 5-point game. Conroy now brings it up. Castater will cut him off, and he'll give it up to Lamson. Lamson wastes no time. He fires, doesn't follow his shot. Rebounded there by Castater. He'll give it up to Van Landingham. Van Landingham into the front court. He'll push it, and he throws it away. Good outlet pass, but just too far out of the reach of Conroy. And a turnover gives it right back over to Sean Black and the Gym Rats. He'll fire a quick three and hits it. Finally, Sean Black with a three. Maybe that will really get him going. Turnover, and here comes Van Landingham, and a foul. He hits the shot and gets the and one. Take a look at that once again on the Traction AP replay. Van Landingham with a chance to tie this game up. He'll shoot, he'll hit, and we are tied up at 21. Timeout on the court. We'll take a timeout. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We believe in sharing positive stories and are excited to set the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Meek with the ball now. And a travel called on Rodriguez. So a quick turnover here and a chance now. Head coach of pro player, Brad Russell, getting on the guy, informed him to do something, didn't do it, and thus causing a turnover as Ty Smith has it. Ty Smith now across the timeline. Gets a screen there by Troyer. Gets another one by Castater. Now over to Van Landingham. Chance to take the lead. Halfway in and out, and here comes Javari Meeks. Meeks now in the corner for Conroy. Conroy now swings it over to number 4, who's in for the first time. Don't have number 4 on my roster here. Outside now. Rodriguez will pull it and fire a 13-footer and drain it. Player advantage finally breaks that 10-0 run of the Gym Rats. Sean Black with it now. Gets a screen from Troyer. Now outside to Smith. Smith looks inside for the big guy Troyer. He'll turn and fire and hit the shot. Troyer plays at Leo High School here in Allen County. Meeks with it now. Now ahead now to Rodriguez. Over to Hale. Has it tipped away by Troyer, and here comes Van Landingham. Gym Rats looking to take the lead. A good crossover in the lane goes Van Landingham. Misses the layup, and Meeks with another one. Sean Black steals it, throws it ahead to Van Landingham, and the Gym Rats with the lead. And another timeout on the court. We'll take another one as well. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260s dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
After a quick timeout by Pro Player, the coach let him have it once again. Keeps telling them, and they keep going the other way. He says yes, they say no. He says up, they say down right now, but they're still in this one. They've led quite a bit here in the first half. They trail now. It's Conroy with it. Back to Rodriguez ahead, now to Sanford. And I think what he was telling him, quit dribbling the ball and pass it. And they do there, and it's picked off by Sean Black. Again, he can't touch it. He knocked it into play, went out of bounds, came back, did not establish in bounds, and he gets called on that, and it'll turn it back over now to Conroy and player advantage. They give it up to Meeks. And back over to Conroy. No Lamson or Russell in the game right now, and a turnover, and Van Landingham right to the hoop. Misses the layup again. Picked off there, and a good rebound by Conroy, and he'll push it. Conroy behind the back. Now gives it up to Rodriguez. Rodriguez is going to have a tough time as number 4 shoots and hits the shot.
Yes, number 4. You know his name? That is Ryan Simmons.
The bucket earlier was by Ryan Simmons. Number 4. One-point game now is player advantage now with the lead. Conroy with it. Russell and Conroy will pull up fire over the taller Thompson and misses it. Here comes Sean Black quickly the other way to Thompson. And he's fouled, and they'll say the and one. Check that out on the AP replay. So Russell will stand at the line. He'll have an opportunity to help extend his team's lead. He'll fire, and does. He's 3 for 3 from the line. And the Gym Rats back with a 2-point lead. Russell quickly up ahead to Rodriguez. Yeah, kind of got caught in between him. Might have got called for a carry. He did. Sean Black from Wilson now. We go down or under the 3-minute mark. Sean Black's got Rodriguez guarding him. He's going to get a screen from Thompson and gets around that. And what are they going to call? An offensive foul? No, they're going to call a foul on Rodriguez. And the bonus now. Nope, I don't think it is. They need one more foul to be in the bonus. Sean Black the inbounds now. He'll trigger it into Wilson. Over to Van Landingham on the left sideline here. He's looking inside. Doesn't skip pass now to Smith, and he goes off the glass. And a 4-point lead now for the Gym Rats. Rodriguez ahead now to Sanford. Sanford picks up the dribble. Good. Oh, a travel. That was a tough one. Turnover on on a player advantage. Here's Smith again in the lane. Up off the iron, no good. Good rebound there by Sanford. Ahead now, they'll look for Russell. Russell ball fakes, and Sean Black with the block. Sean Black over to Wilson. Quick jumper on the way from the young man. No good. Sanford with another rebound. Good job there by Sanford to realize that if he threw that, it was going to get picked off. Right back to Sanford. He'll go right up against Thompson. No good. Rodriguez dribbles it off his foot and loses it. Wilson has it now. It tries to throw it ahead, and it goes off the fingertips of Jabari Meeks out of bounds, and the Gem Rats will hold on to the ball. 1:07 to play here in the first half. Number 32 gets up off the bench. That's Alex Kretschke. He's in for the first time along with Zero. Don't have Zero as well. All right. It is Van Landingham into Black. Black off the face of Russell. Goes after it, loses it. And a double dribble called on Zero. So with 58 seconds to play here in this first half, we'll see if the Gym Rats play for the final shot. Looks like their head coach, Tyler Palmer, is saying just that along with Jeremy Herring. Sean Black will shoot it and hit it. Black with another three. Kretschke had it. Now we've got another whistle and a foul called on pro players. I believe Kretschke. 33 seconds to play. Black with the ball. His team leads by 7. He'll get a screen now by Thompson around the screen. Step back, gives it to Smith. 20 seconds to go here in the first half. Smith wants to drive into lane, gets cut off by Kretschke, and back outside to Black. Black outside now to Van Landingham. He'll fire the three, short. Tipped into the air, Kretschke with the rebound. Kretschke ahead to Zero. He's got a couple defenders ahead of him, and Van Landingham swats it out of bounds. 4.9 seconds to play. Black not even up into the front court yet. Sanford with a quick shot, blocked by Thompson. Picks it off, throws it up, no good, tipped, and that will do it. We're at halftime, 33-26 your score. We'll step away. When we come back, we'll have the start of the second half live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com. Request your virtual quote and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
We're ready to go for the second half here between Player Advantage and the Gym Rats. These are 17U teams, and that's where we'll stay in this division for quite a while today. As Russell has it now, he'll have Wilson guarding him, and that's a push-off by Russell. He extended that right arm and gets called for it. He's got a personal foul and the team's first here in the second half. Castater, along with Wilson, Van Landingham, Troyer, and Ty Smith will get the start here in the second half for the Rats. Wilson with a little shake and bake and throws it to Troyer, misses it, and tips it back in. Russell, Rodriguez, Conroy, Meeks, and Lamson, the original starters, will get the nod here in the second half for Player Advantage. Lamson off the glass, misses it. Smith with the board. Here comes Smith into the front court. He'll push it, tries to find Troyer. It's tipped away by Lamson. Picked off now by Lamson. He'll take it the other way. Good pass to Conroy, and he's blocked by Van Landingham. And that was a kick not called. Good look now to Conroy. He'll ball fake. He's had a couple shots blocked, and Troyer with his fourth block. In down low now. Conroy outside. Russell takes a bump, fires it to Lamson. He'll shoot the three and drain it. Lamson started that way in the first half, and he starts that way in the second half. And a jumper by Wilson is good. Teams trade threes. Up quickly to Van Landingham, and he hits the layup. 11-point lead now for the Gym Rats. Conroy with it, looks for Rodriguez. Rodriguez with it. He'll dribble. Gives it up to Russell. He'll fire the three off the iron, no good. Smith with a nice block out and a rebound. He'll push it into the front court. Jumps with the jump stop, misses it, gets his own board, lands on top of Rodriguez, and might have twisted his own ankle. Conroy now ahead to Rodriguez. Over to Meeks, and Meeks traveled. Carry-on Hale will check back in, and he'll replace Jabari Meeks. A little more size on the court now for Player Advantage. Wilson into the front court. And he'll lose it and throw it out of bounds. He faked his own self out there.
Hey, now you
Looks
know.
over at the bench and
Now
says,
you
I
know.
sure did.
Yep, now you know.
Russell with it. Russell ahead to Conroy on the right wing. He'll look inside for Hale. Nobody there. Now Lamson pops out, but he'll give it back to Hale, and now to Lamson. And Russell with it. He'll get a screen by Rodriguez. Turns the corner. Gives it up to Lamson. Now back to Conroy, and they'll look inside for Hale. Off the fingertips of Troyer and out of bounds. It will stay with Player Advantage with 16 minutes to play. Hale now inbounds to Russell. They'll go right back to Hale on the block. He'll turn, left-handed shot off the glass is good. 9-point game. Quickly up to Van Landingham, splits the defenders off the glass. Troyer with the offensive board. And I think they're going to call a foul on Lamson on the push. Actually, they'll change that to number 7, Hale, who picked up the foul. Smith with the quick jumper, and no good. Rebounded now by Russell. He'll push it ahead now to to Conroy, who misses it, but Russell's there to clean it up. And, man, if player advantage can get a stop here, we're going to have ourselves a ball game here. Outside now to Van Landingham. They'll swing it over to Wilson. He'll fire the quick jumper off the back of the iron, get his own rebound. He wants to go to the hoop. Russell cuts him off. Now outside to Van Landingham. He's hit in the face by Conroy, and he'll pick up the personal. Back into the game comes Jabari Meeks. And Conroy will take a seat. 15 minutes to go. Castater will inbounds now to Van Landingham. No Sean Black yet in this second half. In fact, do I even see him on the bench? Yeah, I do see him now. Wilson there with the ball. He'll step back, fire the three, and hit it. Quick outlet to Lampson. He goes right at Van Landingham and hits the bucket. Nice job there by Lampson. Used his body. That helped him get that bucket as Smith goes around a couple defenders off the glass, misses it. Lampson with the rebound. He's got to be careful. He's got everybody around him, loses it. And here's Castater with the ball. Smith with it. Outside now to Van Landingham. They ran into a secondary break and not many guys knew what was going on. Missed shot there. Wilson in the lane and hits the runner. 10-point game now for the Gym Rats. Rodriguez with Castater guarding him. Tipped, and Jabari Meeks will finally shoot, and he hits it. Everybody stopped playing. They thought there was a whistle on this court, but it was on the court behind us. Wilson with it now. He'll fire another three, in and out. Castater will get called with the push in the back, and that'll bring Black and Thompson back in for the Gym Rats, and Conroy for player advantage. Now Jamari Meeks will run the point guard position ahead to Rodriguez. He gives it up to Russell. Jumper in the lane is good. 5-point game, and here comes player advantage. Wilson again wide open for the three, and he makes the other team pay. Player advantage with the ball now. Here comes Meek the other way in the corner to Russell. Three on the way is no good. Troyer with the rebound ahead now to Wilson. He'll give it up to Sean Black. He'll go right to the hoop. No foul called. Troyer with the rebound. He'll spin baseline, goes up strong, misses it. A whistle, and we've got a foul coming on. Player advantage. That'll send Troyer to the line to shoot two. I think they're going to call it on maybe Russell. Nope, on 5, Conroy. Fourth team foul on Conroy. And we'll see if...
That's 4 on him.
They call it on 11, Russell, not Conroy, and the bucket is good. And the second one good as well by Troyer. Conroy now quickly across the timeline. He'll push it right into the lane, has it tipped away. And Wilson throws it between his legs, but throws it right to a player advantage player. Outside now to Russell. He's open for three. Short goes over the backboard and out of bounds.
Cameron, on that cut, take him through. Keep going.
Sean Black now across the timeline. His team leads by 10. He'll drive into the lane, step back, fire a 15-footer. It's short. Comes down to Conroy. Conroy wants to push it now. And Troyer had the right idea, just went off his foot. That'll bring Samford and Lampson back in. They'll replace Russell and Hale.
You can be a floor spacer and a shooter right now, okay?
Conroy underneath. So Lampson blocked. And Troyer fights for it and gets it. Black with it now. 2 on 3, goes behind his back. Oh, through the lane, and that is the play of the day, boys and girls, right there. Wow, Lampson will fire the 3 and drain it. Here's Sean Black with the ball again. He went Curly Neal on the last time he had the ball. Troyer will fire a 3. It's short, comes down to Castater. He'll shoot, go off the front of the iron, get his own board. Kicks it out to Black. He'll fire the three and hit it. And now Black is everywhere. He'll outlet it to Wilson. He'll go right at the defender and hit the shot. That's a good play by Wilson. In the lane, that shot is missed. And here comes Black and the Gym Rats once again. They've got their lead out to 14. Hits this, make it 17. No good. Thompson loses it. It comes down to Jabari Meeks, and Wilson with some more thievery. Ahead now to the big fella, and he'll miss the dunk, and Jabari Meeks has it. Rodriguez in the lane, and he hits the left-handed layup. 12-point game with 9 minutes to play. Castater now goes around everybody, gives it up to Thompson, and he traveled. That will bring Van Landingham and Ty Smith back in for the Gym Rats, and they're going to replace Castater and Troyer. 9:30 to play. Jabari Meeks with the ball once again for player advantage. See if they can set up a play here for Russell or Lamson. Good cut inside by Conroy. Good ball fake, takes a bump. Blocked, and here's Ty Smith with the ball. Thompson underneath, and he hits the bucket. Russell with it now. And there's Lamson. He likes shooting from that corner. Van Landingham on him. Good pass down low to Sanford. He misses the shot, and it comes down to Conroy. He's open for a three. Short, tipped into the air, and Russell with another offensive board. Russell with a nice move as he's fouled by Thompson. He'll go to the line to shoot two. $17U game here. We've got another one coming up after this one. It'll be Rock Summit. They will take on the Storm 17U Wood team. That game to start at roughly 11:45. Earlier games today here at the Sport One Fieldhouse. It was Maumee Bay in the 16U division, winning 81-68 over the Kings. And then in the second game, it was the Storm Rise team behind the great game of Buffkin, the Michigan recruit. They win today 66-54 over the Chicago Hoops team. Here's a three on the way, and it's good. Boy, Wilson knew as soon as he let that go, he was already going back the other way. Here's Sanford with it. Ahead now to Russell. Russell stops, fires, he fouled. Oh, I thought they called a foul. They didn't. The official put his hand up but didn't call it. Here's Wilson again. He'll shoot another three. Knew he missed that one. Tipped out, and it'll go all the way to Ty Smith. They'll reset their offense with 7 minutes to go. Smith goes right around the defender and hits the shot. Jabari Meeks with it again, right to the hoop, left-handed layup, up and good. Nice play by that young man. 5 points here in the second half. 64-48 our score. Meeks will try to check Black, kicks it out to Wilson. Now over to Smith. And he's fouled by Lamson, I believe. Nope, yeah, 11 they'll call that on. They'll call it on Russell. That'll bring Rodriguez back in for player advantage. He'll replace Sanford. Not a lot of height on the court now for player advantage. That ball's tipped and picked off. Rodriguez with it once again. Up ahead, looking ahead, and throws it away. Van Landingham comes up with a loose ball. He'll push it in transition. Outside now to Wilson between his legs, and he'll restart that offense. 16-point lead. Outside now, Sean Black elevates. No good. Russell with the board. Russell goes right at Wilson, and it's blocked, or right at Thompson. Good look underneath to Van Landingham, and he'll hit the layup. Gym Rats threatening to pull away here late. Wilson will fire a three wide right, actually an air ball. Rodriguez saves it, but it goes right to the Gym Rats. That ball's tipped. Good pass to Van Landingham. He'll go to the hoop, and he's hammered by number 5, Porter Conroy. Timeout on the court. We'll take a quick one. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We believe in sharing positive stories and are excited to set the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
We're ready to go here for the final 5:38. It'll be Van Landingham at the line to shoot. He was fouled by Porter Conroy just a minute ago, and he'll have the chance to shoot 2. His first one is good. Do have some different rules in this. Teams, when they're way ahead at the end, they'll stop the game with a couple minutes to go just to keep us sped up here. Jabari Meeks with the ball. He'll throw it up to Conroy. Conroy now with the bounce. Good bounce pass to Russell. The left hand. Wilson with it. Back to Sean Black. Under 5 to play. Black will get a screen. Gets cut off. Step backs from fires and hits it. 20-point lead again. Troyer and Castater set to return for the Gym Rats. Lamson with it underneath. Conroy outside. This is 0. He'll fire the three. It's off the back of the iron. Gets his own rebound. He'll look inside to Russell. He'll go off the glass and miss it. Tips it to himself. 0 has it. Has a block. Tries it again for the 3rd time, and he hits the shot. Four minutes to play. And you subs can go in. Castater and Troyer will replace Thompson and Wilson. And Rodriguez is going to come in too for the shooter. Here's the free throw, and it's good. So Rodriguez will check in now. Under 4 minutes to go, as Sean Black will slowly bring it up the court. Sean Black plays at Warren Central down in Indianapolis. They had a very good team this year. Lamson with it now at the defensive board. Castater will guard him. Tips it, and it goes to Van Landingham. Van Landingham's bump, nothing called. Sean Black, oh, he knew he missed it. We'll have a foul on the floor called on number, I believe, Castater. Meek ahead now to Lamson. Lamson shot well from outside today. He'll fire another one. That one's in and out, and Troyer with the board. And the head coach of a player advantage said no more fouls here. Here's right to the hoop, Sean Black, and he hits the shot. Fouls on number 2, Jabari Meeks, just not strong enough to check Black on that play. And Black's free throw is good. Lamson inside now. Conroy tried to get around the taller Troyer. Troyer made him pay. And Rodriguez fouls Van Landingham, and we're getting close to that point where they'll stop the game.
13 seconds. Up 20 with 2 minutes. Game's over. 13 seconds. The game's going to be over at 2 minutes because they're up 24.
And that free throw's up and good, and that's all but going to do it. And that does it, boys and girls. Your final score here in this game between the Gym Rats, 74, player advantage, 53. So our next game coming up will be Rock Summit. They'll take on the Storm 17U Wood team. That game to start roughly around 11:45 right here from the Sport One Fieldhouse. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, it'll be a while. We will have the next game for you. Thank you for watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete ceiling, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Sitting there texting Ryan, if you ever listen to the great job of all the Bryce got the job. Bryce and Ryan were connected really well. All the staff are really solid officials, all the coaches' wives are solid officials. We're all officials. That's awesome. The only thing that's hard for us to get so long ways away is always getting close. Yeah. But Zoom calls and stuff like that. But we're going to fly out there, see flight directors and stuff. They're going to take my mom out. They open up things where they play in the Paul. They open up at the Paul University in Vegas. We're going to fly to Vegas, watch them play there, then drive down and spend some time with my mom. I can't wait to get down. It was hot, but it was still awesome. Of course, we were there. Nights was getting a little better. We were actually getting a little rain. Oh, really? Okay, I see the rain. Do you see Uncle Dave very much?
Yeah, he's not coming around a whole lot. We don't know what's going on with that guy.
See everyone else a lot, but just
Yeah.
not that
Yeah. Like he and I will text about weightlifting and stuff. Like anything we see each other, it's just like nothing. Oh yeah.
He's a freak. I said, you work out more now than you did then.
Yeah, he looks great.
Is him and his wife still together?
Yep.
Come on, life. Come on, life, bro.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Yes, sir.
Man, that guy you got on the other team.
Kobe Buffkin?
Yeah. I interviewed him after his game.
Yeah, my son was watching it earlier, and yeah, he's
when he wants to take over a game, he can.
Yep.
And he didn't have to very often in this game, but when he did, the other team, that Chicago team, that
hey, you're pushing. Don't push. Yeah, he's a phenom. He's fun to watch.
He's a great defender.
Oh, yeah. And then my son plays a lot of stuff with that. Ethan Erickson.
Oh, yeah.
They
he
played.
Had a rough day shooting, but he had a couple late. But
yeah. He can see the court, man.
Yeah. That Chicago team did everything in the first half. They just didn't miss. And then the second half, they only had like
Yeah, that's hard.
Kobe did. He had one stretch where it was layup, bump, three-pointer, dump.
Yeah, he's fun to watch. Very fun. Yeah, yeah.
Welcome back to the Sport One Fieldhouse. We're just about ready to get our fourth game of the morning underway here between the Rock Summit basketball team and Storm 17U team and the 17U Wood team here at the Sport One Fieldhouse. Earlier today, we've already had a few games in the books. It was 81-68, Maumee Bay over the Kings. In the second game, it was the Storm 17U Under Armour Rise team, 66-54 over Chicago Hoops team. Storm led by Kobe Buffkin, Michigan recruit, had an outstanding game. In our last game, it was a blowout win for the Gym Rats. They won 74-53 over Player Advantage Yellow. This game, Rock Summit and the Storm 17U Wood team will be competing here. Our next game after that will be the Wisconsin Independent Siebert team. They'll take on the Indy Heat 2021 Red team. That game to start roughly around 1 o'clock. That will have my buddy Thad Goff doing that game, as I will sign off and he will come in and he'll be my tag team partner for the rest of the day. So we are just about ready to go here. The officials not quite ready to go. And then we'll be underway. We'll take our final timeout. When we come back, we'll have the start of this fourth game of the morning. You're watching high school basketball on SummitCitySports.com.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit ParkviewSportsMedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera.
All right, we are ready to go here. We'll see who the Storm go with. They'll go with Grantham, Volger. 0 is West. Number 1 is Freddie Hall. And number 10, Mitchelson. The other way will be Rogers, Dews, Bailey, Bow, and number 11, Johnson. So in the orange is the Storm, in the white is Rock Summit. Officials are ready to go. And they're just going to tip it back. Here comes Rock Summit ahead now quickly. Yeah, right at the rim. And a miss there. And 0 with the rebound. West, he'll push it right in transition, goes to the hoop, high up off the glass. And they'll hit the shot, and they'll pick up quickly. Number 14 with the ball for Rock Summit, that is Bailey. They'll look inside for number 3, Dews. And 24 with it, Rogers. In the lane, off the glass, and good. Rogers plays at Glen Bar East High School. Mitchelson with the ball now. He'll get a screen, drives to the left, and gets cut off. Now over to number 5, that is Grantham. In the lane, the layup up and good. Johnson with it. To Bailey. Bailey back to Johnson. He thinks about it. Now does fire the 3. It's an air ball. Hits his West in the foot and goes right back to Rock Summit. Quick 3 on the way is off the back of the iron. No good. Who will chase that down? Ooh, West about picked the pocket there of the Rock Summit player. Jumper on the way is good. Zach Bailey from Hampshire High School with that bucket. And we're tied up at 4 with 18 minutes to play here in the first half. Freddie Hall with the ball. They'll drive left, gets cut off. Nice backdoor cut there by West. Bumped and hits the shot. Bow with the ball now.
Move the ball, move it.
Left side. Good look inside.
Clear it out. Good shot.
Jumper up and short. Outside now to Hall. He'll fire the 3. It's short. Comes right down to number 5. That was Grantham. He missed the shot. They'll look inside now for number 11, Johnson. Outside. Good look inside to Dews. And he's fouled on the floor. Good look inside. Nice pass on the curl there by number 24, Landis Rogers. We're tied up at 6. West with the long 3 ball on the way, and it's nothing but nylon. West with the first 3-pointer of the game. Rogers now decides to back it out and loses it. Freddie Hall with the steal. He'll push it the other way. Goes right at the defender. No foul called. And they'll say the ball stays with the Storm. It'll be West to inbound. He'll have number 35 right in front of him. Volger. He'll look, fires it into number 10. That's Mitchelson. He'll go baseline, gets cut up, now keeps it. And off the glass, misses it. Good offensive board there, and the putback is good. Take a look at that one more time on the Traction AP replay. At the line shooting the and 1 is Ryan Grantham. Into the game 0. That's Andrew Neward from Bishop DeWanger High School here in Fort Wayne. Free throw in and out. Rogers with the rebound. Here's a ball thrown into the backcourt, and it'll be an over and back. Number 2 checks in now. That is Peyton Richmond from Carroll High School. He'll replace number 5, Bow. Hall will inbounds it now. He's trying to get it to West, and West takes a bump but gets the ball. Rogers all over him. He'll drive left, give it up to Mitchelson. Now Mitchelson around 2 screens, and he's going to get called for a carry. 11-6 our score here early in the first 5 minutes. It'll be Peyton Richmond to inbounds. He'll have number 11 in the backcourt with him. Johnson. And now back to Richmond. And the Storm playing some trapping defenses now. Johnson with it. Down to Johnson in the lane. Off the glass, no good. Nurg with the offensive rebound. He'll fight for it. Gives it back to Johnson. And now to Rogers. Rogers in the lane, loses it, gathers it, and hits the shot. Mitchelson quickly into the front court for the Storm. Good crossover on. And they'll count it. Mitchelson will shoot the and one, and it's in and out. Second time in this game, the and one has gone in and out. 13-8 our score, 5-point lead. Here's Richmond with the ball. He's harassed there by Mitchelson. He'll drive left, kicks it in the corner now for New York. He'll give it up to Johnson now into the corner. Johnson goes baseline, gets double team, loses it. Freddie Hall with the ball, and he'll push it in transition. They've got numbers. Over to West, who's open for 3, spots it. Short on that one, and it comes down to number 14, Zach Bailey. Now Bailey with it. Over to Johnson. Johnson looks to get in the lane. Now fires a quick 11-footer, an air ball. And Grantham up ahead now. The ball's tipped away by Johnson from behind. He'll push it up. Goes right at the hoop, and it'll roll around and go in, and we've got ourselves a 3-point game. Both teams will have subs coming up here at the next whistle. Mitchelson now with it, with around a screen in the lane. Takes a bump, fires it outside. Do we have a whistle? We did. They'll call that on 0. That'll be on New York, his first. Team second. Into the game, number 1, Joey Jovanovic. And 3 subs coming in for the Storm. We've got number 31, Wentworth, along with number 11, Mayhew, and number 22, who I don't have a number for, or name for, and he's got the ball. Grantham now with it, gets cut off and backs it out. Trying to get it here to Mitchelson, who's going to reset the offense. He wants a screen, and he'll get one. Now he crosses over, ball fakes, gets bumped, and they're going to call him for a travel. Took that extra step and got caught. Number 15 coming in now, Zach Percival, along with number 5, Ralph Bow. Bow plays at Oaklawn High School in Illinois. Jovanovic from Northrop here in Fort Wayne. And here is number 14, Bailey, with it once again. He wants to drive. He does. Gets cut off. Now spots up and shoots a 16-footer and hits it. Good quick pass up ahead to Wentworth. Now they'll swing it around to Mitchelson. Mitchelson outside now. Good spin move in the lane. Gets cut off to number 22. And now Mitchelson wants to drive again. Wentworth with it. Back to Mitchelson. He'll get in the lane. Kicks it outside to Grantham. Grantham back over here to number 22. He'll fire a long 3, and it's an air ball. Bow with it now, and he'll push it into the front court. The lefty with the ball. He's double teamed there. Good pass to Newark. He'll go up left-handed and hit the shot. 17-point. Actually, my scoring is incorrect here. 14-13 is our actual score. Mitchelson with it now. Over to Grantham. He'll spin in the lane, lose the defender, and hit the shot. And a 1-point lead now for the Storm. Bow with it now. Back over here to Bailey. Bailey splits the defense. Runner off. Oh, that almost went in. Jurg with another offensive rebound and putback. And the Storm back in the lead by, 1-point lead for Rock Summit. And we've got a whistle and a 3-second call. Wait. Yep, here comes the subs. West back into the game, along with the tallest player on the court, Michael Reed from Muskegon High School. He's standing 6'8". Rock Summit with the ball once again. They lead by 1. Bow with it now. Give it up to number 1, Jovanovic. Back over to Bow again. He wants to drive, gets cut off there. Good defense. Jovanovic again around the screen, and 3 seconds called on Bailey of Rock Summit. We're under 10 minutes here in the first half. Wentworth will inbounds. Number 24 will come back in. That is Landis Rogers, and he'll replace Jurg. Freddie Hall from Muskegon. He's got the ball now. He'll look left side to number 11, Mayhew. Mayhew now tries to get in the lane, gets cut off. Gives it up to Wentworth. Now back to Freddie Hall, number 22. Forgot to put the ball down before he moved. Actually, they're going to call an illegal screen on Wentworth. Timeout on the court. We'll take a timeout. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
I just like doing it with whoever's on this side. I like just doing it. Right. No, we're good. Yeah, no, I go.
16-15 our score with 9:03 to play here in the first half. It will be Rock Summit's ball. It'll be number 15 to take it out. That's Percival from Hampshire High School. And now the Storm going to pick up full court. Jovanovic and Johnson now in the backcourt, and they'll throw it into Johnson, and he's quickly trapped, and he'll give it right back. And now ahead to Landis Rogers. Good pass to Jovanovic in the lane, misses everything. Bo with the rebound, and he'll put it in. 3-point lead now for Rock Summit. In the lane goes Mayhew. He misses a layup, and Bow with the rebound. Ahead now to number 15, Percival. Percival will go baseline. Cut off there. Good D there by the big fella. Jovanovic now with it. Back to Bow. He wants a screen, not getting one. Now to Percival. He'll look inside for Bailey. Percival will launch a three. It's going to go over hit the top of the backboard. Come down to Wentworth. Now Wentworth will bring it up for the Storm. In the corner to Mayhew and back outside to number 22, and they'll swing it to Hall. Hall will fire the three and in and out, and it'll come down to Bow. That ball was 3/4 of the way in and popped out. And I think they see a mismatch here for Adonis Rogers. They do. He's got Mayhew on him. Now to Bow. Back over to Johnson. He's open for three. It's short, and it comes down to 22. He'll push it ahead now to Hall, who will launch another three. And the rim not nice to either team right now. With so many balls in and out. Johnson now backs it out. Rogers now will set up down there on the baseline. Outside to Percival. They'll look inside for Rogers off his fingertips, and he was on the inline, and the officials on each court ran into each other. And here comes Bailey back in, and he'll replace Percival. His job, guard the 6'8" fella, Mr. Reed. No, he'll switch off now and give him to Rogers. Hall with it now. He'll get a screen from Reed. He'll get in the lane, throws it up, partially blocked and taken away. And here comes Rock Summit the other way. Jovanovic to the rack, and he has a block. Gives it up to Bow, and he'll put it in. 5-point lead, largest lead of the game for either team. Hall with 6 minutes to go. Over now to number 22. See if Connor West gets back in the game. He's a good shooting outside player. Here's Mayhew with a pull-up jumper off the glass, and no good. Bailey with the rebound. He'll give it up to Johnson now. Johnson looks ahead. He wanted to go to Jovanovic, but he wasn't looking. Off the glass and good. They call it technical. So we have a technical foul called on number 1, Hall. So we'll have a lot of free throws coming here. So that will get number 10, Caleb Mitchelson, back into the game for the Storm. And that free throw rolls around and goes in. So it looks like Danya Johnson from Hampshire High School will shoot all the foul shots here. His second one in a row is good. Can make this a 10-point game as the clock continues to run as we get under the 5:30 mark here in the first half. His third one also good, and they'll get the ball back. This is a big chance for Rock Summit to extend their lead here in the first half. Rogers triggers it inbound now to Johnson. He wants a screen now from Rogers. He'll get it. Now right back to him. And a travel called on Johnson. The long arms of Reed caused that. Mitchelson with the ball. Timeout on the court. We'll take a timeout. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
We've got 4:59 to play. 10-point lead for Rock Summit. They've come, well, really their defense has led to really good offense here in the latter stages of the first half. And the Storm just has gone cold from the floor, and have yet to see Connor West come back in from Sparta High School. He hit some threes early. And he will not be out there as well. And so the ball did not go back to Rock Summit. Okay, here's Mitchelson with the ball. They need a good possession here due to the Storm. He'll get a screen. He'll stay on the right side. Now he's got Reed underneath. Doesn't use it. Gives it to 22. He'll launch from about 25 feet. No good. Good block out by Rogers. He'll push it in transition now for Rock Summit and throws it over the head of Jovanovic out of bounds. Mitchelson now into the front court. He'll get a screen by Reed, gets around it, kicks it outside. He was looking for, I believe, Wentworth over there. Back into the game, number 3, Chris Dews from Canterbury High School. And we'll see some of the original starters back on the court for the Storm. Connor West, along with number 35, Paul Vogler. And I believe that is Grantham back in. Vogler way under the basket to Grantham, and he'll back it out. Go over to number 22, now to Mitchelson. He'll fire the three. It's an air ball and comes right down to Bailey. Bailey now with the ball. Bailey over to Jovanovic, down low to Dews. He'll give it right back to Jovanovic. He'll drive baseline, stops, fires, and hits it. Mitchelson with the ball now. He's going to get a screen by Vogler and goes the other way, and he's bumped out away from the bucket from Donnie Johnson. That'll be the team's fourth, and that'll bring number 2 back into the game, Peyton Richmond. Richmond, I think, going to give Donnie Johnson a well-deserved break. Mitchelson now outside. Here's a long shot on the way. Another air ball by number 35, Vogler. Under 3 minutes here in the first half as Dews has it. He wants to drive on Grantham. He'll go baseline. Now he'll back it down, spins through a double team, throws it up and misses it. And they'll say off of Dews and out of bounds, and it will go to the Storm. And another timeout on the court. We'll see in about 30 seconds. You're watching high school basketball on SummitCitySports.com.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Thank you.
Timeout over, 2:44 to go here in the first half. 27-15 our score. Rock Summit out to their largest lead of the game at 12. Mitchelson now with the ball. See if they set a play up for Connor West to shoot a 3 here. He's open out there. Now he gets it, thinks about it, and picks it back up and gives it back to his point guard. Outside now to Grantham. Grantham through the lane, outside to number 22. He'll drive into lane, and they'll call another travel on number 22. They drug that pivot foot, and they've called it all day. Richmond with it now for Rock Summit. He'll give it up to Dews. Dews outside now to Bailey. Bailey back to Richmond. And back to Bailey. They'll look inside for Dews. He's got position, fires it up, no good. Mitchelson with the rebound, and he'll bring it up with under 2 minutes to play. They'll call a hand check on Richmond, team's 5th. Mitchelson looks, finds Wentworth outside to West. Long three-pointer on the way is no good. Bailey will let it go out of bounds. And they'll get a sub back in for each team. For the Storm, it'll be Mayhew and Andrew Nurg back in for Rock Summit.
Hey, you gotta come, you gotta pay attention.
Richmond with it. Good pass in Nurg under the back basket. He misses it, but it goes off of, I believe, yeah, it went off of Nurg and goes back to the Storm. And a quick inbounds here. Outside now to Grantham. He'll get a screen. Goes around it. Left-handed layup up, and he'll hit it. Check that on the Fraction AP replay. Grantham hits it, fires, and it goes in and out. Rogers with the board. Richmond with it now. His team leads by 10, and Mayhew almost swiped it. And we've got 56 seconds to go and a sub coming. Donnie Johnson comes back in for Rock Summit. Rogers looks to get it in. He's looking for Bailey. Now he tries to find him in the corner and does. And a bump from behind on Mayhew. And are we in the... We're not. Both team, let's see here. That's a 15 foul now on the Storm.
Dragon, Saladonis.
Johnson inbounds. He'll give it to Nurg. Nurg will pop and fire, and it's an air ball. Comes over to number 22, and we'll see if they play for the final shot or go for the best shot here. And here's a nice pass outside to Mitchelson. He'll fire a three. It's a line drive. No good. Bailey with another board. Donnie Johnson up ahead to Rogers. Rogers in the lane, off the glass, and good. Mitchelson bump, gives it to 22. Good ball fake. Stops, fires a 15-footer short. Johnson with the rebound. And he's dribbling, picks it up, deflected, and goes right to 22. He'll go up strong with the left hand and hit the shot. And we've got 6 seconds to play. Can they get a good shot off here? Here's Bailey outside to Johnson. He's open for the three. It's good if it goes, and that will do it. We are at halftime. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll come back with the start of the second half. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com. Request your virtual quote and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Ready to go to start the second half here at the Sport One Fieldhouse. It will be the Storm's ball. They'll go with Reed, Grantham, Mayhew, Hall, and number 22. We don't have a name on him. The Rock Summit will go with Johnson, Bailey, Rogers, Dews, and Bow. And the ball will be triggered into Hall. They need a good possession to get started here in the second half. The Storm went cold late in the second half, and it cost them. Mayhew with the ball now. He'll drive right, goes behind his back, splits the defenders, throws it up off the rim and good. Here's Don Johnson with the ball now. He'll get a screen by Dews away from the bucket. Back to Dews. Picked off by Mayhew. He'll go the other way and hit the layup. So back-to-back buckets now by Mayhew. And the game now is a 6-point game as Bailey across the timeline. Bailey gives it up to Rogers. Rogers stops and backs it out. Good defense there by number 22. Now Johnson on the right wing. That was a little pick and pop and no pop. And a quick 6-0 run and a timeout on the court. We'll take a quick timeout. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Timeout over on the court. It'll be Rock Summit's ball. The Storm starting hot here in the second half on a 6-0 run, and they're going to pick up full court. Bailey now will inbound. He'll have Johnson. Now he'll have Rogers in the backcourt with him, along with Jovanovic, and they'll give it up to Rogers. Rogers almost dribbled it out of bounds. Now Rogers gives it up to Bailey, and he had a foul wide open under the bucket. They couldn't find him. Number 22 will guard Bailey. Outside now to Rogers. He'll ball fake and get called for a travel. He had Reed up in the air just like he wanted him, but he forgot to put the ball down. Hall now with the ball. Crossover dribble in the lane, fires the jumper. Short on that one, tipped in the air. Reed with the rebound. The big fellow put that ball down, and all them little guys were able to tie it up. And it will go back to Rock Summit. 18:20 to play in this game. As Bailey now will inbounds. He'll give it to Rogers. Rogers will ball fake and give it back to Bailey. Storm really picking up the D here in the second half. Outside now to Ivanovic, back to Rogers. Rogers has a wide open lane, decides to throw it to Bow. Bow will fire one hard off the backboard. Reed with a good block out and a chance for the Storm to cut into the lead, and Johnson called for the reach. He knocked Halls right to the ground. Hall will get up, and Mayhew will inbounds, and he'll give it right back to Halls. Freddie Halls now with the ball. Hall now goes right side. And now to Mayhew. Mayhew wants to drive, goes between the legs, gets cut off. Good defense by Jovanovic. They'll look inside for Reed. Outside, the inside-out game going. And Mayhew with the big three. And we've got ourselves a 1-point game. Rogers with it now. Back here to the near side to Johnson. He'll fire the three and he'll hit it. So the answer, the first bucket of the half for Rock Summit is a three. They lead by 4 again. Hall now over to Mayhew. Mayhew starting off hot here in the second half. Grantham with it. Back over to Hall. Hall up top to number 22. He'll try to get around Bailey. Spins. And he'll get called for the travel. And we'll have a sub coming in now for Rock Summit. Richmond will come back in. Here's Rogers with it. He's just got Reed in front of him. He'll go right at the big fella, and he misses it. And then Reed will knock it out of bounds. 16:02 to play. The ball will stay with Rock Summit. Johnson will inbounds. He's looking, fires it in, finds Richmond. Richmond, quick three on the way is no good. And Rogers with the offensive board. Over now to Richmond. They'll look for Bailey. Now up top. Rogers will fire a three. That's hard off the back of the iron. Nobody comes up with it. It'll bounce by everybody and go into the backcourt. That's an over and back. And we've got subs coming in. Ivanovic and Percival back in. As Mayhew will trigger it in to Hall. Grantham with it. Looking for Mayhew on the curl. Didn't get it. Now he'll fire a quick jumper. It's short. Comes down to Percival, and he'll give it up to Johnson with 15 minutes to play. Johnson off the glass, and he'll hit the runner. Hall in the lane. He tries to get around everybody. Ran into Rogers, and Rogers blocks it. Johnson strong to the hoop, and he's fouled by Grantham. Grantham just would have kept his verticality going there. He would not have been called for that foul. As soon as he put his hands down, they whistled him. 2 shots coming for Danya Johnson. Mentioned earlier, he goes to Hampshire High School in Illinois. He'll fire it and hit it. And Johnson with the second one is no good. Rebounded by Grantham. He'll give it now to Hall. Grantham over to Mayhew. He wants to drive on Jovanovic. Spins, fires over a couple guys, misses it. Reed with the offensive board. He misses it. Wow. Number 5, Ryan Grantham comes sailing in for the putback. Quickly up to Rogers. Back over to Johnson. He'll lose it out of bounds off his. Either went off of Jovanovic or Johnson. And Reed going to take a break as number 35, Paul Vogler from Caledonia High School, will check back in. Grantham takes a bump, and that's a travel. He was either going to get called for a travel or putting the shoulder down. And that'll bring into the game Connor West along with number 31, Zach Wentworth, for the Storm. Andrew Njurg back in for Rock Summit.
Come back.
And now Richmond with the ball. In the corner to Njurg. He'll fire it right off the bench, misses it. And push in the back on Landis. Good block out there by Mayhew. West with it now. He's going to get a screen here and loses the handle. Now picks up his dribble, and he'll give it back to Hall. Hall looks inside for West. West misses the bunny. Here comes Rogers. Rogers triple teamed, almost loses it, and now called for a travel. And the official did not like the way Mr. Rogers fired the ball to him. And the official still staring him down. And it'll be out of bounds now. Number 31, Wentworth, will fire it in as Mitchelson checked back in for the Storm. And Bailey along with Dews will come back in. Rogers going to get a good call by the head coach of Rock Summit, Derek Jackson, to get Rogers out of there. Wentworth now to Mitchelson. Mitchelson gets pushed in the back, no call. He loses it, fires it to West. West in the lane. I guess they're going to call a little bit of a hold on one of the players, number 14, Zach Bailey.
Joey, in. Your guys up top, Joey.
Both triggered in now to Mayhew. Around the screen, fires the 15-footer off the glass, no good. And Jurg with the rebound. Bailey now into the front court. Outside now to Jovanovic. Back to Bailey, and he traveled. Grantham back into the game for the Storm, and he'll replace Mayhew. Mitchelson around the screen of Vogler. Back to Vogler. He'll throw it off the glass and hit the shot. Nice pick and roll. 3-point game with 10 minutes to play. Left side now to Jovanovic. He'll pull up, he'll fire. It's an air. Oh, barely drew iron. And a chance for the Storm to tie or even possibly take the lead. Grantham over now to Wentworth. His three is short, doesn't follow his shot, and it'll go out of bounds. Landis and Dews is coming back, and we have a player with evidently blood on his shirt, on his shoulder, sorry. And that will get Donnie Johnson back in. Yeah, right there on the bottom, Coach. Yeah, they didn't see it. Now they do. All right, so it's Rock Summit's ball with 9:30 to play here in the final half. They'll inbounds it now to Bow. That foul is on 0 Connor West with a little hand check. Third team foul. And that will mean Mr. Rogers will inbounds here right in front of us. He'll get it to Dews. Dews back to Rogers. Dews now with the ball. Lefty loses it, but picks it back up and gives it to Johnson. Johnson will drive, kicks it outside, and we have a whistle and a carry called on Johnson. And once again, the Storm can tie or take the lead. They've been hanging around this for most of the second half. Mitchelson now step back three on the way is no good. Dews with the board. Heading out to Rogers. Rogers looks for Bailey and finds him in the corner. Now back to Rogers. Bow will try to find Dews, and he does. That's short. Dews with the offensive board and the putback. And the lead back to 5. Good look outside to Grantham. He'll fire the jumper and hit it. Over to Bailey now. Bailey will get a screen from Dews. And now looks for him and throws it away. Can Wentworth come up with it? Nope, it's Bow that comes up with it. He goes strong to the hole. He's fouled. He hits the shot. Here's the Traction AP replay of that last play. We've got a whistle and a foul called on number 5, Bow. This team leads by 5. Mitchelson with the ball. They need a good set here, does the Storm. He'll cross over on Johnson. Now gets cut off and backs it out. Looks for Grantham. Grantham's hit some big buckets here in the second half along with Mayhew. Over to Wentworth. Mitchelson's pull-up jumper on the way, in and out. Bailey with another board. I would imagine he's probably got about 6 boards in this game. 6:30 to play. Good look to Dews. He'll get in the lane, fires it up, misses it. That's a good block out by West. Jumper in the lane, no good for Vogler, and another chance for Rock Summit to extend their lead. And a pickoff as Bailey lost his footing, and a bucket for Wentworth. And we have a 30-second timeout on the court. We'll take a timeout. You're watching high school basketball on SummitCitySports.com.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
.603 to play here. We've got ourselves a 3-point game, a good back and forth second half so far between Rock Summit and, well, kind of an area team against a Storm team from Michigan. And we'll see where the ball goes here. I believe it. Yeah, it's the Rock Summit's ball after the layup from Wentworth. It'll be Johnson to inbounds. Nobody guarding Jurg, who just checked in. They could just simply, there they go. Now they're going to switch. Now Johnson with the ball. He'll give it to Bailey. Bailey will try to split the defense. And oh, that was over and back. That was close, but it was over in the back when he just lost his handle. Now a chance for the Storm once again to tie or take the lead. Wentworth with the ball back to West. Connor West from Sparta High School. He'll give it up to Mitchelson. Mitchelson back to West. That's a block three. Oh, and they had a chance, and they threw it away. Here's Mitchelson over and loses it. Back outside now to Wentworth. He'll drive baseline, and he traveled. That'll bring Peyton Richmond back into the game. And now Johnson with it. Johnson with less than 5 minutes to play in a 3-point game. Landis Rogers with the ball, and they're in no hurry here with the lead. Try to run a little bit of clock. I'd keep it in Johnson's hands. Richmond with it. He'll get a screen by Bow and back it out. Johnson underneath, Johnson with the layup now. Give that assist to Rogers. Connor West with the ball. He'll drive around one player, kicks it outside. Wentworth back over to Mitchelson. He'll ball fake. Good look underneath to the big fella, and he hits the shot. Vogler with the bucket. Back down to a 3-point lead. Richmond now dribbles, and he gets cut off and loses the handle. Now it's a loose ball on the court. Still loose and picked off. Quick outlet to Vogler. Ahead now to Wentworth, back to Vogler, off the glass, and it's a 1-point game. Less than 4 minutes to play. Bow with it. He's going to get double teamed. He throws it right here. Johnson has it bounce off his knee. Splits a double team. Throws it up short. And it comes down to the Storm. Chance for him to take the lead once again. Vogler with it. And he's fouled and he'll shoot. I don't know if they'll stay on the floor. And I believe it was on the floor, and Mayhew's going to check back in and take West's spot. 3:10 to play, and New York's going to come back in, and he's going to replace Bow, and we've got a timeout on the court. We'll step away. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We believe in sharing positive stories and are excited to set the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
All right, a recap here, 3:07 to go. We've got a 1-point game. It's a chance for the Storm to take their first lead of the second half with this possession. It'll be Wentworth with the ball. They'll put Mitchelson to his left. Oh, they had Mayhew open. He missed the bunny. Jurg with it, and he gives it up. Now ahead to Jovanovic. He'll race it the other way, throws it up to Landis Rogers, who misses the layup. Tipped and comes down to Jurg. Richmond with it now. Back to Rogers. Rogers has it poked away, but goes and gets it. Back to Richmond. He'll get a screen from Jurg. And a ball fake into the rack, and he hits the shot. It's a big bucket. Here's Mitchelson with the ball once again. He'll give it up to Wentworth. Outside now to Mayhew. Mayhew wants the screen and gets it. Now kicks it to Mitchelson. He doesn't shoot it. 2:10 to play. He'll get a screen from Vogler. Outside now to Wentworth. Stops, gives it up to Mitchelson. He'll drive and kick. Outside now to a wide open Mayhew. We've got a whistle and a hold with a foul called on Vogler. Bailey to inbounds now. He'll give it to Richmond. Richmond has it deflected and picked up by Jurg, and he'll get it back. Now over to Bailey. Bailey outside to Jurg, and he's going to fire a three and a big one. That is a big three from the big fella. Mitchelson to the hoop, off the glass, and he hits the shot. Lead back down to 4. Now they've got Richmond trapped, and Jurg has it, and he'll throw it ahead now to Jovanovic. Jovanovic is fouled by Wentworth. That's only the 15th foul now on the Storm. It'll be out of bounds under the basket. It'll be Landis Rogers to inbounds. Jurg stands in front of him, Bailey to his left. And that ball's tipped away by Mayhew. Mitchelson the other way for the Storm, goes to the hoop, and he's fouled on the floor by Richmond. .118 to play. It'll be the Storm's ball. It'll be Wentworth to inbounds. He's looking for Mayhew. Now fires it out top to Mitchelson. He'll get a screen by Vogler. Comes around it. Now steps back. Boy, they have Vogler on a mismatch and couldn't get it to him. Wentworth loses it. Gives it up. Here's the three on the way, and it's good. A 1-point game again. big three. Can they get a stop? Ivanovic with it. Ahead now to Rogers. He'll go around one guy off the glass and good. 3-point game, under a minute to play. In fact, under 50 seconds. Mitchelson to tie. No good. Rogers with the rebound. Rogers will back it out now and give it to Richmond. Now over to Njurg. And he's pushed in the back by Mitchelson. They're still not in the bonus, so they're going to have to foul quickly once again. And looks like West's going to check back in for the Storm, along with Hall. Njurg to inbounds. He's looking. Oh, that went off the fingertips. That could have been over and back. And there's a quick foul. Foul called by West, and now they're in the 1-1, and that'll send Richmond to the line. This is a big free throw right here. This makes it a 2-possession game.
No shot here.
You look at the Storm lineup, only 2 of the 5 guys were original starters, and they're in the game. There's a free throw. No good. Tipped. Mayhew with the rebound ahead now to Hall. And we've got a whistle, and the Storm decide to use a timeout. We'll take a quick one. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
We've got 24.6 seconds to play. It'll be the Storm ball. They can tie or take the lead with this possession. We'll see what play they draw up out of this timeout. Will they set a play up for Connor West, a pretty good outside shooter that they have, or will they look to try to go inside on a drive to maybe Mitchelson or even possibly Wentworth? All right, so Mayhew with the ball. He's had a good half too. So it could be West, it could be Mayhew to take a big shot here. They'll try to get into Mitchelson, and they're going to throw the ball away. Mayhew just threw it too far, and now they're going to have to foul right away. And a close game here. Need those possessions. Bailey to inbounds. And coming back in is Richmond. I would probably foul Richmond immediately. He missed the last time he was at the line. Now Richmond with it. They need to foul him, and they do. Little hand check there by number 5, Wentworth. Send Richmond back to the line. He was just there and missed the front end of a 1-and-1. And that will bring Vogler back in. And I believe he's coming in for defense for offense. And Hall will check out. Hayden Richmond's free throw is good, and that makes it a 2-possession game. Got a sub waiting to come in for Richmond. And his second one is good. And now we do have the sub. Bow will come back in with a 5-point lead. And they're going to need to go quick on the Storm. They've only got 22 seconds to work with. Mitchelson catches it in step and brings it up the court quickly. He'll pull up, he'll fire. No good. Bow with the board. And a couple players get tangled up behind the play, and it's saved and out of bounds. And Vogler and Njurg went down on top of each other, and the ball will be with Rock Summit, and they'll have the ball. In the final 11 seconds to go, it'll be Jovanovic to inbounds. Rogers with it. Good pass outside to Bailey. And they do foul. Mitchelson with the foul. 1-on-1 Still time for the Storm. They need to block out here, especially the shooter. And the first free throw is short. Quick outlet now to Mitchelson. He's got to get it up the court quickly. Get the shot off. Here's West with the three. It's long, and it comes down to Jovanovic, and that will do it for our game number 4 on court D. It is Rock Summit 50, 45 for the Storm. Our next game that's coming up here is Wisconsin Independent. They will take on the Indy Heat 2021 team. That game to come up roughly at 1 p.m. So that does it for game number 4. 50-45 your score. Rock Summit over the Storm.
How are you?
And I'm almost tempted to just practice on Saturday before we get our off.
What's his name has a zone seat, bud? Well, good, knowing tomorrow I don't even have to. Hey, tomorrow you.
Because according to the thing, we were supposed to be black. That's why I asked. You got green and white? According to the thing, we got red and black. Red, black? Yeah, we were supposed to go black. Okay, we going black? You got black then? Go black, black, black. Good, good.
I mean, I ran it last maybe 2 weeks ago. On the court, you want me to stop the clock for now? There was 40 seconds on it. You want me to let it go? Let's start one. So, go ahead and once you guys got on there, put another like 3 minutes on there. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go, fellas. I guess he's not covered. Really, how you doing? You gonna leave the rim alone in this game or what?
Welcome back to the Sport One Fieldhouse. We get ready for another 17U game. We're going to have the Wisconsin team. They will independent. Siebert, they will take on the Indy Heat. Indy Heat will be in the black uniforms and the red, Wisconsin, of course. The Indy Heat team, a mixture of quite a few players from around the area, namely some of the young men here, Nayland Thompson from Bishop Luers, Blake Davidson out of Leo, Blackhawk Christian's Zane Burke, along with Kamari Smith from Northrop. I did see Michael Ely, and he is at a prep school, along with Austin Jordan, off an injury, and we'll see how that young man plays. And he was a good player last year before he was injured early in the season for the Southside Archers. We'll take our final timeout. When we come back, we'll have the start of this matchup. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We believe in sharing positive stories and are excited to set the standard for how high school sports should be covered.
High definition camera. Just like you would see. Right here, yep.
We're set and ready to go here at the Sport One Fieldhouse. The Indy Heat will be in the black uniforms, as Wisconsin in the red. Good. How about yourself? And we'll see where the Indy Heat go. They'll go with Ely. They'll go with Davidson, they'll go with Zane Burke. Number 2, Corn Davis from Gary Bowman. Nayland Thompson and Blake Davidson. Wisconsin will counter with number 23, Carter Capstron. Number 1, Charlie Bender. Number 24, Brian Parsich. Number 5, Marcus Bow. And number 2, Tanner Treesh. Ely will jump, and it's tipped and controlled by Nayland Thompson. Thompson now will reverse, go in the lane, and kick it outside. Here's a quick 3-ball on the way from the corner. It's no good. Burke tries to tip it in and cannot. Number 24 with the rebound, Parch. They'll go outside to number 2, Reish. Back inside now to the big fella. He'll back down, squares up. Nice play there by number 5, Marcus Bow from Watauga East. Ely with it. He's going to go to a prep school this year. He was formerly of Snyder High School. Davidson back to Ely. He'll fire a long 3. It's short. Tipped out by Davidson, and it comes right down to Wisconsin. They'll fire it ahead. Bow with it again around the rim, and he'll put it in. It's Bow 4. The Indy Heat, nothing. Nayland Thompson with the ball now. He wants to drive. Oh, step back jumper on the way is short off the back of the iron. And another rebound by Bow. Parsh will shoot a 3-pointer and hit it. A 7-0 lead already for Wisconsin. Davis with the bucket. Parsh across the timeline now. They'll drive down to the baseline. Well, Wisconsin, they'll kick it outside again. The lefty with another 3 on the way. Short. Good offensive board. Outside to Bow. Number 23 will launch a 3, and he'll hit it. Capstrom. 10-2, our score here early. Now over to Davidson, over to Zane Burke. Plays his basketball at the Blackhawk Christian. Here's a Davis with another three. No good. Up ahead, Bow with another run out. And he'll go up with the left hand this time. He'll miss it. And Ely with the rebound. Michael Ely pushes it in now into the front court. He'll spin baseline, goes up strong. He's bumped, and he'll shoot two. That foul on Capstron. So Michael Ely will shoot a pair here. With 17:25 to play in the first half. And the free throw is good. Indy Heat coached by Derek King. Wisconsin coached by Chris Siebert. Parsh with the ball once again. And get a screen by Bow. He's going to go around it, keep his dribble, and go to the hoop. Misses a left-handed shot. Tipped around and comes down to number 23, and he'll hit the shot. Capstron. So Capstron with back-to-back buckets for Wisconsin. Zane Burke with it. He'll drive into the lane, kick it outside to Ely. Ely around the screen to the lane. I thought he's going to go up and dunk it, and he's fouled by Bow, and he'll go right back to the line to shoot two. Davidson and Nayland Thompson, along with Zane Burke, back to talk to their head coach. And the free throw up and good. Michael Ely, a really good free throw shooter. Ely with the second one on the way. It's short. Knew it right away, and Wisconsin's got the ball again. Reish with it now. Reish around the screen. Reish with it now, and he'll kick it back to Reish. Good look inside. Capstron cut off. And Parsh with the layup. Good ball movement there, left to right from the Wisconsin. It leads to an easy bucket. Nayland Thompson with the ball. Up top now. And a loose ball and taken away. Good outlet pass. Nice pass to Reish, and he puts it in. Davidson ahead now to Zane Burke. He'll fire a quick three. It's short. Tipped. And another rebound by Reish. Parsh with it now and looking inside. And they run a little bit of a triangle offense at times, does Wisconsin. They'll look inside for the big fella. He'll catch it, go up and under, and hit the shot. Young man's on fire. And a timeout on the court. We'll take a timeout. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We believe in sharing positive stories and are excited to set the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Nayland Thompson with the ball. His team trails early here by 13 as Blake Davidson goes around the screen, stops, kicks it outside to number 14 who just checked in, and he hits the three. That was Kamari Smith from Northrop. And now Parsh with the ball. Left side now to Reish. They'll look inside. Capstron. He's going to go outside now to number 1. Bender will take a shot. It'll bounce around, and a good rebound by Landon Jordan. Head now to Smith, and he'll get called for a carry. Landon Jordan, Cherubusco product, and number 11 will check in. Grant Assman. And number 22, Dolan Clark. And Parsh will bring it up. He'll get the screen there. Now slow it up and give it to Reich. Reach back over to Assman and outside now to Clark, and they'll swing a good look underneath, but Davison had that sniffed out early and picks it off. Back outside now to Nayland Thompson. Thompson is a slash and dasher. He is not a three-point shooter for the most part. He likes to get to the to the rim with the rock. Parsh now with the ball once again. Bow with the inside move, and he is unstoppable right now. He understands how to run that pick and roll really, really, really well. Davidson now over to Burke. Burke wants to drive. He gets cut off. Now he'll go to the rim. Fires it outside to Thompson. His three on the way is wide right. No good. Tip from behind him. Bow with another rebound. And that shot's off the glass, and Parsh will go to the line to shoot two. Nayland Thompson will pick up the foul. And we're going to have a sub coming in. Capstern will come back in. And he'll replace Bow. And the left-handed free throw is good. 11-point lead now. Capstern with a 5, and Bow already with 8 points here in this first half. And the second offering, no good. Rebounded there by Smith. He'll give it up to Thompson. Left side now to Burke. Burke will drive on Reich. Got a little bit of size advantage and misses everything. And Capstern with the rebound. And Parsh with it. Quick jumper on the way by Assman. He misses it, and it looks like Bender will catch it, or Clark will catch it. And now Parsh with it. He'll drive, spins, up and under, and good. Nice shot. Thompson with not much defense on that one. He'll drive and kick it to Davison. Now outside to Smith. He'll take a bump, back it out to Davidson. Davidson will drive. Good look underneath to Landon Jordan. He'll put it away. Landon Jordan started his high school ball at Concordia before transferring out to Busco. Reich will fire a high arching three. It's no good. Jordan with the rebound. Davidson now with the ball. Back over to Smith. His three is on the way, and it's good. He's got 2 threes here in the first half already. The lead down to 8. Under 11 minutes to play here in the first half. Wisconsin going to show a little patience here with this possession. They're going to bring back in Charlie Bender at the next dead ball. Reich will turn, now drive around the screen. Looks for Capstern, and ball's tipped away, and Davidson will come up with it and give it to Nayland Thompson. Smith ahead in transition, goes behind the back and has it taken away, but it goes right to Landon Jordan. And they're going to call a foul on number 22, Dolan Clark from Franklin High School. And that will bring number 1, Charlie Bender, in, and he'll replace Tanner Reich, and also number 23 in. Austin Jordan will come in, and he's a point guard. And Landon Jordan misses everything. Good spin in the lane, no good. Jordan with the rebound. He'll push it ahead now to Smith. And now Austin Jordan, he's a floor general. He's going to drive, kicks it outside. Now back over to Thompson. He wants to get in the lane. Goes in with the big fellas off the glass, no good, but that cleaned up by Jordan, and he's twists an ankle. He stepped right on number 22's foot. He stepped on Clark's foot, and that's how he ended up with the twisted ankle, and he's down behind the play, and we'll finally stop it for Landon Jordan. And Bow will go over and help him up. And we'll see what sub they bring in. It looks like Michael Ely going to check back in for the big fella. believe the ball will stay with Wisconsin. It does. Reed Parsh to inbounds. He'll throw it in now to Capstone. He'll face up on Ely. He'll back down on Ely. Outweighs him by a good 40 pounds. He misses it. Ely with the rebound. Now Ely with a chance to cut into this 8-point lead. Ely will now kick it outside to Smith. Smith gets bumped, and they'll call a blocking foul on number 11, Grant Asman from Kimberly High School. 8:50 to play here in the first half. And Ely with the ball. He'll get a screen from Burke. He'll fire the three. No good. Clark will run over and get it and go to Cashman. Now back over to Parsh. Cashman thought about that three. Now he'll back down on Jordan. He'll get called for a travel. Austin Jordan will bring it up. Ely with it now to Zane Burke on the backdoor cut. He hits the shot. Up top now to Capstone. He'll go around to Osman. Osman now almost loses it, picks it up, and now does. Austin Jordan will push it in transition ahead to Smith. He'll go right to the rack, misses it, and Ely puts it back in. They'll look inside now for Capstone. He's pushed away from the block, fires to Osman. He'll drive to the hoop, tries to get by Smith and has it knocked away, and they can't come up with it. A couple subs, Reish and Bow will come back in as Parsh and Clark will take a seat. And Jordan's evidently all right with that ankle. He'll come back in for Nayland Thompson. Reish picks up his dribble now. He'll fire it outside. Osman will try a three. It's no good. And they're going to call a foul on Bow as Corin Davis from Gary Bowman will check back in for Zane Burke. Jordan with the ball now. Austin Jordan and Landon Jordan trying to run a little play over there. Nothing going. So now it's Corin Davis. Back outside to Smith. He'll drive into the lane, gets around one guy, and gets called for a travel. That's only the first one they've called on him. He's had a few other ones that haven't been called, to be honestly. And now inbounds to Reish. Reish will try to get by Austin Jordan. Cannot, and so he'll slow it down. 6 minutes to play in the first half. Right side, not Osman. He'll drive baseline on Jordan, gets cut off. Good look inside, tipped away by Smith. And now loose ball in the court, and Bow will come up with it. A big fella everywhere on the court right now. Honestly, they need to run a play for him. He's been pretty much unstoppable when he's got the ball. And there's a reverse layup by Osman. 6-point lead again for Wisconsin. Austin Jordan will go in that lane, and no, that ball went around and out, and Reish with the rebound. Osman back over to Capstone. He'll shoot it and misses, and Davis with the rebound. Davis quickly up ahead to Ely. Ely stops. He'll fire the three, and it's good. And we've got a 3-point game. Reish with it out, and he'll fire a three. In and out. Comes down to Smith. A chance to tie or take the lead with this possession. Up ahead to Landon Jordan, and a two-handed dunk. .440 to play here in the first half. Capstone with it now, back over to Reish. Dangerous pass, and they'll move it around again. Offense just not the same without Parsh on the court for Wisconsin. Good floor general. Reach with it now, and they'll run some more clock. Good look inside of the big fella. He'll take the bump, go around the rim, misses it. Almost tipped in there by Castron, and Jordan with the rebound. And a bad pass, but it goes to Davis. Underneath, and turnovers starting to happen here for both teams. Here's Reese with the pull-up J. No good. Osman, and who got that one? Bender? Bender with the putback. And a timeout on the court. We'll take a 30-second timeout. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260s dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
It'll be the Indy Heat ball as we resume play here with 3:56 to go in the first half. The Wisconsin team has really controlled the pace here in the first half, so that's the reason why they're leading. Austin Jordan with the ball. Him and Davidson in the backcourt now, along with Davis and Michael Ely. Austin Jordan will get a screen from Landon Jordan, not related. Davis now over to Ely. He'll stop, he'll fire the three. It's no good. And Parsh, who checked back in, and they need him on the court. Ahead now to Osman. He'll go right to the hoop, and he's fouled by either Jordan or Ely. He'll go line to shoot two. So that foul was on Austin Jordan. Excuse me, they said number one with the foul. That's Ely. The free throw is missed. And the second one on the way is no good as well, and rebounded by Jordan. He'll give it up to Davidson. Blake Davidson from Leo High School. We saw one of his other teammates play earlier, and Zach Troyer. Blake to the hoop, and he hits the shot, and it's a one-point game. Capturing with it. I'll go up and under and throw it away to Davidson. He'll have a chance to give his team the lead. Outside now to Davidson. Three ball on the way is no good. Rebounded by Reish. He's going to bring it up with 2 minutes to play. A bow with it. I would set up a play for that big fella. Go high-low with him and Osman. That's a big two fellas, and Osman will clean up his own miss and put it back in, and the lead right back to three. Austin Jordan with the ball. He'll get a screen from Landon Jordan. Now goes right at the big fella, and don't go in there with the big fella, Marcus Bow. Stands 6'6". And Osman also, he's 6'10". Here's Landon Jordan with the ball. Loses it, gives it to Ely. Ely wanted to shoot that. Now we'll take a screen and go baseline. Spins and drops it in for another bucket. 1:30 to play, a one-point game. Osman with it in the corner to Reach. He'll think about the three. Good close out there by Jordan. He'll get around the screen, throw the runner up, and it's good. Quick outlet to Jordan. He'll go under the bucket. Left-handed layup is up and good. And a one-point game again with a minute to play here in this first half. Quick jumper by Parsh is going to hit the front of the iron and drop in. Nobody even closed out on him. Jordan now with 40 seconds. Over to Landon Jordan. His 18-footer is going to hit the front of the iron and drop in. He's got 8 points here in the first half. Parsh with it now, dribbles into the front court, gives it up to Osman. And now to Capstron. And now to Parsh. He'll stop, dribbles around a double team over to Bow. And he loses it, picks it up, and puts it in. He's got 10. 16 seconds to play here in this first half. Let's see if they set up a play. Austin Jordan with 10 seconds. And he'll go right to the hoop. Left-handed layup up and good by Austin Jordan. Good. And here's the three. It's good if it goes and is off the back of the iron. And that will do it for the first half. The Indy one is 35-24. Wisconsin over the Indy Heat.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Ready to start the second half here. Wisconsin will go with Parsh, number 1, Charlie Bender, Bow, Capstron, and number 2, Reish. The Indy Heat will go back with their original starters, Davidson, Davis, Zane Burke, Michael Ely, and Nayland Thompson. Reish with it, download to Bow. He's got a distinct size advantage on anybody on the court right now. There's a long three, no good. Nayland Thompson battles for it and picks it up. Thompson will bring it through the defense, and he'll get called for a carry. He has a bit of a problem with that. Did it a lot of times last year for Bishop Lures. His younger brother, also a very good basketball player. Reish will bring it up. He'll go right side now for Bender. He'll look inside for Capture. Parsh with a curl, and he'll go up off the glass. He's hammered, and he'll go to line to shoot, too. He'll either be on Davis or Thompson. Davis will pick up the foul, and the team's first here in the second half.
Hey, we gotta jam that guy currently. That's a mini game. It's a face cut.
And the free throw by Parches is no good. A lefty to try to give his team a 2-point lead here early in the second half, and he does just that. Michael Ely will bring it up for the Heat. Now to Thompson, and over to Davidson. Davidson will step back, give it to Zane Burke. Zane Burke very quiet in this game. Michael Ely will fire another three, and a 1-point lead now for the Heat. Their first one in a long time. Foul to Capstron, off the glass, no good. Capstron will get his own rebound, and he'll go up strong, miss it, tip it himself, and misses again, and here comes Nayland Thompson. Ely again, and it's off the iron. No foul called there, and Bender's got it. And a travel called. Burke will fire, it's no good. Hit everything on that. In the lane goes Parsh, she misses. And Davis with the rebound, outlet to Michael Ely, and he hits the layup.
Hey, too many quick threes.
Parsh with it now.
No face cuts. Watch the curl.
Back outside to Capstron.
Curl your side, curl your side.
In the lane, and he missed another bunny. And Ely gives it up to Zane Burke, and now to Davis.
Nothing quick.
Nayland Thompson loses it out of bounds, but they'll say Bow knocked it out. Ely with it now. His team leads by 3. He'll get in the lane and put it up with the left hand and hit it. Their largest lead of the game at 4. Bender with it now. Looks inside for Bow. Good entry pass. He'll lose it out of bounds, and they'll go off his own knee and out of bounds. Yeah, see what the big fellow is saying. They threw it down there to me, and then they ran by me, and that brought another defender in there. So the spacing not good for Wisconsin. Here's Nayland Thompson in the lane, off the glass, no good. Gets his own board. Now pulls it out. Now nobody guards him, and he'll fire it up and miss it again. And a quick outlet to Bender. He'll go to the hoop, and it's blocked by Michael Ely. Davis the other way to the rim, gets bumped, hits the shot. Take a look at this on the Traction AP replay. And it'll be Davis to shoot the and one. The ball goes in and out, and Bow with the rebound. Bender with the layup. Davis with the layup.
Get there, get back. Find him. Match up. That's your curl I'm talking about. Turn pat. Sit down, don't reach, don't gamble. Just be solid. Dig down if it goes in. Move. Don't score hard. Hard. You gotta talk
Capturing with the ball now in the lane, off the glass, misses it, and Nayland Thompson crashes the boards. Here comes Michael Ely the other way to Zane Burke, and he hits a layup. Reich with the shot, missed. Burke with the rebound.
No need to rush, no need to rush. His hands all over him. He's all over him.
Parsh comes up with that loose ball, and he'll easily hit that layup. And a 7-point game. Here comes Michael Ely the other way for the Heat, and he misses it. Bauer with the rebound. And the other way, Reich hits the bucket. Quick 4-0 run here for Wisconsin. In the corner now to Michael Ely. He'll fire the three and hit it. And he drains it. And we have a timeout. Timeout on the court due to some perspiration on the floor. Both teams can not go to the bench here, so we are ready to go once again. 12:58 to play here in the second half. Parsh will inbounds, and he'll have Clark in the backcourt with him now. Osman back into the game as well. Osman had a very good first half. Parsh with it now, looking left side, finds Osman. He'll drive, kicks it outside to Reich. He'll fire the three. That's way short. Nayland Thompson with the ball. He'll dribble through the double team, gives it up to Davidson off the glass. And the 10-point lead back intact now for the Indy Heat. They've turned up the defense here in the second half, and it has really paid off for some easy buckets. Here's Osman. This is a good mix here with Osman and Bao on the same side. Bao puts it down, now puts it down again, goes up strong and hits the shot. Bao looks like he'd be an offensive lineman. Here's Davis to the rim, off the glass, and he hits the shot. Osman with it now, back over to Parsh, down low to Bao. He's going to back down on Davis again, kicks it to Parsh. His three balls on the way. It's hard off the iron, no good. Tipped and controlled by Wisconsin, and they missed the layup. Parsh did, and he might be running out of gas. Ely the other way, and he's blocked by Osman, and they're going to call goaltending.
Come on. You got to go talk to him about that. Hey, is that 2 points?
And it's going to be capturing back in.
Not even. That's awful. That's awful. That's awful. But you need to talk to him about it. Who's there? Who's there? That ball's below the rim on the way up. Not getting paid. No reach.
Left side now to Reach. He'll go baseline. Gets the baseline, goes up strong, goes right over Austin Jordan, who's back in, and hits the bucket and lead down to 10. Austin Jordan with the ball. Now over to Zane Burke. Burke has it knocked away, and Osman with the rebound. He'll go the other way. The big fella with it, and he'll go right over Blake Davidson for the dunk. Nayland Thompson with the ball. He'll drive in. Has it swiped away by Reich, and now they have a chance to cut into this lead. He's going to go right to the hoop and hits the shot. That was wisely done by Reich. Use that rim for a little bit of protection there on Michael Ely, who likes to block guys. Timeout on the court. We'll take a timeout. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We believe in sharing positive stories and are excited to set the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Nayland Thompson will inbound the balls with 10:06 to play here in the second half, a 6-point game. They look to get the ball into Austin Jordan. Right side now to Thompson. Let's see what kind of set play they run out of the break here. Thompson now will pick up his dribble and give it to Austin Jordan. I'm pretty sure that's not the play the coach wanted to run. Good look inside to Landon Jordan. He'll throw it up, miss it, gets his own board, has a block. Reish with it now. And that ball's knocked out of bounds by Nayland Thompson.
Hey, Landon, watch it, keep playing. Talk, watch out, Option.
Brian Parsh with the ball once again to Reish. He'll go around the screen of Capstron. Picks up his dribble, tries to get it to him, but it goes right to Osmond. Osmond having a big second half. Reish on the curl move here. A little 8-footer, floater in the lane. No good. Landon Jordan with the board. He'll give it up to Austin Jordan. Austin Jordan always surveying the landscape out there. Austin Jordan now to Zane Burke. They'll look inside for Landon Jordan. And now over to Michael Ely. 6'10" Osman guarding him. Stops, finds Landon Jordan. He'll go up and dunk it. Landon Jordan, the son of Ricky Jordan, former high school basketball player back in the day at Concordia High School. Outside now to Clark. Too hard on that one, and Jordan with the rebound. He'll give it to Austin Jordan. Now over to Zane Burke. Burke will go to the baseline. He'll throw the floater off the glass and good. 10-point lead again with 8:25 to play. Parsh now tries to get around Nayland Thompson. Cannot, gives it to Capstron. He misses another easy shot. Here comes Austin Jordan the other. He wanted to go alley-oop to Landon Jordan. And now slows it up, tipped away, and Burke with it. And dangerous pass here to Austin Jordan. Over to Michael Ely. He'll spot up for another three. In and out, and it comes down to Parsh. Parsh the other way, and he'll stop. Kick it outside to Reish. He'll go baseline on Jordan. Gets it, throws it up, and he's fouled. Free throw by Reish is on the way, and it's good. Bender and Bow back in for Wisconsin. Smith and Davidson will check in and give Nayland Thompson and Michael Ely a blow here for the Indy Heat. Free throw is up and good. 8-point game again. So Austin Jordan will pick it up with 7 minutes to go. Left side now to Zane Burke. Burke around the screen from Jordan in the lane, right back to Jordan. Off his fingertips, he catches it, and now he's got Bow on him, and that's a tough matchup. Fouls on number 5. Bow, he got called with the reach, and he's picked up his third personal. Austin Jordan now to inbounds. He'll set up some guys across the top of the foul line. Now over to Burke. Burke back outside to Davidson. And Davidson, a lot of times, if he's in the gym, he's open. Zane Burke will stop and fire. It goes in and out. Bender with the rebound. Up ahead, not Osman. He'll drive baseline, and that's a blocking foul on Blake Davidson. Reish to inbounds. Bow standing right in front of him, so we'll give it to him. Why not? Outside now to Capstron. Back over to Reish. He'll look inside for Bao. Bao will catch it, kicks it to a cutting Bender, and he traveled. He saw Landon Jordan coming across the lane, and that made him travel. And quickly, Austin Jordan up the court. Head coach Derek King telling Austin Jordan, take your time here. We've got a good lead. Smith now back over to Jordan. He'll get a screen from Landon Jordan. Now outside to Zane Burke. Now back to Davidson. They'll run a little clock with this possession. Landon Jordan with the mismatch down low, and he knows what to do with it. There's a Traction AP replay of that last play. He just needed to see the end of it. In the lane to Osman, and he'll miss the bunny. I think Osman got crossed up between wanting to dunk and not being able to dunk. And there's a foul called on Reish with 4:28 to play. Just a 10-point game here. Davidson looks to inbounds now. He'll throw it to Austin Jordan. Good hands by Austin Jordan. Now over to Smith and over to Burke. Back outside to Smith. Smith's going to drive. He'll get cut off. Now he'll try to go on Osman off the fingertips of Landon Jordan. And here comes Wisconsin. Reish the other way, and he's fouled by Smith. Timeout on the court. We'll take a timeout. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We believe in sharing positive stories and are excited to set the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
3:39 to play here in the final half. It'll be Reish at the line shooting for Wisconsin. They trail by 10. His first one is good. Second one on the way is no good. Tipped around and controlled by Austin Jordan. 3:25 to play here in the final half. Wisconsin's going to need to come up with some stops here against a very good Indy Heat team. Davidson will dribble it around here. Out to Zane Burke. He'll pop a three and hit it. I believe that's the first one of the game for Zane Burke. 12-point lead now. That might have been the dagger right there. Good look underneath the Parsh. He misses it again. He'll try it a third time and misses it. How about a fourth time and he gets it to drop? Blake Davidson now will dribble it up the court, gives it to Landon Jordan, and he hits the layup. Up ahead now to Osman. He'll look inside for Parsh. Parsh going to turn face up and hits another shot. Smith to inbounds. He'll give it to Davidson. Davidson will just control the rock here and give it up to Smith. And now outside to Austin Jordan. They'll look inside to Landon Jordan. Nobody around him, and he has another dunk. Osman drives baseline, gets cut off, now gives it to Bender. He'll throw it up, misses it. Zane Burke with it now. And it's a 12-point game with 1:30 to play. Yeah, if you're Wisconsin and you're going to foul, you're going to have to do it now because you have not hardly fouled at all here in the second half. Zane Burke will launch another three. No good. Osman with the rebound. Three ball in the way is short, and it comes down to Austin Jordan. Blake Davidson to inbounds with 1:09 to play. Quickly to Zane Burke. He'll throw the alley-oop, and that is a heck of a play there between those two. Osman with a long three. It's no good, and Smith with the rebound. And 14-point lead now for the Heat, and they're just going to try and dribble out the clock, I believe. Zane Burke with it now, and they'll bring it out towards midcourt. And your final score here, it is 71-57, the Indy Heat over Wisconsin. That does it for the fifth game here this afternoon at the Sport One Fieldhouse. My day is done. I'll be turning it over to Thad Goff. He'll take you the rest of the way. Thank you for watching. We'll be taking a 5-minute timeout here, and then we'll be back with some more live action. You're watching high school basketball live from the Sport One Fieldhouse.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com. Request your virtual quote and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Hustle up, guys. Let's go. Get your trash bottles and throw them away, please.
Yeah, 4:30, coach. 4:20. Gotcha. It's actually a guy that's he was friends with me though. It was really cool. So. I literally just left back to this workout. How you been, man? How's it going? How much space is there on the SD card? 71 minutes. That's barely enough for one game. Yeah, I've got SD cards right here in this bag. Yeah, I got 2 packs of 2. Yeah, she's coming back here and then going over there. Yeah, just put in there. Yeah, all those parts are on the phone. I'm pretty sure I can take care of that.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves, and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express Walk-In Clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more. Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We believe in sharing positive stories and are excited to set the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the GRBA National Championship, Day 2 of the GRBA National Championship here on Court D at the Parkview Sport One Fieldhouse in Fort Wayne, Indiana. We got a lot more basketball left to be played, including our next game versus DV45 2022 versus Nova Village. Nova Village coached by former Ohio State basketball player George Reese. And, of course, as you would expect, this Nova Village team is largely from the state of Ohio. You got kids from Bishop Hartley High School. That's Amari Gaston, who's from Bishop Hartley High School. A couple of guys from St. Charles High School, including Doogie James and Joshua Whiteside. From Worthington Christian High School, you have DJ Moore, guy who put in some good minutes about a week ago in the brawl for the ball. So a number of great athletes taking the floor for that Nova Village team coached by George Reese. And for DV45, it looks like largely a bunch of kids from the state of Michigan, like Evan Sunderman from East Lansing High School, Brevin Jackson also from East Lansing, Cameron Berlantes and Christian Berlantes from Okemos High School. From Holt High School is Malachi Davis. Another Okemos kid is Will Young. From Holt High School, also from Holt High School, Jakari Conway. From Hanover Horton High School, Carson Sanders. From Grand Ledge High School, Nick Ellis. From Advanced Technology Academy, Ben Canty. And from Williamston High School, Jay Wallace. Now, it's worth noting, I recently was able to talk with some of the guys here at the Parkview Sport One Fieldhouse about this. The Indy Heat Red team was initially scheduled to play the 3:30 game. However, that has been changed. Indy Heat will not be playing in that game. Instead, it will be Hobson Elite against Northwest Ohio for the 3:30 matchup. That's the game set to come right after this 2:15 matchup, which will be getting underway in just a matter of moments. And then the 4:45 matchup is between UTS Elite and Tipping Point 2021. In the meantime, we will be right back after this break. This is the Jim Rats Basketball Association National Championship on Court D at the Parkview Sport One Fieldhouse in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com. Request your virtual quote and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports.
Just about ready to get things started. This is the 2:15 tip-off game here at the GRBA National Championship. As DV45 takes on Nova Village. Nova coached by George Reese, and DV45 is coached by Patrick Berlantes. It's going to be Malachi Davis to tip against Javon Simmons, and Simmons wins the tip right in the hands of Doogie James. He's from St. Charles High School in the state of Ohio. He's got one of his St. Charles teammates, Josh Whiteside, with him in the black uniforms for Nova. There's a pull-up jumper that comes up short from Cooper Davis, but a second chance opportunity, and the basket is good. Justin Perry. Nova Village gets the early 2-point lead. Backing in, meanwhile, was, I believe that was Sanders, Carson Sanders. Check that, it was actually number 22, Will Young, who was backing down. But here's the feed outside to Jay Wallace. And Wallace trying to spin inside, kicks it back out. And they'll reset at the perimeter. Brevin Jackson gets the high screen from Davis. Feed inside, and that's stolen away by DJ Moore. Moore racing down the floor. Extra pass, left-hand shot is good. Cooper Davis. And Nova has the 4-0 lead. They feed it inside to Malachi Davis. He goes right back outside to Jackson. Brevin Jackson's from East Lansing High School. And a drive to the basket. Foul is called. It's going to be, looked like they said on the shot. No, it's not going to be on the shot. They were signaling number 20, number 20. That is Justin Perry for Nova Village, who commits the foul. That pass almost goes behind Sanders, but Sanders able to recover in a crowd, loses the ball, and that looked like it went off of Moore, and it did.
Hey, you guys cut hard. Yeah.
So DV will take over. Long pass in to Jay Wallace. He gets around the screen, was thinking about pulling up. Now rolling to the basket is Davis, and that shot is blocked. Javon Simmons. They fire it into Malachi Davis. Rolling to the basket is Davis. Here's a pull-up three, And that is no good from Will Young. Offensive rebound, a long possession here for DV45, and it results in a three by Brevin Jackson. And DV is on the board for the first time with the triple.
Sit down, Will. He's a dribble dry guy, Will.
DJ Moore feeds it to the corner. That's Davis for three. That's an air ball. But Simmons is fouled on the putback attempt. I think they called the foul on Brevin Jackson. And the free throw is good, so Nova Village goes up by 2. Each team has committed just one foul so far. And Simmons could not hit the second one. The ball's knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay with Nova.
Jay, you just stood there. You and Kasha just stood there. You shouldn't even touch the ball.
Moore lofts it in to Justin Perry. He goes inside, and the left-hand layup is good for Javon Simmons. Here's Sanders, gets around the screen. Another screen set by Davis. Sanders with the pull-up, and a one-handed rebound by DJ Moore. James was thinking about the three, now drives, couldn't put it in with the left hand. Malachi Davis with the rebound. And here comes Jackson, has it stolen away. Javon Simmons takes it away, and that left-hand layup won't go for Perry. Wallace brings it across the timeline. Trying to make his move on Simmons, has it poked away by James. And a timeout is called. With that, we will take our first break. This is the Gym Rats Basketball Association National Championship.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Feed along the baseline. That one goes off the hands of Wallace, but he's able to put it in.
We cannot check you, Will.
And DJ Moore will bring it back across the timeline for Nova. He spots up from downtown. That's too strong. Doogie James skies for the rebound. His pass gets directed to the hands of Moore, and Moore takes it to the rim.
He's a dribble dry guy, Will. Don't play him for the shot.
Here's Jackson around the screen from Davis. Long three put up by Will Young, and he knocks it down.
Match the damn intensity.
And DV45 has the lead, or rather has pulled within one, and now James with the jumper, he knocks it down. Doogie James.
You gotta fight through it, Brevin. You just can't have him over the elbow, bro. Back up top. Y'all gotta move.
Over to Davis. That one gets deflected, and that went off of DV45. Now they'll get a sub into the game. That is number 9, Amari Gaston.
He's a dribble dry guy, Will. Make him shoot the ball.
And DJ Moore will bring this one across the timeline.
Just like we did last game. Right there is good. See if he got a jump shot.
Pull-up jumper, no good.
That's over the back.
James puts it in. Second chance bucket for Doogie James. And Nova is able to pull up by 5.
Get your ass out. Don't allow the referee to bail you out. Hey. You got to move, Brevin. You got to move.
Kick it to the top of the key. Baseline drive. Step back jumper, and that's no good. Putback is good, though. Ben Canty with the bucket. And here's Moore, cut off by Young. James with a step-back jumper, got it. Doogie James has had that step-back jumper working. Hit a couple of those already in this game. Here's a baseline drive by Young. Goes for the reverse, doesn't get it. Javon Simmons comes down with the rebound, and Moore races the other way. Moore trying to split defenders, throws up a wild shot off the glass. That doesn't go, and it will go right back to DV45, and they'll get some subs into the game. Josh Whiteside checks in along with Luke Denbo. Back down the floor comes Brevin Jackson, and an offensive foul. This is James coming across the timeline. He gets a screen from Whiteside. James now feeds it to Whiteside on the screen and roll, and it's blocked. Whiteside recovers. Whiteside goes baseline, and I think they got him for stepping out. Across the timeline comes Jackson. He feeds it to Carson Sanders. Sanders gets around the screen. Nova appears to be the matchup zone as Jackson splits two defenders and gets fouled. Foul is called on Amari Gaston. So Jackson will head to the free throw line. A little bit strong on the first free throw. We're just about 5 minutes into the first quarter, and Jackson is able to cut into the Nova lead. 15-11 our score with 14:52 and counting on the clock. Spinning around is Gaston, and a foul is called. Carson Sanders called for the foul. Gaston hits the free throw. And coming into the game, meanwhile, is CC Ezram. I almost said Jay Wallace. He's with DV45. Ezram, number 21 for Nova. The free throw is good, and it's a 17-11 lead for Nova. And here's Brevin Jackson, picked up defensively by Doogie James. Sanders around the screen. He steps back and shoots the three. Too strong. Luke Denbo comes down with the rebound there. He goes quick down the floor. Baseline drive. Whiteside no good. Ripped away on the rebound attempt, and Cameron Brolantes comes up with a loose ball. Sanders. He goes right outside to Ben Canty, and his three would not go. Offensive board, shot is blocked. And it's Gaston who comes out with the rebound. Over to Whiteside along the baseline. He feeds it inside to James. James puts it in. Across the timeline comes Jackson. He gets a high screen from Nick Ellis. Over to Brolantes. And Brolantes will get around the screen from Ellis. Swings it back up top for Brevin Jackson. Jackson, he gets a screen, meanwhile, from Ben Canty, and Jackson trips. That's going to be a foul. Might get CC Ezram for this foul. It was either him or Whiteside. They were both in the area. Now some subs come onto the floor for DV45. Brolantes gets the inbound. Over to Davis. Here's Young looking to drive to the basket. Kicks it back out to Jackson. Jackson goes to his left, has it blocked by Moore, but he recovers and finds Brelantes. That's a long triple, and it's good. Cameron Brelantes from a long way downtown. As we approach the 11-minute mark, the lead is down to 5. What a huge three that was for DV45 as Nova was starting to pull away in this one. Shot fake by Ezram. Ezram with the hook, got it. This is Jackson feeding it over to Will Young. He was thinking about taking the three. Jackson to his side. Gives it up to Ben Canty. They fake the pass inside to Canty on the backdoor cut. And here's Jackson, draws a crowd of defenders. Brelantes trying to sidestep a defender. He's got Luke Denbo on him. Lay it second feed to Davis for the bucket. Malachi Davis cuts in to the deficit, 21-16. Here's Moore with the floater. He got it. Right back on the other end is Ben Canty for three. And DV45 starting to use some good three-point shooting to help get back into this game. But Moore trying to answer on the other end. That's too strong. Jackson saves it right into the hands of Cameron Brelantes, and then he gets fouled by DJ Moore.
Hey, Will, keep shooting the damn ball until he make one.
Brevin Jackson will get this one across the timeline. Over to Young. Young has Canty on the inside. Instead, he'll go outside. High screen set by Davis. Canty feeds it inside. Backing down is Davis. Brelantes going to put up a three. Got it. And Brelantes, who's hit a couple of threes since entering the game, has helped DV45 trim this deficit back down to 1. DJ Moore kicks it out. Gaston has it poked away. Jackson with the steal. And then Jackson appears to have been fouled, and he was. CeCe Ezram called for the foul, and Javon Simmons will come into the game. Justin Perry comes in as well. Here's Brevin Jackson across the timeline, 23-22. The entry pass to Davis. That's Brelantes again, and he hits another one. That's 3 triples since Brelantes has checked into this game. And DVA now leads at 25-23. And a foul from behind. Looked like Ezram was the one who was fouled by Ben Canty. So it will be Nova basketball from underneath the hoop. Perry trying to get inside. He gets to the lane. Moore around the screen and gets fouled. Shot will not count. It was before the shot. Jay Wallace called for the foul. It'll be Justin Perry to put it in play for Nova. And into the game comes Carson Sanders. He's from Hanover Horton High School. Simmons backing down, left hand, traveling is the call. Brevin Jackson will bring this one across the timeline. And we've got 6:40 left to play in this first half. After trailing by 8, DV45 has come back to take the lead, and it's largely because of Cameron Brelantes and his three-point shooting. However, in this case, DV has just turned it over. Had a player step on the line while dribbling, and now here's more across the timeline for Nova as they've got a chance to tie it or take the lead if they can get a three, but a foul is called down low. And that will send Justin Perry to the free throw line, I think. Or no, it's not going to send anyone to the free throw line. It was a non-shooting foul. And just the sixth-team foul against DV45. So the next one would put Nova at the line for 1-1. Into Simmons. Extra pass to Whiteside, and he's fouled on the shot this time, so he will shoot two. Ben Canty called for the foul. And the first free throw is no good. Whiteside 0 for 2 on that trip to the line, and we get a foul on the rebound. And it looks like it was on Justin Perry of Nova. So DV45 will take over. And by the way, that was the seventh team foul against Nova, so that's why the teams are heading down to the other end of the court, because DV45 is going to shoot the 1-1. It'll be Jay Wallace to shoot the free throws. And now I think they're bringing it back to the other end of the court. I believe I overheard someone say the scoreboard was incorrect. That should have been the sixth-team foul. Before the foul, it said 6. But here's Wallace putting up the shot, and he gets it to go. So DV45 gets points out of that nonetheless. DJ Moore will bring this one across the timeline. He gets around the screen from Perry. Moore in a crowd, and he is fouled on the shot. I believe they called that on Evan Sunderman. The free throw is good by Moore, and a much-needed bucket for Nova Village. Again, our next game is a 2023 matchup between Hobson Elite and Northwest Ohio. And DJ Moore goes 2 for 2 on that trip to the free throw line. Here's Jay Wallace looking to get it across the timeline. He does. He gets a screen, now uses it. Wallace puts up the 3, and it's good. (30-25). Here's Moore around the screen. Moore trying to get inside and count the basket. No foul call, but Moore gets the 2 points. Sanders fires a 3, and that's an air ball. Doogie James comes up with the rebound. James drives to the basket. He's fouled, and he will go to the line. Christian Brelantes gets called for the foul, and Doogie James heads to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. He cuts the deficit down to 2 with that first one. By the way, that was the 9th team foul against DV45, so the next one puts Nova in the double bonus. Second free throw rims out. Here's Wallace. Trying to go up and under, and the ball is taken away by Davis. Here's James trying to split a crowd of defenders. Feeds it outside to DJ Moore. Hanging in the air, no good. Simmons comes up with a rebound and puts it home. And this game is tied. We've got 1:37 on the clock. And we are tied at 30 points apiece. Here's Wallace. He feeds it inside to Ellis. Easy bucket off the pick and roll for Nick Ellis. 32-30 the score. DJ Moore has space and hits a three. That's Brolante, so check that. That was Sunderman with the three, but an offensive board pulled down by Carson Sanders. He feeds it back outside to Ellis. 2-3 zone by Nova. Wallace is picked up defensively by Justin Perry. He gets a screen from Ellis. Wallace is going to be called for a travel. Doogie James will bring this one across the timeline. We've got 32 seconds to go. Now Nova could hold for the final shot here. There's no shot clock in the state of Indiana. They don't necessarily have to hold. Perry will put up the floater. It's good. And now even if we did have the shot clock, DV45 would have the option of holding for the final shot here. Here goes Jackson. He's going to put up a jumper. No good. Moore comes up with a rebound. Down to 3 seconds. Doogie James left wide open. Too strong on the three, and that will close out the first half. It is halftime here in game number 6 of D2 on court D at the Parkview Sport One Fieldhouse. This is the GRBA National Championship. 35-32 Nova leads DV45. Back after this here at the GRBA National Championship.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year. New equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations. You can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, we'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
We're at halftime in this matchup between DV45 and Nova Village. Nova Village with the 35-32 lead. Some good three-point shooting helped to get DV45 back into the game. Cameron Brolantes hit a couple of threes in that first half, but then Nova went on a run, and now they lead it by 5 at halftime. About to start the second half. Back in just a moment.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260s dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Ready to start the second half. 35-32. Nova Village leads DV45. 35-32 as we are just coming out of halftime. And this is going to be Brevin Jackson, or they're actually going to move the ball to the other side of the court for the inbound. It looks like it is going to be DV basketball as the teams have switched sides. Going to make him inbound the ball again. This is Jakari Conway, and it's knocked away by James. Doogie James able to make a play defensively. Now traveling is called. It's going to go right back to Nova. Wide open down low is Davis, but he missed the shot. Recovered by Will Young. Brevin Jackson has it. He feeds it over to Young. Young looking to go baseline. He's met by Moore. Back over to Jackson. He gets a high screen from Davis. Jackson goes up and under and puts it in. A nice shot by Jackson, and we've got a 1-point ball game. As Moore comes the other way, he slows it down and feeds it back outside to Justin Perry. Perry trying to spin in. Late pass just before he came down, and the foul is called. The basket is good for Doogie James. Foul was called on C.C. Ezram. The free throw is good. Slowing down, meanwhile, is Conway. He feeds it inside to Davis, and Davis is going to be called for a walk. DJ Moore will come across the timeline for Nova. They lead it 38-34 after the recent 4-point play by Doogie James. Rather, 3-point play that put Nova up by 4. There's a 3 ball. It's good. Cooper Davis from downtown. And now Nova pulls ahead by 7. Here's Young around the screen. He'll fire a 3, and it's no good. Davis came down with the rebound. Young, or rather James, throws it away. Jackson, a pull-up jumper, comes up short. Baseline drive by Perry. He slows down, steps back, his 3, no good. And Jackson comes back the other way. Check that, Young comes back the other way. He feeds it over to Davis. Davis' shot will count. That's a foul. So after the foul, Malachi Davis heads to the free throw line for DV45. And he could not hit the free throw. DJ Moore comes down with the rebound. Go inside, the ball's knocked away. Recovered by Jakari Conway. The feed over to Young for three. It's no good. And the rebound by Javon Simmons. He finds Doogie James. Perry in transition puts it home. A little high arcing shot off the glass by Perry. And Nova Village goes up by 7 once again. Wallace gives it to Davis. Davis loses the ball. And DJ Moore comes up with it. Step back three by James. It's good. Doogie James, I believe, has his first three in the game. That's 46-36. We'll be right back after this break here at the GRBA National Championship.
Next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Nova Village has built up a 10-point lead. 46-36 they lead DV 45. As Jackson drives inside, gets the pass off, and the shot is good by Carson Sanders. So DV 45 scores coming right out of the timeout. And they get this one over to number 9, Amari Gaston. Could not get the shot to go. Offensive board, though, pulled down, and a foul is called, and that will send Whiteside to the free throw line. Whiteside's first free throw rims out. Brolantes will come into the game. He gives Jay Wallace a breather. Will Young with the rebound off the miss by Whiteside. Young brings it across the timeline. Screen set by Canty. Jackson drives, draws contact, no foul called. Battle for the loose ball. Who's got it? Scooped up by Gaston, but they're going to get him for traveling. It looked like he rolled along the ground as he went to the floor to get that ball. Inbound to Brevin Jackson. Young goes baseline. Contact drawn. And he was fouled on the play. C.C. Ezram called for the foul. And it will stay with DV 45. Ball gets poked loose, but it's recovered by Carson Sanders. They swing it inside to Sanders. His shot is good. A little soft touch there by Sanders. Now DV 45 is back in this game. James spins around, puts up the jumper, in and out. Rebound pulled down by Sanders. Sanders is fouled as he crosses the timeline. Into the game is Cooper Davis. Canty has it blocked, and a foul is called. They call it on C.C. Ezram. The free throw is good by Ben Canty. And now DV45 has made this a 5-point ball game. Second free throw is good. So now here's DJ Moore coming across the timeline. He's picked up by Young defensively. High screen set by Gaston. Moore trying to get inside, and he is fouled. That's going to be the third team foul against DV45. However, they have scored the last 6 points in this game after falling behind by 10. Moore lobs it in, finds Gaston. Back out to Moore. Moore looking inside for Gaston. Moore gets to the glass, and he's fouled. And Moore briefly went down to the ground, but he gets back up. They call the foul on Ben Canty. And Moore is able to knock down the first of 2 free throws, slows down the run just a little bit for DV45. Second free throw is good. A drive to the basket. Young puts it home. Will Young with a huge bucket in transition. You blink and you missed him. Will Young, by the way, is from Okemos High School in the state of Michigan. A feet inside, wide open man. And the jump hook is good by Amari Gaston. Young had to kick it back out, and Brevin Jackson will reset. He's picked up by DJ Moore. Gets around the screen, and a foul is called as Jackson tries to go up and under. But the foul was before the shot, so no free throws coming here. That's the 5th team foul against Nova. Shot fake by Canty. And he backs it out. He had Simmons on him. Young drives to the basket, goes up and under, puts it home. Will Young, a couple of nice drives to the bucket. And Young gets his team back within 4. The lob inside for Simmons, and that's going to be an offensive foul. Now, it looked like he knocked him down with the elbow watching it live. And apparently that's exactly what the officials saw as they call the offensive foul. And back down the floor will come Brevin Jackson. He's from East Lansing High School. This is a sophomore matchup. These kids, of course, were sophomores this past year, set to graduate in 2022. And miscommunication on the pass. Young was trying to get it to Carson Sanders. He cut to the basket. Young threw it behind him. This is DJ Moore across the timeline. Goes over to Denbo, the feed inside Simmons. Draws some contact, and traveling is called. So the basket will not count. It remains a 4-point game. Brevin Jackson will bring this one across the timeline for DV45. Jackson gets to the lane. He was hacked on the way up, and a foul is called. The call is on DJ Moore, so now Brevin Jackson has a chance to make this a one-possession game. He can do that if he hits either of these free throws. And he does hit the first one. Justin Perry will check into the game. He's from New Albany High School in Michigan. Beg your pardon, New Albany High School in Ohio. And 2 for 2 goes Brevin Jackson, and it is a 2-point game. After Nova was up by 10, DV45 has cut into the deficit, cut it down to 2. Moore loses the ball, and it's taken away by Young. Sanders actually tipped it to him, and down low for the bucket goes Ben Canty. Moore has it altered at the rim. I think it was Young who got a hand on it, either him or Canty. And now Jackson will back it up. Young will get it at the point. And Cameron Brolante's coming over, looked like to either take the pass or set a screen. Step back jumper by Canty, and he nails it. DB45 takes the lead, and a timeout is called. We'll take it right along with them, 52-50 here at the GRBA National Championship.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
6:55 left to go in regulation. And it is DV45 with the lead, 52-50 over Nova Village Reese. Nova Village coached by George Reese, former Ohio State basketball player. Wide open was Doogie James, short on the three, but an offensive board by Cooper Davis. Baseline drive shot is no good, and Davis gets fouled. So Davis goes to the free throw line. And he couldn't knock it down. Second free throw is good. And Nova Village pulls within one. And the ref comes over to the scorer's table. Well, and they just announced that number 33, which is Ben Canty, has fouled out. And that was after the inbound when that was announced. So Canty has to come out of the game after having committed 5 fouls. Here comes Jackson across the timeline, so now DB45 will have to do without Canty. Jackson pulls up, no good, and Davis comes down with the board. Doogie James drives to the basket, kicks it out, pull-up jumper, no good. It was Justin Perry who couldn't knock it down, and Moore comes up with a loose ball. James left open for 3, he hits it. Here's Young, and then he gets fouled. Into the game comes Evan Sunderman. So Will Young will go to the free throw line. That's 8 fouls total against Nova. And this is a 1-and-1 situation. The free throw is good, though. Young will get one more free throw out of this. And he ties it up at 54 apiece. Doogie James will bring it across the timeline for Nova. It's like a 2-3 zone by DV45. James gets all the way to the glass, no good. Simmons with a rebound, counted, and he's fouled. Javon Simmons able to stick with it despite being fouled. So Simmons with a chance to complete the three-point play. And he couldn't get it to go. But a second chance for DV45, and Moore is going to be called for traveling. They get it across the timeline to Young. Young is a defender right in front of him, gets to the basket, puts it home. Will Young. They fire it down the floor to Davis. Moore gets a screen from Simmons. Now he steps back from downtown. That's no good. Rebound pulled down by Josh Whiteside. Jackson drives, and they call him for double dribble.
Ball game.
James trying to feed it inside, gets it to Whiteside. Whiteside with the catch and bucket. On multiple occasions, Nova has gone on runs to take some big leads, some fairly big leads, I should say, but DV45 has been able to stay in it. Offensive board on the miss. That's Carson Sanders. Wallace hits it and gets fouled. Jay Wallace scores on the jump hook. The free throw is good, and DVA will take the lead. 59-58 with less than 2 minutes to go in this game. Moore spins inside, and he's called for traveling. It goes right back to DV45. They lead it by 1, 59-58 the score. Here's Young across the timeline. It's picked up by James. James rips it away, and they're going to call a foul. So James gets called for the foul while trying to rip the ball away. George Reese in disagreement with the call, but Will Young is going to go to the free throw line. And the free throw is no good. Second one is good, meanwhile. And DV45 goes up to 58 rather. And here's James, slows it down as we approach the 1 minute mark. James puts it up, got it. Doogie James ties the game at 60 apiece. Now we're inside the final minute. 53 seconds and counting to go. That whistle was from another court, so we continue playing. Now DV45 could hold for the final shot. They don't have a shot clock to worry about. Slowing down as Ezram kicks it back out to Will Young. Young drives the basket. He gets fouled. And that will stop the clock at 33 seconds. Will Young went 1 for 2 on his last trip to the free throw line. He'll go right back there. And he could not hit the first one. His second free throw is good.
1-2. There you go. Ball game.
Devy with a 61-60 lead. Here's James driving to the basket. He's fouled, and the shot will count. And Nova Village takes the lead with 25.3 to go. And so Doogie James heads to the free throw line.
Box out, Malachi.
Trying to extend the lead. He couldn't knock it down. Davis comes down with the board. Across the timeline. Pull-up jumper Wallace, no good. And that goes off the hands of Perry and out of bounds. So they'll get one more chance, DV will. They can take the lead with any shot from the field. Long inbound into Davis. Wallace with a hand in his face. Backs in, spins around. Tough shot. It's good off the glass. And a pull-up jumper that is no good. Offensive rebound by Davis, and that's the ball game. DV45 wins it 63-62 over Nova Village Reese. So DV45 the victor in a game that came down to the wire, and in a game where they were down by 10 at one point, they win it coming down to the wire. Well, we'll show you the final play of this game, brought to you by the Traction AP replay. This was right off the inbound. Immediately got it into Malachi Davis. Didn't take him long to find Jay Wallace. But then Wallace with a nice little spin move. He gets to the cup and gives DV45 the lead with time winding down. So DV45 beats Nova Village 63-62. We'll be back in a matter of moments as we get closer to the start of our 3:30 game here at the GRBA National Championship.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Well, the next game of our broadcast will come up in about 15 minutes. It's Northwest Ohio Basketball Club versus Hobson Elite. It's a 15U matchup, and it's largely a group of kids from Ohio on both teams. In fact, with Northwest Ohio, you'll see a lot of kids on the team from Van Wert High School. Logan Dotson, Maddox Crutchfield, Carson Smith, Mitch Temple, those guys all from Van Wert. From Wayne Trace, there's Race Price. From Shawnee High School, there's Keegan Wilson. From Wapakoneta, there's Jackson Cotere. From Bluffton, Carson Soper. From Carroll High School in Ohio, Charles Rudolph. From Liberty Benton, Carson Doolittle. And from Defiance, there's Braden Shaw. For Hobson Elite, there's Kamar Cunningham from Toledo Start. Also from Toledo Start is Stone Edwards. Trevor Oberto from Toledo St. John's. His Toledo St. John's teammates, Trey Green, is also a part of that Toledo St. John's team. He's also a part of this Hobson Elite team. And another kid from Toledo Start is Kamar Cunningham from Monroeville. There's Jimmy Klingman from Monroe. There's Gabe Sweet from Bryan High School. Evan Cox from Lenawi Christian, Ryan Scherhart. And from Ida, Michigan, Tyler Robertson. By the way, Bryan High School, I happen to know their high school basketball coach, Brandon Fisher. Shout out if he's watching. Northwest Ohio and Hobson Elite is coming up. That's the next game of our broadcast here at the Gym Rats Basketball Association National Championship, Day 2 of the Gym Rats Basketball Association National Championship. Next broadcast coming up in a matter of moments here at the Parkview Sport One Fieldhouse in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com. Request your virtual quote and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year, new equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations. You can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, we'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more. Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete ceiling, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcast. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Well, we have a quick update for you. This next game is going to be between Hobson Elite and Northwest Ohio Basketball Club. However, it's going to be the 16U Hobson Elite group versus the 15U Northwest Ohio Basketball Club. It's not going to count towards either of the pools. This game was originally scheduled to be a 15U matchup. The Indy Heat Red Squad was originally scheduled to play, but they have pulled out of that time slot, so they will not be playing in this particular slot. So it will be the Hobson Elite 16U team versus Northwest Ohio Basketball Club and their 15U team. And again, it will not count towards either of the pools. In talking moments ago to Cedron Harris, the head coach of Hobson Elite, it won't count towards either of the pools. But instead, they'll just go ahead and play the game as a way to simulate and keep the guys' legs loose as we get closer and closer to start time. Northwest Ohio in the blue jerseys. Hobson Elite will go white for this particular game. And this Hobson Elite team features a couple of kids from Toledo Rogers, three of them actually. Andre Clark Jr., Makai Smith, and Jordan Brown. Also from Toledo St. Francis is Jacob Ball. Ian Klendalski takes the court from Sylvania Southview, and from Sylvania Northview, Kenny Biggs will take the court. Braden Tackett is also from Sylvania Northview. Jack Mitchell and Cannon Klussmeyer are both from Perrysburg High School in the state of Ohio, and Sam Travis and Preston Maynard are both from Bedford, Michigan. So that's who this Hobson Elite team has at their disposal, and for Northwest Ohio, and they've got several guys from Van Wert, four of them actually, which is not too far from the Indiana border. It's going to be Carson Doolittle to tip it off against Sam Travis. And we are underway. The tip is won by Northwest Ohio. Temple feeds it to the corner. They go inside. Three defenders crowd the lane, but traveling is going to be called on Maddox Crutchfield. Back down the floor comes Makai Smith. He's picked up defensively by Keegan Wilson. They go right back outside to Maynard. Maynard gets around the screen, feeds it inside, looking for Travis, and it's stolen away. Charles Rudolph brings it down the floor. There's a catch-and-shoot three that's no good. Offensive board. Maddox Crutchfield comes down with the board. Three from the wing. It is no good. That was Carson Soper. And back down the floor comes Hobson. That one gets off the hands of Preston Maynard. He goes right back outside to Clark. Pull-up three is good. Jacob Ball from downtown, and Hobson Elite will take a timeout, and we'll take one right along with them here at the GRBA National Championship.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Ball is put in play, and back down the floor comes Northwest Ohio, down 3-0 in the early going. Three from the corner, it's good. I believe that was Mitch Temple from downtown in Northwest Ohio answers the three not long ago by Hobson. Jacob Ball drives to the basket, loses the ball on the way to the lane, and it goes out of bounds, and Northwest Ohio will take over. They get it up the floor quick, and a foul is called. The basket will count. Maddox Crutchfield hits the shot, and he'll go to the free throw line. 5-3 in favor of Northwest Ohio. And the free throw is good. 6-3, Northwest Ohio takes the lead. And Hobson will bring this one down the floor. Shot fake on the three attempt by Maynard. Jordan Brown comes up with the ball, feeds it to the outside. Maynard for three, and it's short. And the rebound is pulled down by Maddox Crutchfield. Basket is good. And Northwest Ohio goes up by 5. I believe that was Carson Doolittle. And here comes Jacob Ball back down the floor. He gives it over to Maynard. Here's Jordan Brown, a little crossover dribble. Gets to the basket and gets fouled on the way up. Are they going to call that in the act of shooting, or are they going to say non-shooting foul? I think they're going to say non-shooting. And Jacob Ball will put it in play, a long one, inbound into Andre Clark Jr. Driving to the basket is Clark, and a foul is called. So Clark will go to the free throw line. They call that foul on Carson Soper. And at the free throw line is number 2, Andre Clark Jr. He could not hit the free throw. Second free throw, though, is good. Hobson gets it across the timeline. They're thinking about the three. That ball goes off the hands of Carson Soper, but a putback attempt is no good by Crutchfield. Wide open three is good. Charles Rudolph. Spinning in, meanwhile, is Smith. Gets the pass off to the outside. Clark able to keep possession. Feeds it to the corner for Jordan Brown. His three is good. Jordan Brown from Toledo Rogers. He's one of 3 guys from Toledo Rogers on this Hobson team. Meanwhile, traveling is called on the other end. Here's Brown. Gets around the screen from Jacob Ball. It's another Toledo kid from Toledo St. Francis. Brown puts up the floater. No good. A little bit off the mark. And back the other way comes Northwest Ohio. Soper for three. It's good. And Northwest Ohio has got the three-pointers falling in this one. Did we get a foul call there? Well, now some subs are going to come in. I didn't see there was any kind of substitution. Well, now the ball goes out of bounds, and that's why the players are allowed to sub in. Northwest Ohio takes over up 7. Full court pressure. They get it up the floor. This is Logan Dotson who gets fouled on the inside. That one gets knocked away, and it goes out of bounds. Going right over the back was Cannon Klussmeyer. A drive to the basket by Crutchfield. Crutchfield spins around, and the shot I think, is going to count. We're going to get word on that in just a moment. Nope, no basket. They call it on Jack Mitchell of Hobson. Wilson feeds it inside. Tough shot off the glass, wouldn't go. Battle for the rebound, and that's going to be a foul right off the rebound. I think they're going to get Jackson Cortair for the foul. Coming back across the timeline to get it is Kenny Biggs for Hobson. His team trails 14-7 with 17:40 and counting to go. Here's Braden Tackett. He's from Sylvania Northview High School in Ohio. That ball's knocked away. It's recovered, though, by Biggs. Biggs trying to keep a hold of it. And that's going to be traveling off what almost was a steal. And it was Keegan Wilson who nearly came away with the forced turnover. And Braden Tackett gets ready to put it in play. He does put it in play to Klussmeyer. Klussmeyer able to feed it back outside. A little up and under attempt, no good. Klendalski backing in, feeds it back outside, gets it to Biggs. And Biggs feeds it to the corner. Inside to Biggs, tough shot, no good. But a foul is called on the play, and Dotson is going to be called for that one. So Kenny Biggs at the free throw line. He's able to hit the first of two. A big bucket there for Hobson as Northwest Ohio was starting to make a run in this one. And the second one is good. Goes 2 for 2, 14-9 the score. They're able to beat it across the timeline. That is number 11, Carson Smith. Ball gets loose. It's knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Northwest Ohio. Inbound goes to Logan. Dotson goes up with the right hand, and they're going to get him for a travel. Klussmeyer gets it across the timeline, feeds it to the corner, and that three is no good. Ball gets away. It's recovered by Biggs. Three ball, no good. Offensive board. I think that was Biggs who got that one. Oh, underhand pass out to Tackett. And Tackett in a crowd could not put it in. Offensive board, though, pulled down, and a foul is called, I think, or did the ball just go out of bounds? I think the ball just went out of bounds was what happened. And off the inbound, Klussmeyer gets knocked down. Foul is called. The ball goes out of bounds. And it'll go right back to Northwest Ohio. Mitch Temple trying to get it inside. He has Crutchfield down low, and the ball is ripped away by Tackett. Tackett feeds it to Klussmeyer. He's fouled. I think they called the foul on Carson Doolittle of Northwest Ohio. He's number 33, and he's from Liberty Benton High School. Looking to put it in play as Klendalski finally does into the hands of Biggs. Biggs drives, puts up the floater. It's blocked and swatted out of bounds. I thought that was touched last by Hobson. They're going to say it's still Hobson basketball, though. Mitchell has it poked away, and they call a foul on Carson Doolittle. Klendowski puts it in play to Mitchell. Back to Klendowski. Klendowski drives, kicks it out. Klussmeyer puts up the shot, no good. Wilson loses it. It goes out of bounds, and that will go right back to Hobson. Jordan Brown, or rather Makai Smith, across the timeline. He gives this one over to Preston Maynard. Maynard fires it over to Travis. And now here's Smith driving to the basket, left it short, and the rebound is ripped away. Maddox Crutchfield comes up with a turnover. Will sidestep dribble there, and this pass goes out of bounds beyond the reach of Carson Soper. And Jacob Ball spins around, will stop jumper, and knocks it down. And Hobson makes it a 3-point game. They were down 7. That's the largest the deficit has been. But a transition bucket right back on the other end for Carson Doolittle. And Northwest Ohio is able to answer with 6.5 to go here in this first half. Here's Maynard, slows it down, gets it back outside to Jacob Ball. That could have easily been called a double dribble. It was not. He goes right back outside to Andre Clark. Clark with a jumper short. The kick back out to Ball. Clark puts up the three, got it. And right away it's a 2-point game. Not long ago, Hobson was down 7. They bring some full court pressure here. They fake the pass, a drive to the basket, and that's going to be traveling. He slipped and fell on the way down. And it's going to be still 16-14 in favor of Northwest Ohio. Maynard, loose ball. Who's got it? Battle for it on the floor. And here's Clutchfield, and he gets fouled on his way to the basket. It's going to be a foul is on number 11, Preston Maynard. He's from Bedford, Michigan, and free throws coming for Maddox Crutchfield. And Crutchfield's first free throw is good. He hits both of them. 18-14. Well, behind the back dribble there by Smith. Smith trying to get around the defender and stolen away. Back the other way comes Soper. Soper with the left hand got it. Back out to a 6-point lead for Northwest Ohio as they take advantage of the transition opportunity. They feed it inside. Shot won't go. Maynard is there to grab the loose ball and could not connect on the three. That's going to be over the back, called on Andre Clark. Jordan Brown comes into the game. Inbound goes to Jackson Cortair. Clark off the fake, feeds it outside Smith. Back out to Brown. Brown will try the three, no good. Battle for the rebound. Putback is good. That's Believe that was Kenny Biggs who got the bucket there for Hobson. Loose ball, meanwhile, picked up by Northwest Ohio. That was Carson Smith who picked it up. Traveling is the call. They get Jackson Cortair from Wapakoneta High School in the state of Ohio for that one. Coming up on 3 minutes to play, a little full court pressure by Northwest Ohio. And Jacob Ball will bring it across the timeline. That's going to be traveling called, it looks like, on Smith. And it'll go right back to Northwest Ohio. Subs will come in. That includes Ian Klendalski. Kenny Biggs checks in as well, along with Jack Mitchell. They fake the long pass, and Northwest Ohio looks to get this one across the timeline. Double team comes. Ball's knocked away into the hands of Jordan Brown. Brown racing to the basket. No good. Tip won't go. Battle for the rebound is won by Cortair, and then a timeout is called. 2:27 to go. We'll be right back after this quick break here at the Jim Rats Basketball Association National Championship.
Next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
This is the Hobson Elite 16U team versus Northwest Ohio Basketball Club and their 15U team. This was this matchup is the result of a game that, the Indy Heat 2023 squad, Indy Heat Red 2023 squad, backing out of the 3:30 game. So now the Hobson Elite 16U team was called in to play instead. Inbound goes to Logan Dotson. Full court pressure by Hobson. Northwest Ohio does get it across the timeline, but traveling is the call. And it'll go right back to Hobson Elite after the turnover. Seen a number of turnovers in this particular game. Long inbound into the hands of Cannon Klusmeyer. Klusmeyer slows it down, goes down the baseline, and he is fouled. Foul is called on Carson Smith. Klendalski looks to put it in play. Long inbound snag down by Klusmeyer. Here's Brown. Did not get a screen. Meanwhile, whistles blow. Do we have a foul away from the ball? Well, I did not see a signal for a foul. And now a timeout called on the sideline. Meanwhile, we get a 30-second timeout. We'll take one right along with them here at the GRBA National Championship.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Well, it's Hobson Elite basketball, I beg your pardon. As we are inside the final 2 minutes of play, a lob inside for Klusmeyer goes off his hands and out of bounds. So Northwest Ohio will take over. Inbound goes to Dotson. And Northwest Ohio will get this across the timeline. This is Smith. Smith feeds it over. Wilson going baseline. Gets it to Cortair up top, and that's going to be a foul over the back. Called against number 21, Race Price. And with that foul, that was the 7th team foul against Northwest Ohio. So Hobson is in the bonus. It will send Jack Mitchell to the free throw line. He's from Perrysburg, Ohio. And his free throw rattles home. Could not hit the second one. Reaching up for the rebound is number 23, Keegan Wilson. Wilson down the floor. 2-3 zone put on here by Hobson. Wilson feeds it outside. They kick it back out to Smith, and that's going to be a kickball. Inbound to Dotson, and traveling is the call. And that ball's poked away from behind, recovered by Price. Traveling is the call, and I think it was actually Smith. Nope, it was Wilson who recovered the ball. They get it in. A foul is called. Klendowski was the one who got fouled. This will be a one-on-one situation. He does hit the first free throw, cuts the deficit down to 2. Two for 2 from the line is Klendowski. They get it in. That's to number 23, Keegan Wilson. And Wilson will get this one across the timeline. 2-3 zone put together by Hobson. Back outside to Wilson. He'll fire a 3. It's short. That's poked away. Picked up, though, by Klussmeyer. Swings it all the way across court to Klendowski. Klendowski spinning in. Left it short. Putback is good. And Hobson Elite takes the lead as we are now approaching 20 seconds to play. Smith across the timeline. Feeds it back up top to Wilson. Over to Smith. Smith was close to being fouled. Couldn't knock it down. Offensive board. Dotson puts it home. And Northwest Ohio pulls back into the lead. That shot will not go. Trying to beat the buzzer there. But we are at halftime in this 3:30 tip-off game here on Court D at the Parkview Sport One Fieldhouse. This is the GRBA National Championship. Back in just a matter of moments.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year. New equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations. You can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, we'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
We are at halftime. Northwest Ohio leads Hobson Elite 22-21 as we get closer to the start of the second half, and they are bringing the teams right back out on the court. Teams will switch sides as we get ready to start the second half. Now the ref's just getting back into position. It's going to be Northwest Ohio who starts off with the basketball, and second half is underway. And a foul called right off the inbound. That's going to go on Makai Smith. It's the first foul of the half on either team. Comes just 10 seconds in. Inbound goes to number 13, Mitch Temple. He's guarded by Smith. Temple gets it across the timeline. Picked up on the loose ball by Soper. He swings it back over to Temple. Temple guarded by Tackett. Leaning in and putting it home is Charles Rudolph. Here's Jacob Ball on the drive. Kicks it back outside to Clark, and Clark nails a three. And Hobson has tied the game at 24 all. They get it across the timeline. Three ball on the way. It's good. Mitch Temple from downtown able to answer for Northwest Ohio. They're up 3. Smith lobs it. Loose ball, and it goes out of bounds. Now, meanwhile, they called that last shot a 2. They said the shooter's foot was on the line. So it's going to be 26-24 in favor of Northwest Ohio. Smith kicks it to the corner. That three, no good. They called the foul on Crutchfield that time, so that's going to be an offensive foul on the rebound by Northwest Ohio. Or rather by, check that, the foul was called on Tackett. Here comes Northwest Ohio down the floor. Shot fake and a drive by Doolittle, and Doolittle's shot doesn't fall. Smith across the timeline. That shot is good. Andre Clark on the interior, and Hobson has tied the game. Rudolph trying to get it across the timeline. Backs across. Over to Doolittle. He puts it home. The kick out to Jacob Ball. He'll try the three. Trying to bank it home, it looked like, but couldn't quite get it to go. Here comes Charles Rudolph down the floor. Races to the basket, left it short. And the rebound is pulled down by Clark, and he was fouled by number 13, Mitch Temple. Jordan Brown will come into the game for Hobson. Shot fake and a drive by Tackett. Loose ball picked up by Northwest Ohio. That's Soper who picks it up, and the ball goes out of bounds. Mackay Smith will bring this one across the timeline. He's picked up defensively by Rudolph. Ball looking for a screen, and now he goes toward the point. That ball's knocked away. Up and under, that shot is good by Rudolph. Ball drives, gets into the lane, puts up the floater, off the glass, it's good. Nice shot by Jacob Ball, and he cuts the deficit down to 2. Slipping and falling there was Doolittle, and back down the floor comes Smith. A behind-the-back pass, but Brown couldn't put it home, and that one went off of Doolittle, so it's going to stay with Northwest Ohio. Subs will come into the game for Northwest Ohio. It's knocked around right into the hands. I thought that was number 10, but there is no number 10 on the floor. Actually, I believe it's 0-0. That's Logan Dotson. Wilson hands it off to Dotson. They get it inside. That's Rudolph, has it blocked. And there to come up with that one is Mackay Smith, or rather Andre Clark Jr. Brown able to put it home. And Brown ties the game at 30 apiece. A little full court pressure here by Hobson. Northwest Ohio is able to beat it across the timeline. A shot fake and a kick. 3 from the wing. That is no good. And the offensive rebound is grabbed by Cortair. Spinning around is number 21, Race Price. And then Smith gets fouled after the rebound. Ian Klendowski and Preston Maynard check into the game for Hobson Elite. Klussmeyer across the timeline, looking to drive inside, now kicks it back out. Maynard fires a 3. That one might have been tipped, and this ball goes out of bounds. Klendowski tried to save it, but could not get to the ball in time. So now Northwest Ohio will take over. The game tied at 30 apiece. Across the timeline comes Wilson. And that's going to be traveling. And it'll go right back to Hobson. That was on Race Price. And here's Klussmeyer, who comes across the timeline. Tied at 30 apiece as we have 13 minutes to go in regulation of this game. The feed outside back to Preston Maynard. Maynard drives. Contested shot. It's knocked away. Maynard comes up with it. Here's a 3 from the wing. That is no good. And that one goes off the hands of Logan Dotson and out of bounds. The lob inbounds to Kenny Biggs. Biggs sidesteps the defender, gives it up to Klussmeyer. 3 from the corner is no good. Biggs with the offensive rebound, gets it back out to Klussmeyer. Klussmeyer puts it up off the glass, and that's contacted out of bounds. It's going to stay with Hobson. Three on the way, no good. And the rebound is grabbed by Biggs. Biggs works it back out. Klendowski goes baseline. And miscommunication on the pass. It's kept in play. Saved to Klendowski. That was Klussmeyer who saved it. And now Klendowski gets the double team. And he will be fouled. Nope, jump ball. And the possession arrow, I believe, will give it to Northwest Ohio. Now check that. It's going to keep it with Hobson. Klendowski gets it in, and that's a foul on the shot. A foul going to be called on Carson Smith. It'll send Preston Maynard to the free throw line. Free throw is good by Maynard. And Hobson takes the lead, 31-30 over Northwest Ohio. Second one also good. Wilson across the timeline. And he gets fouled. Ian Klendowski called for the foul. Smith looks to put it in play. He gets it into Dotson. Bring it back to the top of the key. Cortair puts up the floater and banks it home. And Northwest Ohio has tied the game. Hobson racing back down the floor. They work it back around to Klussmeyer. Klussmeyer fires a three, and it's good. And with that, Hobson retakes the lead, 35-32, your score. Stolen away. This is Klendowski down the lane, no good. Biggs tips it in. And that's going to prompt a timeout. Timeout called by Northwest Ohio. So we will take one right along with them here at the GRBA National Championship.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
(37-32), Hobson Elite with the lead over Northwest Ohio here in the second half. Northwest Ohio is able to beat the pressure. And whistles blow on the sideline. The ball goes out of bounds. And it's going to be Hobson Elite basketball as they try to add to their lead, up 5. Approaching the 9-minute mark. Inside to Jordan Brown. He goes right back outside to Jacob Ball. Long three by Clark off the mark. Tapped around and the rebound is grabbed by Jacob Ball. Clark with the miss from 3. Putback is good by Braden Tackett. That ball goes out of bounds off the hands of Carson Soper. Pass is tipped. And back the other way comes Charles Rudolph. Has it poked away. That's Jacob Ball, and a foul is called. I think they said 35 committed the foul. That's Charles Rudolph. And it will be Hobson basketball. Poked away and taken away by Northwest Ohio. And to the basket goes Doolittle to put it home. That slows down the Hobson run. I think he may have been fouled in the process. It looks like he was, so he'll go to the line to try and complete the three-point play. And he does complete the three-point play, back down to a 4-point deficit. And Hobson gets it across the timeline. Brown tried to fire it across. Here's Tackett, feeds it back outside. A shot fake by Ball. Brown will set the screen. Off the glass and good. They fake the step back. A spin inside, the shot is blocked. And Clark is going to be called for traveling. .6:45 to go. Charles Rudolph looking to put it in play. He does get it in play to Mitch Temple. That's a long three, but it's short. They come right back down the floor. This is Smith getting to the basket, and that one goes off the hands of Jacob Ball and out of bounds. That's poked away by Brown. He saves it right back into the hands of Temple, though. Poked away and stolen. That's Smith who lobs it to Brown. Brown with the overhand save, but right into the hands of number 33, Carson Doolittle. Temple trying to get it to Doolittle. Loose ball. Out of bounds. It'll stay with Hobson. Or rather with Northwest Ohio. Hobson Elite will make a wholesale change. They send in Ian Klendowski along with Jack Mitchell, Sam Travis, Cannon Klussmeyer, and Kenny Biggs. Inbound goes to Temple. Rudolph kicks it back outside. Loose ball again, picked up. That's Travis who comes up with a loose ball, and he finds Klussmeyer. Klussmeyer feeds it up the floor. A three in transition, no good. And it's ripped away by Biggs. Rudolph will bring it across the timeline. Rudolph going baseline, and a foul is called. This is Temple with the basketball. Northwest Ohio trailing by 6, and a foul is called. They're going to call that one on Cannon Klussmeyer. They get it into Carson Soper. Soper hands it back off to Temple. Into Crutchfield. Crutchfield gets inside and puts it home. Maddox Crutchfield with the bucket, and back the other way comes Hobson. This is Klendowski trying to get by the defender. He does get by Soper. Pull-up jumper by Travis is short. Carson Soper comes down with the board. Over to Temple. Temple drives to the basket, puts it in. And we've got a 2-point game. Mitch Temple with the dribble drive bucket. Northwest Ohio pulls within 2. Baseline drive by Travis, or rather by Mitchell. Biggs hits the three. A big three for Hobson for Hobson as Northwest Ohio is cutting it down to 2. Looking to go baseline here is Temple, stolen away. Sam Travis comes up with it. Double team comes. The full court presses on. Ball is loose. Travis recovers. And that's going to be a 10-second violation. Two and a half left to play, and Hobson's sideline was arguing that should have been a lost possession and 10 seconds should not have been called, although it did not look like Northwest Ohio ever had full possession themselves. Loose ball taken away by Hobson. They get it up the floor to Biggs. Biggs with the left hand, short. And the rebound is pulled down by Soper. Temple for 3, no good. And there to chase it down is Temple off his own miss, and now a timeout is called. Timeout called by Northwest Ohio with 1:55 to go. And we will take one right along with them here at the GRBA National Championship.
Next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
44-39, Hobson Elite leads Northwest Ohio as we've got 1:55 left to play in regulation here in this 3:30 tip-off game at the GRBA National Championship. 4:45 tip-off game is set to take place between UTS Elite and Tipping Point 2021. That's a 17U game. The matchup that follows afterwards is still yet to be determined. We'll get to that information as soon as we get it. They get it in play to Maddox Crutchfield. Man-to-man defense put together here by Hobson. Temple with it, gives it up. That's Rudolph backing it outside. And Rudolph then feeds it over to Soper. That's poked away, and is it going to be stolen? No, it's not. Not quite yet. 3 ball on the way by Rudolph, and he knocks it down, and Northwest Ohio pulls within 2. And I think stepping in bounds there was Braden Tackett. No, a foul is called, I beg your pardon. Foul is called on Hobson, as it turns out, and into the game comes Makai Smith and Jacob Ball for Hobson Elite. They'll give Klendowski and Maynard a break. Inbound goes to Crutchfield. Crutchfield has it blocked, and a foul is called. They call it on Jack Mitchell, and that will send Crutchfield to the free throw line. Could not quite hit the first one, but still Crutchfield has a chance to make this a 1-point game. And that's going to be a lane violation, I think. Looks like it's going to be on Hobson. They're going to give him one more free throw. And he hits it. And ball goes down. They're going to say he was fouled by Soper. He can't believe it. And Tackett is going to put it in play. And he puts it in play to Jack Mitchell. Mitchell gives it back over to Smith. Smith dribbles around, gives it up to Klussmeyer. And Klussmeyer has a foul called. Check that, it was Ball who was fouled, and they called it on Tackett, or rather Crutchfield. Tackett puts it in play, gets it back off the feet after the inbound. And Smith will reset. He feeds it over to the corner. Tackett looking to use the baseline, instead kicks it out, and a foul is called on the fake pass. I think they called the foul on Carson Soper. That will send Jack Mitchell to the free throw line. Each team has committed 7 fouls. This is a 1-and-1, and that free throw is no good. And back down the floor comes Northwest Ohio. They look to feed it inside. Baseline drive, they kick it back out. That's to Doolittle. He hits the 3. and Northwest Ohio takes the lead. Trying to answer is Tackett, and it is good. Braden Tackett from downtown, and a timeout called. And with that, it is 47-46 with 19.2 seconds to go. We will keep it right here with you for the time being. We just had back-to-back threes. We'll go ahead and show them to you on the Traction AP replay. This was the three not long ago, as Northwest Ohio was able to take the lead off of it. You'll see there they work it outside. I believe that was Carson Soper who hit the three, but that was what gave Northwest Ohio the lead. And then moments later, Tackett hits a three from the corner that just barely falls after several tries around the rim. And there's the three, actually, that was Carson Doolittle from downtown who hit that shot. That gave Northwest Ohio the lead, but then Hobson Elite took the lead on this shot by Braden Tackett. So now with the clock at 19.2 seconds, Northwest Ohio does have the option of holding for the final shot. We'll see if they do that here or not. They do get it across the timeline. That's Temple. Feeds it back over to Soper. 10 seconds on the clock. Rudolph trying to feed it. Loose ball. Ripped away, and a timeout taken by Hobson Elite. And yeah, we do have a timeout on the floor, so with 4.3 seconds to go, Northwest Ohio, their best option looks like it's going to be to go for the quick steal. And I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Hobson tries to throw one down the court to set up, to allow some extra time to run off the clock. With just 4.3 seconds left, they do throw it down the court even if Northwest Ohio gets the ball, make it harder for them to score. They'd have to run back down the floor in 4.3 seconds and either take a desperation heave or hurry across the timeline to get the open bucket. Tackett puts it in play. He gets it to Klendowski, and Klendowski is fouled right off the inbound, so now he'll go to the free throw line. So Klendowski goes to the free throw line. This will be 1-1. That's just the 8th team foul against Northwest Ohio. And Klendowski is able to knock it down. Klendowski could not get the second one to go. And back down the floor comes Northwest Ohio. That's not going to count. It doesn't go anyway. But this game is over. Hobson defeats Northwest Ohio 48-46. And in a game where Hobson was actually called into play in sort of an emergency situation after the Indy Heat Red Squad backed out of this matchup, was not able to play in the end. Hobson Elite, the 16U team, defeats the 15U team. Now, Northwest Ohio, they certainly fought, scrapped, and clawed with a team that was older than themselves. But it's Hobson who gets the victory, 48-46 in the end. We'll be right back after this break here at the GRBA National Championship.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete ceiling, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcast. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Welcome back. We are getting closer to the start of our 4:45 tip-off game here on Court D at the Parkview Sport One Fieldhouse. This will be between UTS Elite Black and Tipping Point 2021. We've got 4 more games left to go tonight. The final game will tip off at about 8:30 p.m. This one about to start at 4:45. That'll be followed by a 6 o'clock tip-off, then 7:15 and 8:30. Teams will get about 15 minutes in between games to take breaks and warm up for their next games. So we will be right back after this break here at the Gym Rats Basketball Association National Championship at the Parkview Sport One Fieldhouse in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field. dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it. Certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We believe in sharing positive stories and are excited to set the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it. Certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete ceiling, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express Walk-In Clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Welcome back. We are moments away from the tip-off of our 4:45 game here at the Parkview Sport One Fieldhouse in Fort Wayne, Indiana. This is the GRBA National Championship, Day 2 of the GRBA National Championship. This game is between UTS Elite and Tipping Point 2021. The Tipping Point team features a lot of teams from the state of Indiana. There's Clay Stolzfus from Northridge High School. From Concord High School, there's Jackson Williams. Jay Luster, Max Hafner are both from Edwardsburg. Kobe Luster also from Edwardsburg. Tanner Moreno is from New Prairie. And Caleb Corey is from Westview High School along with Drew Litwiller. For UTS Elite, they are largely from the state of Michigan. That includes kids like Jason Norris from Catholic Central, Isaiah Pizzo from Lansing Waverly, Elon Thomas also from Lansing Waverly, Kyle Booth from Benton Harbor, Michael Justice from Troy High School, Jalen Adams from West Bloomfield, and Tristan Fainer from Leslie High School. Those are the kids that are set to take the court for UTS Elite. We'll be back in just a matter of moments here at the GRBA National Championship.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260s dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Tipping Point 2021 versus UTS Black about to get started here in just a matter of moments. This is the 4:45 p.m. tip-off game here at the GRBA National Championship. This is day 2 of the GRBA National Championship. Our 6 o'clock game here on Court D is going to be between MBA Lakeshore and Storm 16 UA Rise. That's part of the Platinum Championship. And now the two teams are about to take the floor. Looks like it's going to be Michael Justice to tip it off against, I think that's number 11, Jackson Williams. Yeah, it is Williams for Tipping Point. Yeah, right now they're trying to figure out if the UTS team has someone who can run the scorer's table, or run the scoreboard, rather. That's the reason for the delay. I guess they're going to get one of the refs to do it. Well, now the refs are going to try to find somebody who can run the scorer's table. Looks like head coach Bray Beatles may be suggesting getting someone from the stands, or perhaps not. But anyway, this game's going to be at a brief timeout, it looks like. So we'll take one right along with them here at the GRBA National Championship.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators, or visit ParkviewSportsMedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We believe in sharing positive stories and are excited to set the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Well, we're back here at the Parkview Sport One Fieldhouse. The reason for the delay is the officials are looking for someone to run the scoreboard here at the gym. So far, they have yet to find somebody. Again, this is a 17U matchup that's about to take place. And they might have someone. Yep, someone has just sat down at the table to run the scoreboard. So we are going to get this game underway. Tipping point is in the black. UTS is in the white. And the tip-off is eventually going to be won by UTS. And bringing it back down the floor, I believe that was number 21, Jalen Adams. The ball here is Gerald Crawford, and the basket is good on the inside. Davion Pierce gets the bucket, and the ball goes out of bounds meanwhile, and UTS will take over. They lead it 2-0. And there to inbound it is Michael Justice. He gets it in to Price. A pull-up jumper by Justice won't go, and the rebound is snatched by Drew Litwiller. And Litwiller will bring this one across the timeline. He gets past Crawford. The pass over to Jackson Williams. Cutting down the lane is Clay Stolzfus. Williams. They kick it back out to Max Hafner. Max Hafner is from Edwardsburg High School in the state of Indiana. Around the screen goes Stolzfus. So far, everything outside the perimeter until now. There's a contested three by Williams, and that's off the mark. Offensive rebound by Luster. Luster off the fake, puts it up off the glass. It's good. And this game is tied at 2 apiece, 18.5 to go in the first half. Price brings it across the timeline. He feeds it inside. And the ball is stolen away. Back the other way comes Litwiller. Litwiller pulls up for three, and it's good. Nothing but net for Drew Litwiller. Price spins his way into the lane and couldn't get it to fall. It's going to go the other way. Foul is called. And they call it on 54, Michael Justice. Full court pressure, and the ball is knocked out of bounds. That was off of UTS. I think that was Jalen Adams who knocked it out. Inbound goes to Luster. Luster racing across the timeline. Feeds it off to Hafner. Hafner puts it in. And Tipping Point is right now on a 7-0 run. As Price brings it across the timeline. Gets around the screen. Feeds it over, a three on the way. It's good. Michael Justice from downtown, and UTS gets a big bucket in the early going. And that ball's knocked out of bounds. Actually came right towards where I was sitting as it went out of bounds, but Tipping Point is going to get the possession. Inbound goes to Drew Litwiller. Jackson Williams on the drive, puts it up off the glass, and he's fouled while hanging in the air. 2 shots coming for Litwiller. They call the foul on number 5, Gerald Crawford. And it's actually Jackson Williams who will go to the line for Tipping Point. And he hits the first free throw. Tipping Point now with an 8-5 lead. Making sure that the officials got the last shot for UTS as a 3 and not a 2, but they did. And right now the scoreboard reads 9-5, which is the correct score. UTS comes right back down the floor. Little shot fake, and here's Price on the drive to the basket. Left it short, and his rebound is grabbed by Drew Litwiller, and Litwiller is fouled right after the rebound. Kobe Luster checks into the game. Stolzfus trying to put it in play. That's going to be a 5-second violation. Trying to lob it in. That one will go beyond the timeline. It was not initially touched by Price, so he's able to grab it. Price has Williams on him. Off the catch and shoot, no foul called there, and now that's going to be a jump ball. I believe that was Adams who went up. Check that. I think that was actually Price who went up for the shot. But the jump ball is going to give it back to Tipping Point. They get it into Stolzfus. He's double-teamed. Litwiller gets double-teamed, and now here comes Luster across the timeline. Luster drives, backs it out. Litwiller off the fake, and they're going to call him for traveling. Feed over to Adams. Adams going for the blow-by, now gives it up to Feiner. A catch-and-shoot three by Price is no good. Williams trying to get past the defender. Three from the corner, no good. That was Luster. Kyle Booth brings it across the timeline. Over to Feiner. He's from Leslie High School in Michigan. Feiner drives, goes up with a left hand and puts it home. And UTS brings it to a 2-point game. That ball's ripped away by Price, and he puts it in. And this game is tied just like that. They go right back down the floor. Here's Hafner for three. That's no good. And a foul is called on the rebound. It looks like they're going to get Kobe Luster for this one, and that is who they get for the foul. .12:23 to go. High screen. They get around it. Left-hand layup is good. Tristan Feiner with the left-handed bucket, and he'll go to the free throw line. Foul is called on Max Hafner. Into the game comes Jason Norris from Catholic Central High School in Michigan. And he will replace Michael Justice. Feiner could not connect on the free throw. The rebound is grabbed by Litwiller. And Litwiller races across the timeline, feeds it over to Williams. Williams kicks it back outside to Litwiller. And now Williams will fire from downtown, too strong. Battle for the rebound. Offensive board by Hafner. He finds Williams. Williams with the left hand and a foul. They called the foul initially on 10, but there is no 10 on the UTS lineup. Might have meant to call it on 0-0. Tristan Feiner. The first free throw, meanwhile, is good, and Tipping Point pulls within 1. Caleb Corey from Westview High School will check in. The second free throw is good, and this game is tied. They get around the screen and set by Jalen Adams, and the jumper is good by Feiner. And that gives the lead right back to UTS. Tipping Point looking to get out and run. Litwiller couldn't get it to go. He drew almost some contact, but then Litwiller's able to put it back, and this game is tied. Diavion Price feeds it over. A long three by Feiner, and that's no good. And here comes Williams down the floor against the full court press. Back to Williams, and he throws it away. The only guy over there was the ref, who's wearing a dark blue shirt. Meanwhile, Feiner gets it across the timeline. Little jab step and a drive to the basket. And that layup is no good by Adams. Ball gets loose and knocked out of bounds. Diavion Price waiting to check into the game. The foul was called on Crawford. The first free throw is good. And UTS takes the lead as Price does now check into the game. Actually, I beg your pardon, the foul was called on Drew Litwiller. So the free throws are both good, and UTS has a 15-13 lead. It'll be Caleb Corey to put it in play. Full court pressure again put on by UTS. But here comes Clay Stolzfus across the timeline. Stolzfus slows it down, kicks it out to Litwiller. A little turnaround jumper by Corey is no good, and the rebound is grabbed. Looks like by Booth, and that's going to be a carry. Beg your pardon, it was not Caleb Booth. That's actually number 24, Isaiah Pizzo, and we get a timeout on the floor. 15-13, UTS leads, Turning Point. We're back after this break here at the GRBA National Championship.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
.805 to go, 15-13 to score. UTS with the lead. Over Turning Point here in this Class 17U game. And it is going to be Tipping Point basketball. And right now there's a discussion as to whether the ball should be inbounded from the sideline or from the baseline. It looks like it's going to be Tipping Point ball from the sideline. They get it across the timeline in the hands of Stolzfus. Stolzfus gets it into the lane, feeds it out to Jackson Williams. And here's a baseline drive by Litwiller. Puts it up, gets the roll. Drew Litwiller with the friendly roll. And once again, the game is tied. It's kind of been a back-and-forth game. Here's Diavion Price, picked up defensively by Tanner Moreno. He gets past him, now kicks it back out. That shot would not go, and the rebound is snagged by Jackson Williams. Stolzfus across the timeline. He gets it over to Moreno. Stolzfus kicks it outside. Moreno for three. No good. Here's Pizzo racing down the lane. Couldn't get it to go, but he's fouled. I beg your pardon, that actually, I believe, is Jalen Adams. No, check that. It is Price, Diavion Price. My apologies there. It can be tough to tell when kids wear white jerseys with yellow numbers. The free throw is no good. That would have given UTS the lead. Into the game comes Michael Justice. He'll give Kyle Booth a breather. Oh for 2 on the free throw attempts. That's knocked out of bounds. It'll go right back to tipping point. Long baseball-style pass up the floor to Stolzfus. Missed the shot. Looked like he might have been contacted. Now he'll put up the turnaround, and it's good. Stolzfus with a heck of a shot. And he gives the lead to tipping point. Foul called on the other end. It looks like it'll be free throws for UTS. We'll see who they call the foul on. It's called on Drew Litwiller. So that will send Price back to the free throw line. His first free throw is good, and we got a 1-point game. Two for 2. Stolzfus gets double teamed, throws it across the timeline, finds Litwiller. Litwiller draws some contact, no foul call, but he hits the shot anyway. He didn't like that it wasn't a foul call, but he got the basket, and tipping point takes a 19-17 lead. Feed it outside to Jason Norris. That's a long three, and it's short. Back the other way comes Litwiller. Litwiller fakes it, gives it over to Williams. This is Joe Nimps for 3, and that's no good. Litwiller grabs the board, trying to go up and missed the shot, but he was fouled. So now Litwiller will head to the line to shoot a couple free throws. Tipping point with the 2-point lead. First free throw is good for Litwiller and extends tipping point's lead. Litwiller's free throw is good, so it's a 4-point game. Three ball on the way, too strong. Offensive rebound by Justice. And now they get it up the floor to Litwiller. Litwiller on the run out puts it in. A transition bucket for Litwiller. And Turning Point has extended its lead to 6 after they and UTS were starting to exchange buckets in recent possessions. That ball's turned over right into the hands of Jay Luster. And he slows it down, gives it back to Litwiller. Nimps feeds it to the corner for Stolzfus. And a foul is called. Foul is called on Gerald Crawford. So the inbound goes to Litwiller from the baseline. He feeds it. Pull-up jumper by Litwiller is good. Another nice turnaround shot, this time by Litwiller. And it's an 8-point lead for Turning Point. Had a lot of Michigan versus Ohio games at this GRBA National Championship. We had some last week at the Brawl for the Ball. That jumper wouldn't go, and the ball's knocked out of bounds. It'll go right back to Turning Point as we approach the final 2 minutes of the first half. And a timeout is called by Turning Point. comes with 2:09 to go. We'll take it right along with them here at the GRBA National Championship in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
25-17, Turning Point leads UTS Elite as we've got 2:09 left to go in this first half. Got 3 more games left to go today here at the Jim Rats Basketball Association National Championship. This is day 2 of the GRBA National Championship. Day 3 is tomorrow, and it goes from about 8 a.m. all the way through 3:30 is when the final game will tip off. Stolzfus guarded by Diavion Price, and he gets it across the timeline. Looking for Litwiller on the backdoor cut, but the pass goes a little bit too far. So UTS will take over, a chance to perhaps cut into this deficit as we come closer to the end of the first half. They do stop the clock inside 2 minutes on a ball out of bounds or on a foul. Before that point, they don't stop the clock in those situations. That ball is knocked away and stolen away. And all the way to the basket goes Jackson Williams for the jam. A transition dunk for Williams, and we got a minute and a half to go. And Turning Point has stretched its lead up to 10, their largest lead of the game. And that's going to be an offensive foul. Looked like it was away from the ball. But either way, it's going to be Turning Point basketball. Inbound goes to Stolzfus. Nimps gives it over to Williams. Hafner looks to feed it inside. Hands it off to Stolzfus. Stolzfus gets into the lane. Open for 3 is Kobe Luster. No good. Offensive rebound pulled down by Michael Justice. Price comes down the floor. Steps back. A pull-up jumper. No good. Rebound pulled down by Adams. He couldn't knock it down. Battle for the loose ball. And now whistles blow as players go to the deck. A foul is going to be called. They called it on, I thought they said 44. There is not a 44 on, must have been 34, Joe Nimps. As Drew Litwiller comes into the game. They work it around to Isaiah Pizzo. 3 from the corner. That's an air ball. And the rebound by Litwiller. Litwiller gets it across the timeline. Finds Williams. Williams goes baseline. Puts it up off the glass. It's good. Jackson Williams. And the lead is out to 12. The largest the lead has been in this game for Tipping Point. Fainer's going to pull up for 3. It's good. A much-needed bucket for UTS as we get closer to the end of the first half. Full court pressure by UTS. Stolzfus gets it across the timeline. Kicks it back out to Hafner. Williams going for the blow-by. And a foul is called. The basket will count. They called the foul on Isaiah Pizzo. So with 1.4 seconds to play, Jackson Williams will go to the free throw line. And Williams is true on the first attempt. First and only attempt. They get it off, and that shot hole came awful close. I think that was Diavion Price who took the shot at the buzzer but could not get it to fall. And either way, we are at halftime and it's Tipping Point with a 32-20 lead over UTS. Back after this here at the GRBA National Championship in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year. New equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations. You can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, we'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Battery life over there on the backup battery's only got 2%. They're using the backup battery over there, just to let you know.
(32-20) the score. Tipping Point with the lead over UTS Elite as we are about to start the second half here in this matchup. This is the 4:45 tip-off game. The next game will be the 6 o'clock tip-off game here on Court D at the Parkview Sport One Fieldhouse, and that is between MBA Lakeshore and Storm 16U UA Rise. That's a 10th grade matchup, a group of 10th grade kids that will soon be juniors in high school, and the second half is now underway. Pass is tipped and taken away. This is Litwiller across the timeline. He gets it over to Stolzfus. Stolzfus backs it out. Backdoor cut to the bucket by Litwiller, and he puts it home. And Tipping Point goes up by 14 to start the second half. Price around the screen. Price gets into the lane, feeds it outside. A drive to the basket. That shot no good. And Williams able to grab the rebound. This will be Stolzfus bringing it across the timeline. Feeds it over to Williams. Williams drives to the bucket. No good with the left hand, and a foul is called. I think they're going to get Michael Justice for the foul. Check that. It's going to be Jalen Adams who gets called for the foul. Foul sends Williams to the free throw line. He's from Concord High School in the state of Indiana. And his free throw rims out. That second free throw is good, and Tipping Point does add to their lead. They're up by 15. Racing across the timeline is Diavion Price, and he gets fouled on the other end. They called the foul on number 34. That's Joe Nimps. And that free throw is good. Diavion Price able to knock it down, and UTS cuts into the deficit just a little bit. Second free throw rims out, and the rebound eventually pulled down by Nimps. Full court pressure, and Nimps will get it across the timeline. He feeds it over to Litwiller. Three from the corner, that's an air ball. They lob it up the floor looking for Price. Price gets to the bucket and puts it home. A blow by bucket by Diavion Price to score in transition. That pass just does get into Nimps. Or check that, that's Stolzfus. And Stolzfus gets it across the timeline. Litwiller, the drive to the basket, fakes, and could not hit the turnaround jumper. Feiner feeds it inside. That shot is contested. That's no good. And Crawford with the miss. It goes out of bounds. And a sub will come into the game. That's Moreno who checks in. Tanner Moreno. And another sub will come in, this one for UTS. That's Kyle Booth, who gives Diavion Price a breather. Three from the corner, it's good. They do call it a three in the end, and I believe that was Price who knocked down the three. And UTS has made it a single-digit game once again. A backdoor cut by Williams, and Williams couldn't put it home. And Kyle Booth grabbed the rebound, but Williams came very close to getting the steal. A step-back three by Booth, no good. Williams comes down with the board, and here comes Moreno across the timeline, picked up by Feiner. Feiner gets double-teamed and feeds it off to Litwiller. That basket is good on the interior by Joe Nimps. Good ball movement on the interior by Tipping Point. And they lead it by 11. Led by as many as 14 in this game. Tough shot, it's good. Diavion Price. And here's Moreno, gets around the defender. All late feed right before he gets to the bucket, and that's knocked away. Price and a foul. And actually, that is Jalen Adams who goes to the free throw line. And his free throw is no good. That free throw is good. And UTS still very much alive in this one. They were down by 14 not long ago. They got it back to an 8-point game, but right back down the floor comes Drew Litwiller as the transition game now paying dividends for this Tipping Point basketball team. Here's Feiner. He steps it back, lobs it inside, and that one goes off the hand of Michael Justice and out of bounds. Luster able to get the pass off to Corey, and Tipping Point beats the press, but the ball's knocked away. Back out to Luster. Here's a three by Litwiller. That's no good. Tristan Feiner comes up with a board. Oh, good feed to the inside. The basket is good. Isaiah Pizzo able to knock it down. Luster gets the pass off, finds Moreno. Moreno backs it out. He gets around the screen from Caleb Corey. Moreno into the lane, slows it down, kicks it back out to Corey. And slipping and falling down to the floor is Williams. A drive to the basket, that shot no good. The rebound pulled down by Drew Litwiller. Litwiller races across the timeline, gets inside, nice move, and Litwiller puts it home. A transition bucket for Litwiller. He's had a few of those in this game, and Turning Point goes up 41-31. They're up 10 once again. There's a pull-up jumper by Feiner. That's no good. And the rebound is grabbed by Kobe Luster. Litwiller backs it out. Litwiller drives, turns around, makes his move, and gets it to fall. Drew Willer, another heck of a shot by him, and he stretches it to a 12-point lead. Here's a baseline drive by Feiner off the side of the backboard. Coming in to grab it is Booth. Booth, the blow by and the bucket. Moreno gets it across the timeline. Fakes it to the outside and puts it home. Well, Booth wanted a timeout. It's not being granted. And now whistle blows, and now it will be a timeout for UTS. And while they take a timeout, we'll take a timeout here at the GRBA National Championship.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
.45-33 the score. With 10 minutes and 10 seconds to go as Turning Point has the lead over UTS. UTS coached by Chad Wilkerson. Tipping Point is coached by Bray Beatles. And it is going to be UTS basketball. They get it in play. Man-to-man defense here by Tipping Point. They kick it to the corner. That's Booth for three, and he knocks it down. Kyle Booth able to hit the triple. Well, full court pressure here by UTS. But Caleb Corey is able to break that press, and there's a whistle. That's traveling. That was a rather easy call for the officials. He definitely took a couple of steps on that one. Price going to put up a three with a hand in his face. That's short. It's saved along the baseline. Booth comes up with it. He sends it inside. Nice move by Crawford, and he puts it home. Gerald Crawford able to get to the bucket. And he pulls UTS within 7. They've been down by as many as 14 in this game so far. And Moreno dribbles it out toward the timeline. He's defended by Tristan Feiner. Pass over to Kobe Luster. He loses the ball. Moreno's there to recover. Moreno goes down the baseline. He lost it on the way there. It was last touched, though, by UTS. Inbound goes to Williams, puts it in. Nice play drawn up off the inbound as Williams was able to get the wide open bucket. Here's Feiner across the timeline. And that's poked away. Still loose, knocked into the backcourt. The tipping point sideline wanted to call for over and back. Meanwhile, they lob it inside. And a foul is called. That's going to be an offensive foul. It'll go right back to tipping point. They call it on Gerald Crawford. Max Hafner comes into the game. Inbound to Clay Stolzfus. And Stolzfus is going to be guarded by number 23. That's Diavion Price. And Stolzfus kicks it back outside for Litwiller. Litwiller waiting for a screen from Hafner. He gets one. A drive to the basket by Litwiller. Tries to make a move. Goes back outside for Stolzfus. Open three for Litwiller. In and out. And the rebound was ripped away by Diavion Price. And that's going to be a carry called against Price. Well, if it wasn't a carry, it was about to be a traveling violation. But either way, it's a turnover. Stolzfus will get this one across the timeline. He goes right back outside to Litwiller. They get around the screen. Moreno backs it up. And he gets a screen from Hafner. Stolzfus down the baseline. Finds Williams on the cut, kicks it right back out. Pull-up jumper, it's good. Max Hafner knocks it down. They lob it inside. That ball's almost knocked away. Crawford knocks down the three. Check that. I think that was Price who knocked down the three. And it's an 8-point game with 6 minutes to go. Stolzfus comes across the timeline. He was very close to stepping over the timeline again, but he avoided that, and Litwiller slows it down at the point. Feeds it over to Hafner. Back to Litwiller. He fakes and hits the shot. Litwiller having a heck of a night. 51-41 the lead for tipping point. And UTS comes back the other way. Price feeds it inside, and a foul is called on the feed to Crawford. And it looks like it's going to be Hafner, and it is Hafner who's called for that foul. Michael Justice comes into the game for UTS, and he will give Jalen Adams a breather. Booth looking to put it in play, and he gets it in to Price. Price's three is an air ball. They get it in play. That's to Clay Stolzfus. Stolzfus racing across the timeline as a man on him the whole way. Oh, nice feed. That's Williams on the drive. Slows down, goes up with a left hand. Tried to underhand that one. Now they go back out to Moreno. Moreno drives into a crowd. Out to Litwiller. Litwiller looking to go baseline. Now gives it up. That's Stolzfus. And he feeds it back out to Moreno. Moreno drives the lane, has it blocked. Blocked again, out of bounds. And this one will stay with Tipping Point. And that's going to prompt a timeout called by Stolzfus with 3:52 to go. Trying to avoid the 5-second call there, but we'll take a timeout right along with them here at the GRBA National Championship.
Next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
3:52 to go. Tipping Point leading UTS Elite 51-41. As we come down toward the end of this game, head coach Chad Wilkerson was just telling his guys, basically, we can hang with anyone. Trying to keep his guys having the right attitude even though they're down by 10. This was a close game rather early in this one. Tipping Point is led by as many as 14 in this half. The closest that UTS has been able to cut it was down to 7. There was a hanging shot there. Moreno able to knock it down. And they come right back down the floor. Pull-up jumper, no good. Offensive board by Justice. Justice with the tip-in, won't go. Williams comes down with the rebound, and now here's Clay Stolzfus trying to get it across the timeline. He's picked up defensively by Diavion Price. Moreno slows it down, kicks it back out to Williams. Williams feeds it back over to Litwiller. Litwiller over to Hafner. Hafner hands it off to Williams. And he finds Stolzfus. Stolzfus backs it out. Gets it over to Moreno. Moreno with the left hand blocked and a foul. The putback won't count. It occurred after the foul was called. They call it on Jalen Adams. The free throw is good for Moreno. So Tipping Point will extend their lead out to 14. Second one no good, and the rebound is grabbed. Pass up ahead to Jalen Adams. Makes his move. Gets fouled. The basket will count, I think. We'll stop the clock with 2:05. And yes, the basket will count. So Jalen Adams goes to the free throw line. And the clock actually is supposed to run in this situation. We hadn't quite gotten to 2 minutes yet, but now we are under 2 minutes. Driving to the basket is Stolzfus. Stolzfus kicks it out. Litwiller back over to Stolzfus. He's picked up by Adams. Gets it back to Litwiller. Williams gets fouled. Comes with 1:33 to go. Well, neither team is in the bonus just yet. Tipping Point and UTS have each committed 4 fouls. So we got a ways to go before either team will be in the penalty. Litwiller across the timeline. He gives it off to Moreno. Floater off the glass is good. Caleb Corey with the bucket. 3 ball no good from Price, and the rebound is grabbed by Williams. Litwiller puts it up, yes. And that's going to prompt a timeout. Timeout called by Tipping Point. We'll take it right along with them here at the GRBA National Championship.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
.104 left to go, 58-43 the score. Tipping Point with the lead over UTS Elite. And it looks like Tipping Point is probably going to walk away with the victory in this one. Meanwhile, it will be UTS basketball. Still a minute, 4 seconds left to go. And that'll be Diavion Price to bring the ball across the timeline. He feeds it inside. Shot is good by Gerald Crawford. Moreno gets double teamed. Tried to push off a defender, and he's going to be called for a foul there. That's going to give it right back to UTS. And Tristan Feiner will come in for UTS. High pass just barely makes it to Feiner. Feiner gets a screen as he crosses the timeline, puts up a three. It's good. And it's right back to a 10-point game. And now a timeout has been taken by UTS, I beg your pardon. And UTS has scored 5 points in the last 29 seconds, trying to get themselves back into this game, even though there's limited time on the clock. And, of course, the foul moments ago certainly helped that cause by Tanner Moreno, allowed UTS to get an extra possession. And now on this next possession, they may have to foul. If they don't get the steal, they'll have to do it quickly because there's very little time on the clock. However, neither team is in the penalty at this point. UTS has committed 4 fouls. They would have to commit 3 more to put Tipping Point in the penalty. In the meantime, Tipping Point, they've committed 5 fouls in the game, so they're not trying to put anybody in the penalty at this point. They're up 10. Long inbound, knocked away. Scooped up, though, by Caleb Corey. And that ball goes out of bounds. It's going to go right back to UTS. They'll take over.
Here, toss it forward. Toss it forward.
They'll let it bounce, and now it's Feiner who grabs it. Feiner was fouled on the 3. So now Feiner is going to go to the line to shoot 3 free throws. Tanner Moreno called for the foul. He can make this a 7-point game if he hits all 3 of these. But he doesn't hit the first one. Second one is good. It does make it a single-digit game. But UTS still with a ways to go in just a little bit of time. 26.4 seconds left to play. And it's going to be a lane violation. And that basket's not going to count. Lane violation is against UTS. They fire it in, and there's a foul right off the inbound as they foul number 24, Kobe Luster. Tristan Feiner called for the foul. Here's Nims to put it in play. And he does get it into Jay Luster, and he's fouled. That's Feiner again who's called for the foul. And the next one would put Turning Point at the free throw line for 1-1.
One more. He just changed. One. Hold your spot.
They get it in. And there's the foul going to be called on Kyle Booth. He actually ripped the ball away, but apparently made contact before he did so. Caleb Corey was the one who got fouled. So he'll head to the free throw line for the 1-1. Well, if Corey were to miss this first free throw, then UTS would have to hurry down the floor and get either a quick 2 or quick 3. No matter how you stack it, they need a quick bucket. The first free throw is good, and it's a 10-point game. Second one is good, 60-49 the score. And they get it across the timeline to Price. Behind the back dribble by Price, and his shot off the glass does not go. Tap back out. Booth no good on the 3. Chases down his own miss and puts it in. But now we approach the final seconds. Moreno gets the pass off, and I think that's going to be it. This game has come to an end. Tipping Point leads it 60-51 over UTS Black.
Hey, Coach, good job, Coach. Hey, Coach, good job. Hey, good luck to you guys rest of summer.
60-51 your final. Tipping Point led this one by as many as 14. There were some times where UTS made some runs, but Tipping Point was able to withstand those runs and close it out for the victory in the end. Well, our next game is between NBA Lakeshore and Storm 16 UA Rise. That's coming up as part of the 16U Platinum Championship Series. We'll get you to that in a matter of moments. Back after this here at the GRBA National Championship in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent, our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable, buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcast. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more. Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walk-in clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com, request your virtual quote, and use the code Summit City for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express Walk-In Clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
We are getting ready for the start of our next game. That's between MBA Lakeshore and Storm 16U UA Rise, coached by Doug Fleming. MBA Lakeshore coached by Chris Hagland. Both these teams coming from the state of Michigan. The Storm, of course, from Grand Rapids, Michigan. And Lakeshore, they've got players from West Ottawa, a bunch of them from West Ottawa, including Kobe Hagland, Colin Shriver, Brady Bosma, and Reed Rymink. A couple of guys from West Catholic High School, Kobe Kombestad and Michael Morris. From Granville, there's Braden Gable. There's Jack Lamancusa from Rockford, Nick Stump from Grand Haven, and Nick Henry from Caledonia. And for this Storm 16U team, they've got guys from all over the state of Michigan. Morgan Krause from Potterville, Jalen Charity from Northview, Dylan Craig from Grayling, Ty Ricey from Schoolcraft, DJ Lee from Big Rapids, Calvin Kibb from Rockford, Seth Shatema from Grant, Cole Janema from Cadillac, and Calvin Hyde from Northview. That's what some of the guys from this Storm 16U basketball team are from. Well, we will be back in a matter of moments to get you started with this next game. This is, again, the Storm 16U UA Rise versus MBA Lakeshore, set to tip off at about 6 o'clock, coming up shortly here at the GRBA National Championship.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year. New equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations. You can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, we'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Getting close to the start of this game between MBA Lakeshore and Storm 16U UA Rise. Grand Rapids Storm, that is. There's been a number of these Grand Rapids Storm teams here at the not only the GRBA National Championship, but also at some of the tournaments preceding. You'll also see a lot of the Indy Heat teams. So we are close to getting the teams out on the court for this next game. And here comes the NBA squad. That NBA, by the way, is Michigan Basketball Academy. We've got 2 more games to go after this one, so 3 more games total. Colin Shriver and Cole Janema to tip off against each other. Cole Janema's from Cadillac High School. Colin Shriver from West Ottawa. Right now, that's the official talking to Seth Shatema. And now we are ready for the jump ball at half court, and we are underway in this 6 o'clock game here at the Parkview Sport 1 Field Goals. This is a field house, that is. Charity feeds it inside to Cole Janema. Janema makes his move, goes up with a left hand. That whistle came from the other court, so we play on, but NBA comes up with a loose ball. That's MBA, I beg your pardon. Of course, even the acronym NBA does have something else that it stands for. Of course, that's Master of Business Administration. Might be some people in this building who have MBAs. And who knows, maybe some of these kids will go on to get MBAs. We shall see. Rice down the lane. And the rebound pulled down by DJ Lee. He feeds it over to Jalen Charity. Charity drives the basket. Feeds it out to Shatema for 3, no good. Hagelin brings it across the timeline. Entry pass, shot no good. And here comes DJ Lee across the timeline. Gets it over to Shatema. Shatema around the screen from Reichsey. Reichsey with the left hand, got it. And it's the Storm who get the first bucket of the game. 2-0 the lead for Grand Rapids. They feed it to the corner. That's Colin Shriver. He swings it back up top for Braden Gamble. He's from Granville High School in Michigan. Jumper no good. And a rather easy rebound for Ty Reichsey. That jumper, by the way, was taken by Nick Stump. It's a 3 ball, that's too strong. And Stump grabs the rebound, gets it up ahead to Hagelin. Hagelin feeds it to the top of the key, and they're going to get Gamble for a walk. Charity brings it across the timeline. He feeds it over to Reichsey. Down the lane goes Charity, and he loses the ball. It goes out of bounds off his hands. So right back to MBA. Stump looking down low, feeds it back up top to Gable. Gable looking to drive, kicks it back outside. A pull-up jumper by Stump, and that is no good. The rebound snagged by Janema. And they get it up the floor to DJ Lee. Lee driving to the basket, puts it in off the glass. A transition bucket for DJ Lee. Hagelin backs it out. And he feeds it over to, I believe that's number 21, Stump. Gets it back over to Stump out on the wing, and he goes baseline. And did he step out? I think he did. Yep, that's the call. So it'll go right back to Grand Rapids. Charity will bring it across the timeline. He feeds it over to Lee. Shatema goes to the basket, puts it in. Shatema with the blow-by bucket. And back the other way comes NBA. That's knocked into the air, and it goes out of bounds. That one went off of Cole Janema. And the basket is good. No good. That bucket from the baseline, no good as well. The rebound pulled down by Janema. And he'll bring it up the floor. Nope, he'll leave it off to DJ Lee instead. Well, our next game is going to be between TNBA Elite and TNBA Ohio right after this one. But meanwhile, there's a steal and a takeaway. I think that was Stump who got the takeaway. Pull-up three from the corner is good. Kobe Hagelin from downtown, the lefty. And now the Storm race back down the floor. Janema swings it around. They go baseline. Late feed, and the basket is good for Jalen Charity. Hagelin gets around the screen. He feeds it back over to Rymink. And Rymink will back it right back out. Looks like the Storm are in a 2-3 zone here. And they feed it inside. Looking to back down, and that's an offensive foul. Looked like Stump wrapped his arm around the player, and that's the reason for the offensive foul call. Now we've got a discussion between Chris Hagelin and one of the officials. He was asking if it should be goaltending if a player grabs the rim or grabs the net when the shot's on the way down, and technically that is goaltending. Now, a couple possessions ago, there was a made bucket by the Storm. Might have been asking about offensive goaltending in that situation. They feed it inside. Triple team comes, and the ball is taken away. That's Kobe Hagelin who's got it. Check that. That's number 2, Jack Lamancusa. Left-hand finger roll, no good. The rebound pulled down by Janema, and that's going to be a jump ball. Bosma to put it in play. Finally does, but that one's too high, and Lee comes up with the ball. Lee sidesteps a man, couldn't put it home, knocked out of bounds. It'll go right back to MBA. off the hands of Jalen Charity. And back across the timeline comes Combostad. This is Combostad with the ball. Looking for the blow-by. Now feeds it off. That's to Lamancusa. Shot no good. And here's a pull-up jumper from the baseline. No good. And the rebound is snagged by Janema. Lee feeds it up the floor. Looking for Charity. Puts it in. Jalen Charity gets the bucket to fall. And the Storm with a 10-3 lead. Kick to the outside. Lamancusa feeds it off. A 3-ball on the way, no good. And that is Charity with the rebound. Feeds it over to Reichsey. Reichsey puts up a 3. That is no good. And the rebound eventually is pulled down by Combostad. Morris drives, feeds it back out. Shot fake on the three-point attempt. Back over to Morris. 3-ball is good. Reed Reimink. A huge 3 to keep his team in the game as the Storm were starting to pull away. They had been on a 10-3 run before that bucket. Charity gets around the screen from Janema. Trying to feed it off to the outside. He does. This is Shatema to the basket. Puts it in with the left hand. Morris drives, loses the ball off the knee. Apparently off the knee of Morris. It'll go back to Grand Rapids, and some subs will come in. Nick Henry, one of those subs, along with Colin Shriver. Reichsey inbounds it to DJ Lee. Feeds it over to Craig. Kraus feeds it off. Kibb. They work it around the timeline to DJ Lee. Lee's had a couple of nice shots in this game. He goes to the basket here. And apparently the foul occurred before the shot. They call it on Kobe Hagelin. And yes, it did occur before the shot. Just the second team foul against NBA. High inbound, just snatched away just in time by Kraus. Here's a turnaround jumper, too strong. And the rebound's going to be pulled down. I think that was Reimink, if I'm not mistaken. But Hagelin will back it out. Hagelin gets a high screen from Henry. Back out to Shriver. Shriver with the pull-up. Got it. And Shriver cuts into the Grand Rapids lead. Here's a 3 from the wing. That's too strong. And the rebound going to be pulled down by Craig. And that's going to be traveling on Morgan Kraus. Well, Lakeshore has won their first 3 games. Their most recent game coming into this one against Lake City Elite was a close one. 54-53 the final there. There's a tough shot on the inside. I think that was Lamancusa who got the shot to fall, and NBA has pulled within 2. Grand Rapids hasn't had many big leads, big leads rather. That jumper on the way, no good. Kept in play. Craig able to save it, and the basket goes. Morgan Kraus with the bucket. And Grand Rapids takes a 14-10 lead. They've gone a few minutes without a bucket here lately. Here's a drive along the baseline by Hagelin. Ball gets loose. Hagelin recovers, puts up the 3. That's no good, off the side of the backboard. It's Charity down the lane, sidesteps a man. They're going to get him for steps. Doug Fleming expresses his displeasure with the call, thought it was a Euro step. And meanwhile, we get a timeout called by the Storm, I believe. Nope, check that. They said gray timeout. That's MBA who calls the timeout. We'll take it right along with them here at the GRBA National Championship.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
(14-10), Grand Rapids Storm with the lead. They've had the lead for almost the entirety of this game. And the feed inside that basket is good. That was Nick Henry with the bucket. There's a steal off the inbound. And that basket is good. And this game is tied at 14 apiece. They get it across the court. Work it around to Hyde. Hyde has it stripped away. Here comes Haglund down the floor. He kicks it out. Three from the corner, no good. On the shot by Shriver, and this ball goes out of bounds. And now we get a timeout on the floor. Timeout called by Grand Rapids. That's their first of the half, so we'll take a break right along with them.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Well, welcome back, everybody. This is the GRBA National Championship. This Grand Rapids Storm team trying to get their first victory of this GRBA National Championship. They were defeated 57-47 by TNBA Ohio. That was on Friday. And then today, earlier today, they suffered losses to Focus Premier and the Academy Bio 3, NY2LA. 50-25 was the score of that one. Much different than the success that NBA Lakeshore has had. But right now, or for most of this game, it had been Grand Rapids who had taken the lead, but right now the game is tied. And this is Charity trying to get inside. He backs it out instead. 2-3 zone by NBA. Back over to Charity. He's got Janema posting up inside. That three ball will not go. And the rebound is grabbed by Nick Stump. Here's Haglund across the timeline. A little loose with the dribbling there. He does get the pass off to Henry.
Motion, move.
Feeds it back to Henry at the top of the key. Here's a jumper from inside the three-point line. It's good. Colin Shriver. 16-14 the score. Calvin Kibb gives it up to Charity. And that three is an air ball. Haglund brings it across the timeline. And he gets the pass off to the top of the key to Colin Shriver. Back over to Haglund. Stump. Check that. That was Gable who was thinking about the three, then passed it off to Haglund. He gets around the screen. That screen was set by Stump. Gable, the fake, gets to the bucket, blocked, but a foul. And now going to the free throw line is Braden Gable. He's from Granville High School. And some subs will check into the game. That's Ty Reichsey who checks in. And Gable's free throw is good. 18-14 the score in favor of MBA. They bring on some full court pressure. Craig gets it across the timeline. Here's Janema on the inside, and he is fouled on the shot. It comes with just under 4 minutes to play. Nick Henry called for the foul, and Janema will go to the free throw line to shoot two. Brady Bosma waiting to check in. And the Storm able to cut into the deficit there with Janema knocking down the free throw. And now here is Bosma. He's from West Ottawa High School. The second one rims out. They go right back outside. Craig a little long on the three, and the battle for the rebound is eventually grabbed by number 20, Calvin Kibb, who knocks it down. Here's Hagelin across the timeline, stolen away by Kibb. Trying to take it to the bucket, and he has it knocked away. It was going to be last touched by MBA. That was Stump who blocked the shot. Shatema looking to put it in play. He lobs it to Reichsey. Over to Charity. Charity drives to the basket. Puts up the floater, no good, and the rebound is snatched away. And the floater is good. Nick Stump stretches out the lead for NBA. And this ball goes out of bounds on the other end. It's going to be Shatema to put it in play. Shatema looking to put it in play. He lobs it in to Dylan Craig. Craig gets around the screen from Reichsey, puts up the jumper, no good. And Brady Bosma with the rebound. Drive to the basket, off the glass, no. And Janema comes down with the board. He feeds it up the floor to Charity. Three from the corner, it's good. Seth Shatema ties the game. A shot fake, but that's going to be called traveling on Kobe Hagelin, and it will go right back to Grand Rapids. So Grand Rapids has yet to win a game here at the GRBA National Championship, but they're hanging around. NBA has yet to lose here at the GRBA National Championship, and they're getting a dogfight. 1 minute to go in the first half. And Janema lets that one go off his hands. That's an easy over and back call. That comes with 52.4 seconds left to play, and now a timeout is taken by NBA. I believe that's their last one of the half. You get two per half. Well, as I said earlier, it's been a dogfight, even though this Grand Rapids team has yet to win a game here at the GRBA National Championship. At NBA Lakeshore, they've won their first three. And here they are in a dogfight with a Grand Rapids Storm team. Now, one thing you notice from a lot of these Grand Rapids Storm teams is they've got guys who are quick down the floor. They like to play a good bit of transition basketball. That's true with a lot of the Grand Rapids Storm teams, including this one coached by Doug Fleming. And in the meantime, we've got 52.4 seconds left to play in regulation. Bosma will put it in play. It's in a Nick Stump. That's a long three, no good. But an offensive rebound pulled down by number 3. That's Michael Morris, and the three is good from the corner. Reed Reimink. Shatema against a double team makes his move. That's an air ball. And now Reimink will walk it up across the timeline. Dribble some time off the clock before NBA takes a shot. Reimink drives to the basket. Tough shot and gets fouled. It's on Calvin Kibb. Comes with 15 seconds left to go now. Grand Rapids could have an opportunity to get the ball back no matter what happens on these free throws. But the first one is good. Again, that was Reed Reimink knocking it down. He's from West Ottawa High School. He's one of 4 West Ottawa kids on this NBA basketball team. Rattles home the second one. 15 seconds on the floor, and now Doug Fleming will call a timeout over on the Grand Rapids side. 25-20. We'll be right back after this at the GRBA National Championship.
Next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
25-20, NBA Lakeside with the lead over Grand Rapids Storm. The game that features 2 teams from the state of Michigan. And we've got 15.0 seconds left to go in this first half. Grand Rapids looks like they're going to have the final possession. That's unless NBA gets a steal or Grand Rapids gets a quick bucket here. They finally get it in to Charity. And Charity will take this across the timeline. Charity looking to go baseline. Swings it across court for Shatema. A 3 on the way. Was he fouled on the shot? Well, it looks like we'll get the explanation here. Yep, Shatema's lining up to shoot free throws. They call it on Jack Lamancusa. So Shatema goes to the line to shoot, I believe, 3 free throws. It looked like he was shooting a 3 on that last possession. And he hits the first 2. And now there's 3.7 seconds left on the clock. And Shatema hits all 3 of them. A foul that pays off big time for Grand Rapids. Here's a 3 from the buzzer, too strong. 3 from beyond half court, I should say, at the buzzer by Kobe Kombestad from West Catholic High School. Meanwhile, we are at halftime. 25-23. We will be right back after this here at the GRBA National Championship.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year. New equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations, you can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, we'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Halftime here at the Parkview Sport One Fieldhouse in Fort Wayne, Indiana. This is MBA Lakeside versus the Grand Rapids Storm 16U UA Rise team. Grand Rapids came into this game at 0-3 in this GRBA National Championship tournament. MBA, they had won all of their games, including a close one in their most recent matchup. A close one where the final score was 54-43 as they hung on to beat Lake City Elite. Before that, they had won by 6 against the West Michigan Lakers. That was on Friday afternoon. But now the Storm UA Rise team looking to perhaps move on as we get closer to the end of day 2 of the GRBA National Championship. And the Storm, they've been hanging around in this particular game. They had the lead early on, but a late foul by MBA with a 5-point lead allowed Seth Shatema to go to the free throw line and knock down 3 straight free throws to make this 25-23 score possible. And Grand Rapids will start the second half with possession of the ball. And this is Jalen Charity who gets the inbound. And Charity feeds it over to Shatema. Shatema feeds it back to Janema. Shot fake and a drive. They'll back outside to Janema. It's like a 3-2 zone by MBA. And a foul is called. A little hand check there on the drive by Shatema. I think they called it on Colin Shriver. So this will be Calvin Kibb to inbound for Grand Rapids. He gets it in play to Charity. Over to Kibb. Kibb feeds it inside, and the basket is no good, but Janema will go to the free throw line. It was Shatema who shot the free throws. Before the first half came to an end. This is Cole Janema, and he goes 2 for 2 on this trip, and this game is tied. Grand Rapids hanging around with MBA. An NBA team who's won all their games versus a Grand Rapids team who's lost all their games so far. That one just would not go in. Charity comes down the floor. He goes back up top to Kibb. Charity was thinking about the 3, now drives the basket, spins, and kicks it back out to Janema. Shatema with the ball, feeds it back over to Charity. Charity on the drive, loose ball, and it's picked up by Kobe Haglund. Gable. Feeds it to Henry. Henry feeds it to the top of the key to Stump. And the 3 ball is good. I believe that was Braden Gamble for the triple. and he gives the lead right back to MBA. By the way, MBA is Michigan Basketball Academy, is what that stands for. Janema tracks down the loose ball and finds Charity. Janema with the screen and roll, and a little miscommunication on the pass to Shatema. Charity thought he was going to cut to the basket. It looked like Shatema actually had started to, but then stopped mid-stride. Kobe Hagelin brings this one across the timeline. Little turnaround jumper is good by Nick Stump. And after the Storm tied the game early in this half, now NBA Lakeside has scored the last 5 points. Double team comes, they swing it across court. That may be headed out of bounds, and it is. That will be NBA basketball. They work it back to the top of the key for Hagelin. Hagelin perhaps waiting for a screen. Now Stump backs away. Hagelin off the fake. Now fires a three. In and out. And crashing in for the rebound, I believe that was Michael Morris. That shot gets blocked, but Gable is fouled. And Gable could not hit the free throw. Second free throw on the way. That's no good. And the rebound is pulled down by Reichsey. Baseline drive by Shatema. Shatema feeds it off to Janema, who gets the shot to fall. That's the first made field goal of the second half for Grand Rapids. They're within 3. Hagelin gets a screen. Feeds it inside. Little shot fake. That shot was blocked by Lee, but the putback is good. Michael Morris. They swing it over to Lee, wide open. Man, that's Shatema for 3, and that's too strong. And skying for the rebound is Kibb. Second chance won't go, but Kibb gets fouled. So with that, Kibb will go to the free throw line. Free throw is good. Morgan Krause will come into the game. Second free throw is good. Kibb goes 2 for 2. Shot fake by Rymink. Rymink gets to the glass and scores. Reed Rymink adds to the lead for MBA Lakeshore. Kibb pulls up for 3, in and out. And here's Rymink again, feeds it back outside. Pull up 3, good. Michael Morris. And MBA extends its lead to 8. And now a timeout is called on the floor. We'll take one along with them. 37-29 MBA here at the Gym Rats Basketball Association National Championship.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, Nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
(37-29) as we are in the second quarter with 13:09 to play. NBA Lakeshore leads Grand Rapids Storm 37-29. Grand Rapids will have the basketball. They jumped out to the early lead 10-3 when this one got started, but then NBA has gone on a couple of runs since then. Kibb has to slow it down against the double team. Inbound to Janema. Initially lost it, now feeds it out to Kibb. Kibb loses the ball, knocked away, and that's going to be touched last by NBA. I think that was off of Brady Bosma.
Watch the corners, watch the corners.
And it will stay with Grand Rapids. Here's DJ Lee, feeds it over to Shatema. He puts up the baseline jumper, left it short. And here's Rymink across the timeline. They kick it out, back to Bosma. Rymink fires for three, and that's no good. Bosma goes for the rebound, and they're going to call him for going over the back. Actually called it on 32. That's Bosma. So it will go back to Grand Rapids. They trail by 8. And to the bench goes Michael Morris. Kibb gets the screen from Calvin Hyde. Hyde then cuts to the basket off the screen and roll. Got Hyde waiting there to set a screen again. Kibb goes away from it. Krause into the lane, and he's called for traveling. Again, our next game is between TNBA Elite and TNBA Ohio. That will start at about 7:15. We'll round things out with our 8:30 matchups. They'll be right back at it again tomorrow here at the GRBA National Championships. Combestad looking inside. He feeds it over. That's to Nick Henry. Back out to Combestad. Combestad kicks it back out. A baseline drive, and that shot is blocked. And that will send Bosma to the free throw line. The foul is called on Calvin Kibb. And Bosma will shoot a couple. He's able to knock down the first one. Neither team has had a double-digit lead yet, though that could be soon to change. Jalen Charity checks into the game. Two for two. Charity gets it across the timeline. 2-3 zone, it looks like, by NBA. They get it back outside to Jalen Charity. Kibb looking inside, goes back to Charity. Craig from the corner. That's an air ball. Right into the hands of Combestad. And he works it back up top. Kibb swipes it away. Trying to get to the basket. Left-hand layup is good. A transition bucket by Calvin Kibb to help keep Grand Rapids in it. Oh, the circus shot goes. And a foul called as well. That's Kobe Combestad who knocks it down. And a chance to complete a three-point play. But he could not do that. And here's Charity across the timeline. He's picked up defensively by Combestad. Gets around the screen from Hyde. A drive to the basket. Traveling is called. That's going to wave off a nice-looking dunk. 41-31. This is Kobe Haglund with the ball as he crosses the timeline. Trying to feed it inside. Storm are in the 2-3 zone with less than 8 minutes to play. A loose ball. Battle for it on the floor. And that's going to be a foul. That was Gamble who went right over top. I think of Jalen Charity, number 10. So fairly easy call, and the ball goes right back to Grand Rapids. Kibb gets it in play, and now Kraus, or rather Charity, will reset things. The feed inside to Kibb, has it poked away. That's going to be a travel. A travel on Hyde. Haglund gets around the screen. Screen set by Nick Henry. And a whistle blows. And they're going to call an offensive foul, I think.
This ain't the state championship. I mean, come on.
They said it was a violation. I heard that much when the referee was explaining it to Chris Haglund, and that it was a rare call, but a call nonetheless. But either way, traveling is called on the other end, so NBA will get the ball back. And Kobe Haglund will bring the ball across the timeline. That's knocked away by Dylan Craig. And that ball gets away. Nick Stump didn't look like he was ready for it. But it's saved either way, and the basket is good by Braden Gable. 43-31 the score. NBA leads it by 12. And that pass is knocked away. Janema able to recover. Back out to Charity. His three is too strong. Nick Henry with the rebound for NBA. And here's Haglund, gets around the screen. Trying to get it inside, and they do. And the shot is good. Nick Stump with the bucket. And NBA stretches their lead out to 14. Feed inside, that's stolen away by Gable. Gable able to avoid the turnover. Kraus was coming from behind trying to get the steal. Gable goes up and under and puts it home. Braden Gable with a nice up and under move to pad the lead. It's a 16-point lead, less than 5 minutes to go. Ball is tipped and taken away. And that's stolen away from Haglund. That was Charity with the steal. Charity not being so charitable.
Recover behind you, Nick.
Craig puts up the three, no good. Rebound comes out to Charity. He loses the ball. Haglund, 2-on-3. Haglund, an air ball on the floater. Back the other way comes Charity, puts it home. And NBA brings it across the timeline. Coach Chris Haglund telling him to walk it up. That's stolen away. Craig with the steal, trying to get to the bucket, and he's fouled.
Brandon and Kobe, come here.
They call the foul on Kobe Haglund. The free throw is good by Craig. Could not put it in the second try. Full court pressure put on by Grand Rapids. And now a timeout is going to be called by MBA, so that whistle did come from this court. But we'll take a timeout right along with them. 47-34, MBA Lakeside leads Grand Rapids here at the GRBA National Championship.
Next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
47-34, MBA Lakeside has the lead. We have got 3 minutes and 14 seconds left in this in regulation, I beg your pardon. Storm jumped out to a 10-3 lead when this game was getting started. But MBA has come back to take the lead, and they're now up by 13. MBA trying to get their 4th win here at this GRBA National Championship. Grand Rapids has yet to win one in this tournament. But Grand Rapids will put on some full court pressure. Double team comes. Morris across the timeline. He gets trapped. Nice fake there. Up and under, that shot no good. And Craig comes down with the rebound. Lee feeds it up the floor to Kibb. Kibb slicing inside. It goes out of bounds. They're going to say that belongs to Grand Rapids. The lob in to Calvin Kibb. Charity around the screen. Into Kibb. In a crowd. Haglund comes up with the ball. Gets it across the timeline. The ball's almost knocked away, and it's recovered by Braden Gable. Gable with Lee on him. And he's going to be called for a carry. That comes with just about 2 minutes left to play. And remember, inside 2 minutes, the clock stops on a ball out of bounds and on a foul. Not just on a timeout. That's not the case before you get to 2 minutes. Lee kicks it outside. A shot fake by Craig. He feeds it back outside to Shatema. A corner three, that's no good. Hoagland comes up with a board. A minute and a half to play in this game. Grand Rapids is in the man-to-man. And Hoagland gets fouled. Dylan Craig called for the foul. They get into Hoagland. He gets it across the timeline. They swing it back over to Bosma. Hoagland splits defenders. And they work it back to Bosma. Bosma off the fake. And he gets fouled. Into the game comes Reed Rymink with 1:15 left to play. And again, they do stop the clock on balls out of bounds and on turnovers and on fouls inside 2 minutes. But before you get to that point, they don't stop the clock in those situations. Inbound to Hoagland. Hoagland with Charity right in front of him. And a foul called from behind. Seth Shatema called for the foul. Check that, it's Dylan Craig. Foul stops the clock with 1:08 left. And they get it across the timeline to Reed Rymink. Rymink feeds it across the timeline to Bosma. And a foul is called. That may be what sends Bosma to the free throw line. And it's going to be 1-1 indeed. That's the 7th team foul against Grand Rapids. And after these free throws, Michael Morris is looking to sub in for the shooter. That, of course, is Brady Bosma. He's from West Ottawa High School in Michigan. And Reimick's free throw is good. He'll get one more. That second one no good, and reaching up to grab the rebound is Dylan Craig. Lee drives to the basket, puts it up and in. A dribble drive bucket for DJ Lee. Clock did not start. There was 1:01 on the clock before that possession began. And that's what's still showing on the clock right now. They will count the basket, though, and DJ Lee will head to the free throw line.
Hey, we're in Panther. Hey, Ray, we're in Panther. Colin, inbound the ball.
And Lee unable to connect on the free throw. Battle for the ball on the floor, scooped up by Lee. A three from the wing, and that's an air ball. Out of bounds.
Kobe, we got possession arrow too, so don't worry about it. Just hold it.
Shriver looking to put it in play. And he's going to call a timeout. Well, DJ Lee had a great drive to the basket. His team, however, is down by 12. Grand Rapids trying to get their first win of this GRBA National Championship coming into this game. And instead, it looks like NBA is going to end up with the victory here, unless the Storm can come up with 12 points in the next 52.5 seconds. Certainly difficult to do. They were able to force NBA to call a timeout there. But they're going to need to get either a steal or foul quickly on this next inbound to give themselves a chance. NBA is still in the 1-1. Grand Rapids has committed 7 fouls already in this game. And it looks like Grand Rapids may be putting on some full court pressure. Shriver gets it in play. And there's a foul shortly after the inbound. Grand Rapids was unable to get the steal, but they foul Brady Bosma. And now Bosma will go to the free throw line. Grand Rapids trying to get a sub in as Ty Reichsey comes into the game. And Bosma's free throw is good.
Hey, we're getting back. We're back. No penetration. Back up.
He goes 2 for 2. A 14-point lead for NBA. Craig feeds it outside to Shatema. Shatema the drive. Back out to Charity. A three from the corner is good by Shatema. And a timeout is going to be called by head coach Doug Fleming with 32.5 seconds left. Shatema gets the three very late in the clock. And with this timeout, we will take a break. Back after this at the GRBA National Championship.
Next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
50-39, NBA Lakeshore with the lead over Grand Rapids Storm. We've got 32.5 seconds to go in the first half, or in regulation. So they look to put it in play. Full court pressure put on by the Storm. That pass is knocked away. The Storm get the steal, and the basket is good. DJ Lee with the bucket. 24 seconds left, and a foul is called. Shortly after the inbound, it's called on Lee. With 22.6 seconds left to play. Well, 5 points scored in just a few seconds by Grand Rapids gives them a chance to perhaps get back into this game. But some huge free throws coming up here for Bosma. And Bosma's free throw is good. Stretches the Storm lead to 10. Second one is good as well. Just 22.6 seconds left to play. A baseline drive by Charity, knocked into the air and stolen away by Stump. Down to 12 seconds to go. All NBA has to do is get the ball across the timeline, and there they go. And that will seal the victory for NBA. NBA Lakeshore knocks off Grand Rapids Storm. Grand Rapids, they gave it a good fight, but NBA was able to pull away in the second half, and they win their fourth straight game here at the GRBA National Championship. Grand Rapids loses their fourth straight. 52-41, your final. NBA is the winner. Back in a matter of moments for our 7:15 game. This is the GRBA National Championship.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves, and trust Kurt's Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete ceiling, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com. Request your virtual quote and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Can't get by without him.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We believe in sharing positive stories and are excited to set the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Well, we are getting closer to the start of our next game, TNBA Elite versus TNBA Ohio. That is the next matchup. TNBA Ohio features kids from schools such as Mentor High School in Ohio. There's 4 kids from that particular school: Luke Chacon, Kyle Culler, Stephen Key, and Jonah Wog. Also features a group of kids from Gilmore Academy. Andre Rogers is from Gilmore Academy, and also Michael Lucarati from Erie Prep. TNBA Elite, I believe, also from the state of Ohio, if I'm not mistaken. That features kids from Westlake High School, Justin Garcia from that particular school, Nate Marteau from Avon Lake, Brandon Geshe from Medina, Mason Lurch from St. Edwards, Will Yontek from St. Ignatius, Pete Patsaurus from Lakewood, Connor Meyer from LeBray, and Omar Abuhamde from North Royalton. We'll be back in a matter of moments as we get closer to start time here at the GRBA National Championship.
Sports Medicine's integrated sports medicine team is built to serve the needs of all athletes in all sports. Our team's only goal is to improve athletes in every facet. PSM offers performance training to help athletes get better on the field, dedicated athletic rehabilitation and physical therapy to help them get better off of it, certified athletic trainers in our PSM schools providing daily support to our athletes, and a specialized orthopedic walking clinic when injury strikes. Call 260-266-4007 to speak to our care navigators or visit parkviewsportsmedicine.com to learn more about what we can do to improve athletes at all levels.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
Give your home the curb appeal it deserves and trust Kurtz Mio to power wash your home. Additional services include concrete sealing, deck and fence cleaning, driveway replacement, and stamped concrete. Just head on over to kurtzmio.com. Request your virtual quote and use the code SummitCity for 15% off all power washing services today. That's kurtzmio.com, supporting the youth of Fort Wayne.
The Kelly Automotive Group is simple, transparent, reliable. Simple. Our customer specialists make buying a car easy and fun. Transparent. Our price listed is the best price. No hassle, no gimmicks. Reliable. Buy with confidence and peace of mind. We work hard to ensure the best value however you shop. Come see us in Decatur at the 2733 Auto Mall and shop 7 brands in one location. The Kelly Automotive Group. Simple, transparent, reliable.
Joint pain, sprains, strains, or a possible broken bone? Make the Parkview Ortho Express walk-in clinic your first stop when you have an orthopedic or sports injury. Parkview Ortho Express, located at the Sport One Parkview Fieldhouse, gives you access to quick care and orthopedic physicians when you need it most. Get x-rays, treatment, and referrals to Parkview Care, all in the convenience of a walk-in clinic. Parkview Ortho Express is open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Call 260-266-4007 for more information.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
We are just about ready to get things started between TNBA Ohio and TNBA Elite. TNBA Elite now walking out onto the court. They are in the white jerseys. TNBA Ohio, they are in the blue jerseys. Both these teams are from the state of Ohio. Gene Reddy coaches TNBA Elite. Jermaine Gay is the head coach of TNBA Ohio. It's going to be Nate Martaw to tip it off against Henry Rayner. Rayner from St. Ignatius High School in Ohio. We are just about ready to have the tip at half court. And the tip is going to be won by TNBA Elite. This is Omar Abumande bringing it across the timeline. That shot will not go in the paint, and Henry Rayner grabs the rebound. Over to Luke Chacon. He feeds it over to Kyle Culler. TNBA Elite in the man-to-man. The feed over to Culler. Culler feeds it back to Chacon. A drive to the basket. That shot is blocked by Will Yontek. He's from St. Ignatius High School. He's one kid from St. Ignatius on TNBA Elite. Henry Rayner from TNBA Ohio, also on St. Ignatius. On the same high school team, but on different AAU teams. The feed inside, and Barnhart, or rather Martaw, gets it to go. Back down the floor comes Chacon. He'll fire a three. That's good. Luke Chacon able to knock down the tray. Now TNBA Elite comes back the other way. A three from the corner by Murtaugh, or rather Abu Hamde, is good. And lead right back to TNBA Elite. They get it outside to Stephen Key. Extra pass over to Chacon. Chacon, a pull-up jumper, and it's good. Back and forth we go early on. Looking to feed it inside. That was Pete Pastoris. Cut to the basket. Now they get it to him, and Pat Soros able to put it home. Well, TNBA Ohio has won all of their games so far, and there's a three on the other end by Luke Chacon. Second three of the game for Ohio. I said TNBA Ohio's won all their games so far, including a 20-point win against Wisconsin Independent, but their games following that, or the game directly following that, was a lot closer. It was against the Indy Heat Red Squad. It's a team that features Zane Burke, Nayland Thompson, Kamani Smith, and several other great athletes from here in the Fort Wayne area. Three ball on the way is no good by Abu Amde. Jonah Wag kicks it outside. A three ball. It's good. Nothing but net from Kyle Culler. And Ohio takes a 4-point lead. There's a three on the other end. Mason Lurch couldn't get it to fall. And Luke Chacon will bring it back across the timeline. They work it around the perimeter to Culler for three. He hits another one. And that's going to prompt a timeout by Gene Reddy of TNBA Elite. We'll take one right along with him here at the GRBA National Championship.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
A 14-7 lead for TNBA Ohio over TNBA Elite. This TNBA Elite team, they've won all their games so far as well. Their most recent one was a 14-point win over Indiana Game Select. But the game before that was against 5-Star, and that one was a lot closer. 47-45 was the final in that matchup. So they're 4-0 so far in this tournament. The swing pass over to Abu Amde. Abu Amde almost has it taken away. Going for the steal is Kyle Culler. And Abu Amde able to keep his dribble. Feeds it over to Pat Soros. And a foul called on the interior. Will Yontek was the one who got fouled. And it will stay with Elite.
Go through it, Mason.
This has the makings of being a very intriguing basketball game. A spin move by Pat Soros, and it's blocked. Henry Rayner swats it away, and Chacon comes up with the rebound. Andre Rogers feeds it off to Rayner. Culler was thinking about the three. Now instead it's Chacon from downtown, and he can't knock it down. Offensive board by Wag. Couldn't put it in. And the rebound grab by Rogers. Goes back outside to Chacon. Rogers drives, slows it down, feeds it off to Chacon, puts it in. 16-7 TNBA Ohio with the lead. And this is Lurch. He's going to spot up from downtown, and he drains it. A big three for Mason Lurch, as it had been a 9-point lead, but Elite cuts it back down to 6. That ball's poked away. It's recovered in the backcourt by Wag. Rogers kicks it over. Culler for three. It's short. Rebound is grabbed by Omar Abu Amde. Three ball is short by Murtaugh. Putback is good. Pete Patsoris. Now some subs will check into the game. That includes Connor Meyer for TNBA Elite. And now they will start the clock back up. 16-12 the score. TNBA Elite has scored the last 5 points of the game. Now Wag will bring it across the timeline. Wag gets a screen from Rayner. Kicks it back outside. Extra pass over to Rogers. A drive by Wag. And they kick it back out to Rogers. Wag backs it out. So far, just about everything's been outside the perimeter on this possession for TNBA Ohio. Here's a pull-up three by Josh Irwin. That's no good. Coming out with it is Connor Meyer. A three from the corner is no good. And the rebound is grabbed by Irwin. Driving to the basket on the other end is Chacon. No good. Tipped up. Won't go. And eventually, I believe that's Patsoris who comes down with the rebound, and it is. He gives it back over to Meyer. Meyer will back it out. Step back jumper a little bit too short. Over to Rayner. Man-to-man defense by TNBA Elite. Here's the drive to the basket by Wag. He draws a crowd. Pull-up three by Rayner, and that's off the mark. Mason Lurch will bring this one across the timeline. Gets around the screen, loses the ball, and a foul is going to be called. The call is on Jonah Wag. A couple of subs will check in, including Keegan Barnhart for TNBA Ohio, and for TNBA Elite, Shane Masella will check in. He's from St. Edward High School. Inbound goes to Connor Meyer. Meyer across the timeline. He feeds it over to Geschke, I beg your pardon. That three ball is too strong. And a foul is called on the rebound. Rebound came to Stephen Key. They're going to call the foul on Keegan Barnhart. Garcia backs in. Step back jumper, no good. Geschke with the board, kicks it back out. Masella is going to be called for traveling. Wag across the timeline. Backing in is Rayner, gets it to fall. Masella hits the jumper. Right back down the floor comes Ohio. Stephen Key backs it out. He's got Rayner posting up, and a three ball on the way by Jonah Wag is good. This is Geschke, works his way around the perimeter. Pull-up jumper just inside the three-point line, no good. Battle for the rebound, it's grabbed by Keegan Barnhart. Shot fake by Wag. The feed inside, Rayner, no good, and a foul. Henry Rayner will go to the free throw line. And his first free throw is good. An 8-point lead, meanwhile, for TNBA Ohio. And Rayner could not get the second one to fall. That pass stolen away, and that is Rayner who gets the steal into the hands of Chacon. Chacon drives to the basket, kicks it back out. A shot fake by Talley, and they get it inside to Rayner. Rayner puts up the jump hook. It's short, but he gets fouled. They call it on Will Yontek. And Rayner able to knock down the free throw. He went 1 for 2 on his last trip to the free throw line. Trying to change that this time. He's already got the first one knocked down, and he'll hit the second one. Mason Lurch, who's from St. Edward High School in Ohio, comes into the game. This is Masella, gets around the screen. That's a long three, and it is no good. Battle for the rebound. Rayner grabs it. Barnhart for three, no good. Garcia grabs the rebound. And that three, no good as well. Rayner grabs it. Chacon has Rayner posting up inside, feeds it out to Key. Key's three is good. And this lead is the largest it's been for TNBA Ohio. They're up 13 points. And neither of these teams have lost here at the GRBA National Championship yet. In fact, TNBA Elite, they've had 3 double-digit victories so far. We get a whistle and a foul called on number 23. That is Tyree Talley from Willoughby South High School in the state of Ohio. 7:30 to go in this one. And Abu Amde just about ready to put it in play. He's from North Royalton High School. He gets it in to Masella. A shot fake by Lurch. Lurch with the feed inside, and Yontek couldn't put it in. Henry Rayner with the rebound. Wag across the timeline. Races down the lane, puts it up, no good. And that three ball is good. Keegan Barnhart hits the three, and now head coach Gene Reddy wants a timeout. We'll take it right along with him. 6:51 to go. Back in a moment here at the GRBA National Championship.
Next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
6:51 left to go here in this first half. TNBA Ohio up 27-14. Had been a close game early on, but TNBA Ohio, that is, starting to pull away. Again, neither of these teams has lost yet in this particular tournament. Zabu Amde feeds it over to Will Yontek. And now a whistle blows. And we get a foul called down low. That's going to be on number 15, Jonah Wag. And for TNBA Ohio, that's their 5th team foul. Now they're going to have to redo the inbound. Into the game comes Kyle Culler for Ohio. He gets it into Garcia. Garcia floats it up off the glass, and it's good. Feed back out to Kyle Culler. And Culler's three is no good. The rebound by Justin Garcia. Three from the wing by Masella, in and out, and a foul is called. Brandon Getschke will come into the game. He'll take the place of Shane Masella. This will be Luke Chacon across the timeline for TNBA Ohio. They lead it 30-16. Chacon with a man in his face feeds it off to Culler, and Culler took a couple of steps after he caught the ball. Here's Abuamde across the timeline. He's picked up defensively by Luke Chacon. The feed inside, that's to Masella. Extra pass, and a foul is called on the drive by Nate Murtaugh. And it looks like he'll be going to the free throw line, and he will. And Murtaugh's free throw is good. No good, and the rebound is grabbed by Tyree Talley. Chacon will bring this one across the timeline. Inside posting up is Irwin, and he loses the ball. Abuamde comes up with it. He races down the floor 1-on-4, and Abuamde could not finish. Chacon brings it across the timeline, feeds it over to Culler. Chacon kicks it back out. Talley hits a three, falling away. Tyree Talley from downtown, and Ohio stretches its lead out to 16. I believe that's the largest the lead has been in this game. Abuamde with a long pass across the court. That three is no good. Josh Irwin was the one who came down with the rebound for Ohio. Back to Chacon. He'll drive. A pull-up jumper. No good. Mason Lurch comes down with the board. Lurch racing through and has the ball poked away. And falling right back on top of it is Patsoris. And a foul is called on the floor. And that's going to be 1-1. The foul called on number 23, Tyree Talley. That was the 7th team foul against Ohio. The first free throw is good by Pete Soros. He's from Lakewood High School in Ohio. Second one is also good. Make it 33-19 in favor of TNBA Ohio. Chacon will bring this one across the timeline. He's picked up defensively by Meyer. They go inside. Irwin off the fake, no good, but he's fouled. That'll stop the clock. Remember, the clock stops with less than 2 minutes on a ball out of bounds or on a foul. And Josh Irwin goes to the free throw line. And he's able to drill the first free throw. He goes 2 for 2 on that trip. Lurch feeds it. Brandon Geschke backs it out. Geschke has it tipped and right into the hands of number 8, Pete Patsoris. And Patsoris loses the ball. And there to scoop it up was Andre Rogers. Rogers going to drive to the basket, gets past 3 defenders and scores. A blow-by bucket for Andre Rogers. A three ball wide open as Getschke could not knock it down. That transition three by Irwin wouldn't go. Battle for the rebound, and that looked like it was kicked out of bounds. It's going to go back to TNBA Elite. (37-19) TNBA Ohio with the lead. And here's Meyer off the rebound for Elite. Around the screen goes Geschke. Long three on the way, no good. And the rebound snatched down by Josh Irwin. Rogers looking down low, and we get a foul called away from the ball. It's a non-shooting foul. That was the 15th foul against TNBA Elite. The next two would put Ohio into the bonus. And that ball stolen away from right in front. Mason Lurch with the steal, gets to the bucket, no good. And the rebound ripped away by Josh Irwin, a big 6'7" front court guy. This is Stephen Key biding his time, the clock down at 3. Key with a step-back triple. No good, tapped out, and they call the foul right before the half. The teams are headed back to the benches, and that's going to be it. I thought they were calling the foul, but now they're saying it's the end of the half. And actually, they did call a foul. My guess is they'll probably have free throws coming out of the halftime locker room. Foul was called on Nate Murtaugh. And we'll find out more about that when the second half begins. In the meantime, we'll take our next break at halftime here at the GRBA National Championship.
Thank you for supporting Summit City Sports. For the last several years, we've provided the Fort Wayne community and beyond with coverage of a variety of sports, thanks to our title sponsorship from Parkview Sports Medicine. Since we began in 2015, our annual budget has covered the cost of videographers and commentators to over 300 plus games each year. New equipment and maintenance of that equipment, along with increased broadcast rights fees from the IHSAA. This season, we're reaching out to friends, families, and local businesses for additional sponsorships and donations. You can help us grow and get coverage to your favorite team or sport. A Summit City Sports sponsorship or donation will help make that happen. We have the goal of bringing fans live stream games of every SAC game we cover. With the additional funds, we'd invest in mobile internet devices, allowing us to bring our supporters every SAC conference football and boys and girls basketball games live, as well as more coverage for sports like cross country, tennis, golf, swimming, wrestling, track and field, baseball, and softball. For more information on sponsorships or how to donate, visit SummitCitySports.com.
Take the next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
Halftime here at the Parkview Sport One Fieldhouse. This is day 2 of the GRBA National Championship. We are on Court D at the Parkview Sport One Fieldhouse, and TNBA Ohio leads TNBA Elite by a score of 37-19. Now, neither of these teams had lost coming into this game. In fact, TNBA, they have a couple of double-digit wins on their resume already. A 21-point win against Oakland Elite, a 20-point win against Wisconsin Independent. Their closest game so far, they eked one out against the Indy Heat Red Squad, 64-59. That's for TNBA Ohio. As for TNBA Elite, they have won all their games as well. They've won 4 games. Started off with a couple of double-digit wins, one against Parallel 45. That was yesterday at 11:45 a.m. And then last night at 7:15, they won 78-34, running away from Autopilots Elite. But then they had a close game with 5-star. That one was won 47-45. And then TNBA Elite beat Indiana Game Select 60-46. That's what's gone on with these two teams so far. We're about to start the second half, and in this one, TNBA Ohio has had the lead almost all the way through, and they've built up an 18-point lead now here at halftime. Now, there was a foul called before the half. It was called on Nate Murtaugh of TNBA Elite. But it looks like they're just going to have TNBA Ohio inbound the basketball. There won't be any free throws. However, that foul will go towards Murtaugh's total for the game. And that ball was bobbled for a moment by Stephen Key. He's able to recover, though. Handoff goes to Chacon. Chacon gets the pass off, finds Wag. Wag swings it to the corner for Key, and Key will fire from downtown, and it's good. Stephen Key hits the triple, makes it a 21-point lead for TNBA Ohio. Now, if it gets to that point at the 2-minute mark, then this game would be over. Meanwhile, that's a traveling violation called against TNBA Elite. The ball goes right back to Ohio. This is Chacon across the timeline. He's picked up defensively by Abu Amde. But a one-handed pass over to Chacon. He'll feed it back to Wag. Jonah Wag looking around, trying to find somebody. Now does find somebody. That's Culler. And Culler's step back is no good. The rebound pulled down by Yantek. Here comes Abu Amde across the timeline. Trying to get it inside. Instead kicks it back out. Around the screen goes Abu Amde, driving to the basket. I believe that was Garcia. Couldn't get it to go. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to stay with Elite. Inbound to Garcia. Masella no good on the 3-ball, and the rebound ripped away by Henry Rayner. Chacon is picked up defensively by Abu Amde, or was picked up defensively by Abu Amde. He gets the steal, meanwhile, on the switch. Abu Amde drives the basket. Loose ball out of bounds. Looked like that went off of Garcia. And I think that is the call. It's going to go back to Ohio. Chacon will come across the timeline. He's picked up by Abu Amde. Now picked up by Garcia on the switch and nails a 3. Chacon from downtown, a contested triple. And now Chacon comes up with a loose ball. Chacon racing down the floor, puts it in. Couple of nice plays back-to-back by Chacon. He's got the last 5 points for the game, 45-19. Abu Amde drains the jumper. And now here comes Chacon. He's from Mentor High School. He's one of 4 guys on this TNBA Ohio team from Mentor High School. A kick to the corner for Chacon. He goes to the basket. The reverse. Oh, he gets it to go. Beautiful shot by Chacon. How about 7 straight points for the young man? High screen set by Yantek. Step back jumper by Masella, and he knocks it down.
Come on, go, keep playing.
Chacon goes to the basket. Contested shot. It's no good. Abu Amde will bring this one across the timeline. Pull-up jumper is good. And Chacon will bring this one across the timeline. He feeds it over to Key. Key looking to go baseline. He kicks it back out. Color for three, no good. Long three by Abu Amde, and he knocks it down. So back to a 19-point lead. A timeout called by head coach Gene Reddy. We'll take one with him here at the GRBA National Championship.
Next step in your training with the Parkview Sports Medicine Performance Edge program. The Edge program is high-intensity, personalized performance training built to help you reach the next level in your sport. Over 100 college-bound athletes have trained with PSM Performance in the last 2 years, and we want to help you achieve that goal. Call 260-266-4007 to schedule a one-on-one assessment to get started today. Parkview Sports Medicine. Become more.
15:38 to go and a 47-28 lead for TNBA Ohio. Neither of these teams have lost in this tournament. One of them is going to get their first loss today. Elite has played 4 games. Ohio has played 3. A drive to the basket. Wag puts it in. Had to regather himself, but he's able to get the bucket. And here's Abu Amde across the timeline. He gets around the screen from Yontek. And a foul is called on the interior. It's on Henry Rayner. And Pete Soros able to knock down the floater. Rather, Pat Soros. They swing it back over to Key. Key goes to the basket and gets fouled. And so Stephen Key will head to the free throw line as we are approaching the 14-minute mark in this one. Andre Rogers about to check in as well. That free throw just rattles in. He goes 2 for 2. Abu Amde around the screen, loses the ball, and they lob it up the floor looking for Chacon, trying to beat the pack. He gets it to fall. Well, Chacon is having himself a heck of a ball game. I believe he's got 9 points just this half alone. And he has made some beautiful shots in this particular game. We'll show some of them to you when we get our next stoppage in play. We'll work this one over to the corner. Patsoris going to pull up. That's a 3. It's no good, though. And who touched it last? I think Elite did. Meanwhile, into the game comes Mason Lurch. And this is Chacon bringing it across the timeline. Rogers gives it up. Back to Chacon. Looking around. And now Rogers comes open. Loose ball. Who's got it? Diving to the floor after it is Mason Lurch. And TNBA Elite comes up with it. Abu Amde feeds it up the floor. Gets it back. A 3 with a hand in his face, and that's no good. Chacon brings this one across the timeline. He gets around the screen. Gets around another screen. Irwin could not connect on the 3 ball. Open 3 from the corner, and it's good. I think that was Pete Patsoris, with the 3 ball from the wing. And that pass gets away, and it goes out of bounds despite the effort of Keegan Barnhart to try and save it. Oh, wait a second. I thought the whistle blew that the ball was out of bounds. They're going to say the play continued, and now they're going to call a foul on Abu Amde. Well, the ball went. I definitely thought the ball hit the net, at least on the throw back in. The free throw's no good, but I thought I'd heard a whistle from the far end of the court. But apparently that whistle might have come from another court. I think just about everybody thought that that play was over, but then the foul was called after the ball was saved. Both free throws come up empty, though. They go inside to Jontek, has it ripped away. Wag brings it down the lane. Could not get it to go, and Connor Meyer grabs the rebound. Step back three by Meyer. It's short. Luke Chacon grabs the board, races down the line, and gets it across the timeline. Over to Rogers. Chacon drives inside, goes up and under, puts it in. Another nice shot by Chacon. He keeps putting on these highlight reel type shots. We're going to show some of them to you when we get our next timeout. And work this one over to Mason Lurch. A step-back jumper, and it's good. Nate Murtaugh. Irwin feeds it over. Jonah Wag feeds it back over, and that's Rogers. No good on the jumper. Rogers comes up with it. Long three by Chacon. Couldn't get it to fall, and Jontek comes down with the board. Slowing things down on the other end, meanwhile, is Mason Lurch. Gets it to Jontek. Jontek along the baseline, swings it back outside. Kick to the corner. That's Murtaugh for three. It's no good. Chacon comes down with the board. Chacon feeds it over, and that's to Barnhart, but he couldn't knock it down. They feed it up the floor, and that one goes off the hands of Rogers. And now some subs will come into the game, including Justin Garcia for TNBA Elite, and a bunch of subs in for TNBA Ohio. Tyree Talley is one of them, along with Stephen Key and Henry Rayner. They get it into Lurch, who puts it up no good. Stephen Key with the rebound. Stephen Key gets it across the timeline. Talley with a hand in his face, no good. And a foul is called on the rebound, and are they going to get Garcia or Rayner for that one? I think they got Garcia, the way it looks. The official looks like he's going to come over and explain it. It is Garcia who's called for the foul. It was the third team foul against TNBA Elite.
The other way, Mason, the other way, the other way. There you go, good.
Rogers drives, kicks it back out to Rayner. Rayner will pull up for three, and it's good. TNBA Ohio trying to get to 4-0 in this tournament. Jontek dribbles to the side, pulls up for the jumper, and drains it. Stephen Key across the timeline. He's got Meyer guarding him. They go inside to Irwin. Irwin, a little step back, puts it in off the glass. Lurch around the screen. Gives that one up to Garcia. Garcia backs it out. Lurch drives. Off the glass. Got it.